Avatar Nation.
Oh man, people are playing games. People are playing games. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's good to see y'all. It's good to hear y'all. How y'all doing? Hope all is well. All is good. And thank you for coming back. You guys could be anywhere, as I've always said, but you've chosen to be here. So I'm grateful and thankful for that. Please feel free to thumbs up the video. That'll be greatly appreciated if you do. If you do. If you do. All right. So let's get this party started quickly. Let's get this party started now. All right, so I hope you guys are doing well. You had a good day. Everything's great. Let me get this off the screen real quick. Hold on one second. Hold on. Okay. All right. So hey everybody, how you guys doing? So let me see. Let's see who's in the house. Let's see who came back for round two. Let's see who came here for round two. I don't mean the boxing round two. But let's see who came back for round two. All right. So let's start it off with the roll call. What's up, Eva904? How you doing? What's up, Random Crafting Gamer? Happy belated birthday to you. Still hope you're enjoying the high. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Somebody just told me Deanna Irvin is pregnant with twins. Well, I would like to say congratulations. Oh, my. Congratulations on that. Now, I know she don't like me for some odd reason, even though I never said nothing bad about her. But it is what it is. Congratulations, salutations, and I hope the twins bring joy to your life. All right. What's up, Ron P? How you doing? Good to see you here. What's up, Girl by the Mystic? Good to see you. How you doing? All right, let's see who else is here. Tiffany Black, how you doing? What's up, Miss All-Star? Sharon Wilfield, how you doing? What's up, girl? What it do? Be doing too much. We be doing too much. All right, let's see who else is here. What's up, Red Rose? How you doing? Good to see you. What's up, Nobody? Glad to see you, somebody in Avatar Nation. How you doing? All right. Tiffany Black, I think I may have said hello to you already, but hello. All right, let's see. Yeah, see, that's why y'all should be in the Discord. Somebody put that in the Discord. Yeah, I just saw it on the Discord. What's up, Spicy and Philly? How you doing? Good to see you here. Good to see you. Miss B-Town Hester, see what's going on? The puppets have let you be free, eh? All right. Well, I'm glad. What's up, Black Strawberry Apple? How you doing? Good to see you. Soul Sister, what's up, Soul Sister? How you doing? All right, I think I got everybody. All right, so let's get this party started. So the first thing is, let me bring up my agenda. Feel free to thumbs up the video. Feel free to subscribe if you're new to the channel. Thank you. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, I got a lot to talk about, y'all. I really got a lot to talk about. I really do. What's up, Casey? Hey, I just want to say thank you to all my members and everybody. Thank you for the wonderful support that you've shown, and thank you guys so much. I do appreciate your support of the channel. So thank you guys once again so much. All right, here we go. So this is the agenda for the night. Hopefully you can see it. It is a long agenda. But hopefully you will enjoy the show. All right, so here we go. First up, we're going to talk about Sharon Osbourne gets paid, Lil Nas X update, Nike lawsuit, Lil Boosie, and Mark Zuckerberg. We talked about that in the previous broadcast. That's the one I did. That was only about 30 minutes long. WWE racism, being scrubbed, bad kid, by his car, excuse me. Pastor and threesomes. Ooh, woo. Pastor getting it on, but it has a unfortunate conclusion. All right, then we get into the palm tree segment. We're going to talk about your crown is tilted. True lies, but no proof. Once again, true lies, but no proof. Don't use me to feed you. Then we'll go into questions if anybody has anything. So let me start. So let me just say this. I had the Lady Dimples interview, all that. I know a lot of people got some information about that. A lot of people were educated about the community and Lady Dimples, situation and everything like that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I once again want to say thank you, Lady Dimples, for making herself vulnerable and things like that. Everything that happens on my platform, um, is organic. Like I don't set up things behind the scene or nothing like that. That whole thing with Lady Dimples was truly organic. The words that came out of her mouth was that. The only thing that was probably playing was the time and the communication in the back end. Well, let me just deviate a little bit from my agenda real quick. A lot of people asking me, what does working behind the scenes or in the back end? I think of a two-way thing. I think people working behind the scenes, to me, there's two things. There's something called communicating, and then it's called working behind the scenes. Working behind the scenes is sitting up there trying to take somebody down or coordinate an attack on somebody. I don't deal with people on that end. I don't deal like that at all. Like I really don't. Um, Most of my communication in the back end is to dealing with my supporters or people sending me information about maybe stuff I'm mentioned in. None of this whole devious thing of let's have an email chain and see who we can find information on and how we can do this and do that. So that's that. I don't work with nobody on the back end. I know somebody's trying to insinuate that I do, and that's not the case. I mean, that's not the case. So I just want to give y'all some clarity when people say, "Oh, they're working in behind the scenes," and no, that's when you're trying to do something nefarious or something, calculated and malicious to somebody or somebody's. So, but let me say this, I really did not mess with people on the back end. A lot of my communication was strictly to the channel, and that's it. But you have to communicate with people on Instagram. They have to communicate. I don't really communicate with nobody on email, but you do have to communicate on the back end channels, or else you will be left out. That's the way it works. You'll be left out regarding information. You'll be left out regarding support of people. You have to. I mean, in order to stay relevant and stay up to date, you have to. So I'm giving y'all a little bit of tidbit information. You have to. So when people say working behind the scenes, it doesn't necessarily mean something, well, in that instance, it does mean something bad. Working, but I feel working behind the scenes does feel as if something. When you say that, that means something is negative. But when they say, "Oh, I spoke to you on the back end" or something that's more positive. So, but like I said, you have to do it if you're going to stay relevant, if you're going to stay up to date, and if you're going to stay in the loop. You just have to. So, and like I said, I did try to stay away from that, but I was like, wait a minute. I ain't nobody feeding me no information that's beneficial to the program, nothing like that. And then people want to contact and communicate with you. So you kind of have to do it. So when people say, "Oh, I know you're working behind," look, not all that is negative. So what's up, Lemon? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, so let's get to the first thing. Oh, let me just say this. My previous live I did earlier today was about Little Boosie and Mark Zuckerberg. Feel free to check it out. Feel free to check it out. I think it's very interesting. Little Boosie labeling Mark Zuckerberg a racist and things like that. You gotta be careful labeling somebody a racist, especially when you're doing or breaking the rules on their platform and stuff like that, and then they allow you to open up another page on their platform. You gotta be careful of that, especially with someone like Mark Zuckerberg. If you didn't know, Facebook owns Instagram, so Facebook acquired Instagram a couple of years ago, so maybe even more than that. But you gotta be careful with that, Little Boosie. You know what I mean? You got to know the rules and the regulations, and that's why you have a team around you. So that's what I'm going to say about that. Check out that video if you want to learn more about that. All right, so let's get it popping. Now we're going to talk about Sharon Osbourne gets paid. Now, you know that Sharon Osbourne had this whole situation with Cheryl Underwood on the show. Sharon Osbourne was talking about how she didn't see Piers Morgan being racist or whatever, in this commentary about Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. So there was a whole big dust up on the talk, and that led to some tiffs. They had to take a break from the show while CBS investigated and all that stuff. So there's been an update. Apparently, Sharon Osbourne is going to leave the show. She's got a payout from $5 to $10 million. $5 to $10 million just to walk away. That's crazy. And on top of that, she gets to talk about anything that happened while she was there. So there is no NDA. She wasn't forced to sign no non-disclosure agreement. Nothing like that. She walks away $5 to $10 million, and they didn't force her to sign an NDA. That's pretty crazy. But let me read the article for you guys real quick, so you hear officially from the sources. So let's see. Let's get to it. Here we go. Sharon Osbourne exits the talk with a payout of up to $10 million. Yeah, crazy, huh? Hold on one second, y'all. Here we go. All right. Sharon Osbourne got a payday of up to 8 figures from CBS as she exited the talk last week amid allegations of racist behavior. Sharon is walking away with a 5 to 10 million minimum payout and was able to spin that it was her decision to leave the show. A different source said under her departure agreement, Osbourne is not only getting big bucks, but she is free to speak out. Sharon will speak when she is ready, the source said. She still wants to give her side of the story. She has been on that show for 11 years and knows all the secrets. All the secrets. CBS announced that Osbourne quit the talk Friday. The departure comes 2 weeks after she got into an on-air argument with co-host Sheryl Underwood over Osbourne's defense of Hal Piers Morgan, who was forced off his own show in Britain for too strongly attacking Meghan Markle's interview with Oprah Winfrey. Page 6 exclusively revealed last week that Osbourne had lawyered up and was being represented by top entertainment attorney Jeremiah Reynolds, and that she wasn't going down without a fight. She knows where all the bodies are buried. Oh my. The source said Osbourne's lawyers negotiated a soft statement about her departure from CBS, and that leaves the door open for her to continue her TV career at other networks. All right, Sharon Osbourne has decided to lead the talk. The release from CBS read, the events of the March 10 broadcast were upsetting to everyone involved, including the audience watching at home. All right. Page 6 exclusively reported that the internal investigation was kicked off when host Elaine Welteroth and her hairstylist complained about an alleged racist, insensitive, and hostile environment on the show following the March 10th broadcast. After the heated on-air debate, Osbourne tweeted a lengthy apology in which she said she does not condone racism, misogyny, or bullying. All right. All right. Well, let me read this to you. Then a bombshell report citing multiple sources, including former talk co-host Leah Remini, claimed Osbourne used racist slurs when talking about others on the show. It was alleged that she referred to Julie Chen, who was Chinese American, as a wonton and slanty eyes, and to former co-host Sarah Gilbert, who was lesbian, as a ussy licker. I can't say that word, but ussy licker. You know what I mean? All right, but Osbourne responded to the allegations saying crap, all crap. Everyone's got an opinion or a story, like the wonton story. It's like F off with your effing wonton story. F off, Osbourne said in an interview with the Daily Mail. Okay. So just to conclude that story, y'all, she is getting up to $10 million to walk away, and she's able to speak about the situation. I think CBS did the right thing because there was always going to be tension with Sharon Osbourne on that show. You never know what she's going to say next. And she seems to be someone who holds a grudge. So it's best to just let her walk away and not have her upset the workplace any further. And then also on national TV, she may just one day go irate and say something that just pulls down CBS and the talk. All right, so let me see what you guys are saying, and then we can move on to the next topic. All right, let me see. All right, let me see. Nobody says that's crazy. She shouldn't have been paid that. Oh, Lord. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. All right, so let's move on to the next item on the agenda. Lil Nas X update, Nike lawsuit. All right, so you guys know everybody's been talking about Lil Nas X because of his video Montero. He's sitting up there twerking on the devil. and all that other stuff. And everybody's talking about these shoes that he came out with that had some blood on it. And Nike is upset because they're saying, "Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute." Even though this is what they call an after seller or a third party seller who's doing this, who's modified the shoe with the demon and the pentagram and the blood on it, they're like, "Wait a minute, no, 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 mm-mm, mm-mm." This is what Nike is saying, y'all. Nike is not playing around, and they're saying this. Oh hell no! One more time, this is what Nike is saying to Lil Nas X and whatever that third party shoe designing company is. Oh hell no! That is exactly what they are saying to Lil Nas X and this company. So let me read you what they're saying. Hold on. 1 second. All right. Oh, in case you didn't know, the blood in the shoes comes from the employees who work at this at the shoe at the place that designed the shoe or made the shoe. All right, here we go. So Nike files trademark infringement lawsuit against designer of Lil Nas X Satan shoes. Lord have mercy. Nike is suing art collective MSCHF for trademark infringement following their Satan shoe collaboration with Lil Nas X. In a lawsuit filed Monday, Nike alleges that the shoes, which went on sale Monday and sold out in minutes, were made without the company's approval or authorization. The shoe design is likely to cause confusion and dilution and create an erroneous association between MSCHF's products and Nike. It has already resulted in significant harm to Nike's goodwill, including among consumers who believe that Nike is endorsing Satanism, which I thought as well. I thought that I really did. The modified batch of unofficial Nike Air Max 97s dubbed Satan shoes are tied to the release of Lil Nas X's new song Montero, Call Me Your Name, and controversial music video. Only what else? 666 pairs of the $1,018 shoes were offered. The black and red sneakers feature a pentagram charm, text reading Luke 10:18, which reads, "I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven," and a stamp showing the shoe's number in the collection. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. They even contain a drop of real blood, which a spokesperson for MSCHF told CNN was donated by the members of their team. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. So y'all walking around with people's blood in y'all shoes while paying to walk around with other people's blood in y'all shoes. That's crazy. Unbelievable. So that is the update, y'all, regarding that. Nike is saying, what is Nike saying? Oh, hell no! That is what Nike is saying to them and saying, oh, no, you need to stop this. You need to cut it. You need to cut it. That is what Nike is saying. That is the update. So, yeah. So hopefully they'll get out of it. Now, I wonder if this will be a defense for the company. Sometime back, this company did the same thing, but like with an angel shoe, and they put holy water in the shoe. They put holy water in the shoe, and Nike did not file a lawsuit against them. So what? Shell Wilford, she's not pregnant. Oh Lord. Y'all making me look like a fool. Who put that in my Discord? Let me go see who put that in my Discord. Thank you, Shell Wilfield, for letting me know. Who put that in my Discord? Let me see who that is. Got me up here looking like a damn fool. Hold up 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Who put that in my damn Discord? Who put that in my damn Discord? Hold on. Let me see who did this. Hold on. I gotta find you. Who did that? Who put that in my Discord? Ooh! Somebody was trolling in my Discord. You know who you are. Stop trolling me in my Discord. I'm running live broadcast. Anyway, I have to. Oh my God! I have to issue a retraction, y'all. Deanna is not pregnant. She is not pregnant. Okay. She is not pregnant. Retract that, y'all. Retract that. Avatar Nation lawyers, retract that. Okay, please. Thank you. She is not pregnant. She may be pregnant with a bunch of curse words, but she ain't pregnant with no babies. All right, here we go. Thank you, Sharon Wilfield. I appreciate you letting me know. Okay. Hi, Rennie T. How you doing? Good to see you, girl. What's up, Molly Maybach in the Maybach? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing, Molly Maybach in the Maybach? We had somebody coming over here yesterday sounding a little bit like you, Molly Maybach, but I don't know. It was just weird. It was just weird, weird, weird. What's up, Steve Austin? How you doing? Good to see you, man. What's up, bro? Even though I think your name was Steve Urkel before, but what's up? What's up, bro? How you doing? What's up, Spicy in Philly? What's up? What's up? All right, I think I got everybody. So let me continue. Oh Lord, oh Lord. What's up, Lemon? How you doing? All right. So like I said, Lil Nas X and that company SMHCH. I don't know how to say it. SMFCH got a lawsuit against from them by Nike. Okay. All right. So let's move on to the next story. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Little Boosie versus Mark Zuckerberg. We already talked about this earlier. I pretty much talked about this at the beginning. Little Boosie got his page taken on Instagram. Little Boosie got his page taken on Instagram. Let me see if I can find the photo for y'all. Hold on 1 second. Come on, come on, come on. Oh Lord. That's a crazy story there. That's a crazy story there too. All right. So Little Boosie versus Mark Zuckerberg. As you know, Little Boosie got his page taken because he sat up there and slapped the man on video, and actually it was part of a music video that he was shooting and things like that. So, but what he did was he only posted the part of him slapping the man, and I guess people reported it, and he got his page taken, and he's falling out with Instagram and saying all that, saying it cost millions of dollars. Look, Little Boosie, you had your page taken before, was put on timeout. I don't know. You just gotta be more careful, bro. So he had to start over again, and I think right now he's at 114,000 subscribers, and he's using, I guess, his legal name or whatever as his new handle. All right, we talked about it earlier. Feel free to check out that live that we did earlier. All right, so let's move on to the next. Let's move on to the next. Oh Lord, oh Lord. All right, next up, WWE racism being scrubbed. So if I have any wrestling fans out here, we have any wrestling fans in the house? Do we have any wrestling fans in the house? If we do, this is what the WWE, well, actually not that WWE is doing it. I think it's NBC is doing this. So I'll tell you. So there's a network called Peacock. There's a streaming service, and they acquired their licensing rights for WWE, and they're doing all their due diligence to get rid of all that racism overtones and things like that occurred, I guess, in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. So let me read you this article real quick for my wrestling fans out there. All right, here we go. Give me 1 second. Here we go. All right. NBC Universal is quietly scrubbing racist and risque scenes from classic WWE matches before it adds the wrestling network's massive trove of old footage to its new Peacock streaming service. According to wrestling fan site PW Insider, Peacock has deleted a match from the 1990s WrestleMania 6 where it featured a match between Roddy Piper and Bad News Brown that included Piper, a white wrestler, painting his face black while facing off against Brown, a black wrestler. Oh, Lord. I hear Bad News Brown, how he's talking about Harlem. Now he's proud to be from Harlem, Piper said during the pre-match interview, which was also removed from the service. Now I can stand here and I can be black. I can be white. Don't make no difference to me. It's what's inside. A source familiar with the situation told the Post that Peacock is reviewing all 17,000 hours of WWE content to ensure it aligns with the standards and practices. WWE is also being made aware of any edits. NBC Universal's streaming service nabbed the exclusive U.S. rights to WWE Network in January. Those new and archived matches became available to stream starting March 18th. Another deleted scene was from 2005 Survivor Series 19, in which WWE CEO Vince McMahon, who was playing up the role of a corporate villain persona, said the N word to a shocked John Cena. He then strutted past Booker T, a black wrestler, who said, "Tell me he didn't just say that." Mm-mm-mm. That's crazy. At the time, a WWE spokesperson defended McMahon. I think what's his name? Hold on, Vince McMahon. Excuse me. To TMZ, calling it an outlandish and satirical skit involving fictional characters, similar to that of many scripted television shows. Oh Lord, I'm coughing so much. Excuse me. Over the years, there's been many other racist and offensive comments, which are sure to keep the Peacock busy. Peacock, which costs $4.99 a month, has dedicated WWE section where customers can browse and access every pay-per-view event in the last calendar year, plus current or recent episodes of WWE original series such as Steve Austin's The Broken Skull Sessions, WWE Chronicle, and WWE Icons. All right, so there you go. I can't believe Vince McMahon said the N word. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Crazy, crazy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So now they're scrubbing all that so it won't cause any racial undertones, because we're definitely living in a society that's very conscientious about that, and it won't be good for business. So yeah. Nobody says I don't remember that. Oh, okay. I grew up watching wrestling and shaking my damn head. Yeah, so they're going through 17,000 hours of film. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Mm-mm-mm. My dad lives with me right now and loves wrestling. What's the tea I can share with him to look cool? Oh, yeah, you just got to go to Peacock, and there's wrestling old videos out there that they're going to upload and allow you to view. And now they're getting rid of the ones that would have some racial undertones. There was the one dealing with things with the people from the Middle East, and yeah. So a lot of stuff that you definitely got to get rid of, because that would not be good if a lot of people were able to see it this day. So yeah. All right, Rennie T says I must have been out discovering boys while they were using it. Oh Lord. When Stone Cold Austin, Steve Austin, and The Rock left, I did too. I still love me some Undertaker though. True that, true that. All right, well, I see we got some wrestling fans in here. It's good to see you. So now you know. So definitely check out that article and look it up if you so choose to. Bad kid buys car. All right. Bad kid buys car. I accidentally deleted this tab, so let me go back and see if I can find it. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Ooh, okay, here we go. Yeah, y'all. A bad kid bought a car, man. Can you believe this? 13-year-old kid bought a car, but you won't believe it. You won't believe who sold it to him, though. Mm-mm-mm. Crazy, 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 crazy. Here we go. 13-year-old buys car for $80 and then causes fatal high-speed wreck, Tennessee cops say. And as you can see, this is the aftermath of him buying this car and getting into a wreck. Unbelievable, y'all. Unbelievable. What's going on in our world? What's going on with our adults? What's going on with our children? Unbelievable. All right. A Tennessee woman was charged after a 13-year-old boy caused a fatal car crash while running from police. Nashville police say Katrina Russell, 37, sold a Dodge Dart to the team who was driving the morning of the daily wreck on March 5th. She handed over the keys in exchange for $80. $80 she handed over the keys to him. The team was involved in a hit and run drove through a red light, swerved to avoid another vehicle, lost control of the car, and hit a Dodge Challenger in the parking lot of an O'Reilly Auto Parts, according to police. Inside the Challenger was David Chetham, 71, who had just made a purchase from the store. Wow, unbelievable. Chetham died at the scene, and then the teen was taken to Vanderbilt Children's Hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Police said he was charged with vehicular manslaughter. Oh no, vehicular homicide by recklessness, among other offenses. Wow. Initially, police weren't sure who owned the car driven by the boy. It had been reported stolen, and officers were unable to contact the owner. Crazy. Investigators eventually tracked down Russell, who was living in a house that was being renovated. Russell did not have a home or legal address. Officers investigated the home following reports of people living there without permission. Russell answered the door to police and reportedly said she was helping paint the house with a friend. She was charged with she was charged with vehicular homicide by recklessness and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. She was jailed under a $6,000 bond. Wow, this is deep. This is deep. He hit. Wow, hit and run, drove through a red light, swerved to avoid another vehicle, lost control of the car, and hit a Dodge Challenger in the parking lot. Inside the Challenger was David Chapman, 71, who had just made a purchase from the store. Wow. 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 That's crazy. That's crazy. Mm. Crazy. And then she got charged. She didn't even she did give him the keys to the car and took $80, but wow, that's crazy. Unbelievable. Girl by the Mister says, glad she was charged. That's a oh Lord. Ron P said, whoa, that's here in Tennessee. Yeah, Ron P. Oh, yeah. Wow. Mm-mm. Uh-uh-uh. Sorry, y'all, it booted me out. But what is Shell Wilfer saying? Uh-oh. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hello? Do I share my screen? Okay, hello. Do I have to share my screen again? Oh boy, all this technology. Lord have mercy. All right, can we see this? All right, what did Shell Wilfer say? Hold on, Shell Wilfer. What was your comment? Hmm. Okay, she said, I don't know what I had. Hope in a second. I think I'm an intelligent one, but I must have acres loose to believe anything good happens around here. Oh, Lord. I don't know what you're saying. All right, here I am. I'm back again. All right. All right. So, yeah, that's a terrible tragedy. That is a terrible tragedy. Really sad tragedy. And, yeah, you got to hold the woman accountable. You got to hold, Trina accountable. But no, Trina is not like the hip hop star Trina, Trick Daddy and Trina. No. Let me show you Trina. Trina. Mm-mm. 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 Trina is not Trina from Trick Daddy. No, not at all. Let me show you Trina. That is Trina, y'all. That is Trina. She's the one that gave the 13-year-old the car once the 13-year-old paid him $80, paid her $80. So no, that is not the Trina that we were thinking like down in Miami, tricking Trina. No, this is Trina that gave him the car. So yeah, unfortunate, and condolences to the man's family. Okay. All right, let's move on to the next. Let's move on to the next article. Oh Lord. Pastor and threesomes. Pastor and threesomes. Y'all, we spoke about this the other day. It's a lot going on in the church. It's a lot going on in the church, everybody. It's a lot going on in the church. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Bap, I said 13. 13. Yeah, 13 years old. She sold a 13-year-old a car for $80, and he took the car and killed somebody. So sad. Now, how that transaction even happened like that? He's like, hey, I guess. And she's like, oh, I'll let you drive my car for $80. I don't know. All right, y'all. So there's a lot going on in the church. Listen, y'all. This is a crazy story. This is a crazy story, y'all. Crazy. So pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pastor's wife, 47, and her lover, 26, are arrested for murdering her husband after they had multiple hotel threesomes together. Whew. Wow. I think I have to bust this out again. Sorry, y'all. I think I have to bust this out again. One more time. We definitely got to do hell no to the no.
Oh, hell no. Something just ain't right.
Something ain't right. Here we go. All right, here we go. In Oklahoma, pastor's wife and her lover have been arrested for the murder of her husband after plotting to kill him after they all had a threesome in a hotel. Christine Evans, 47, and her lover, Khalil Square, 26, have been arrested for the murder of her 50-year-old husband, David Evans. David was the pastor at Harmony Free Will Baptist Church in Ada, Oklahoma. According to police, he and his wife had at least one threesome with Square at a Super 8 hotel. Ooh, Lord. Their group romance began several months ago, according to police. The three of them, Christine, Khalil, and David, had a sexual relationship. Oh Lord. Christy and Khalil also had a separate sexual relationship. Just the two of them. Oh my. After engaging in group sex, Christy and Khalil kept sleeping together. Ooh. She complained to Khalil that her husband called her a fat whale. Oh no, my bad. He may have called her a fat whore. Sorry, y'all. They put W asterisk E. So yeah, that might. Oh, my bad. And then she wanted him dead because he was so verbally abusive. On March 22nd, Khalil entered the couple's family home while they were sleeping and shot the pastor dead in his bed. He then fled the scene, and Christy called 911, claiming an intruder had broken in and killed him. 4 days later, she confessed to police that she and her lover had planned the murder. She said she gave him the gun, a box of bullets, and left the back door of their home open for him to enter through. Both have been booked into the county jail on first-degree murder charges. Wow. Wow. It's unclear how the couple met Khalil or how their threesome plans came about in the first place. Christy and David had 3 children together. According to the police report, she confided in her eldest daughter about what she had done. The church where David was a pastor released a statement on Friday saying it was shocked by the circumstances surrounding his death. Harmony Free Will Baptist Church has been grieving the death of our pastor David Evans over the last few days. The circumstances that are now coming to light have taken us by surprise, and we are greatly saddened. We serve a perfect Savior, Jesus Christ, who gave his life for us. These revelations do not diminish that truth, and we will continue to serve him. We are aware that even pastors can succumb to human frailty, and we ask that our privacy be respected at this time as we, as a church family, grieve and process all these events. Wow, 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 wow. Mm, 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 mm. This is just shocking. This is just shocking. So I have to break it down. I have to break it down. So she wanted they all wanted to hook up with you know, this, black brother. He had 26 hooking up with the 47-year-old. The husband is 50. They all wanted, some action, I guess, from Khalil. They hooked up once, but the wife wanted to keep seeing Khalil. They said they lovers. So then the wife tell Khalil that my man is verbal abusive and he called me a fat whore. And Khalil takes it upon himself. Well, they plan this. So his wife says, "Hey, I'll leave the back door open for you. I give you the gun, I give you the bullets and everything." And she sat up there and he sat up there and took the life of her husband. She sat up there and lied about it. Mm, And he a pastor at the church, y'all. At the church. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. I knew at least one church mother knew what was going on. I don't know. Mm. I don't know, Bap. They must have all been on drugs. I don't know. But we talking about a pastor. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it's sad, girl, by the mystic. Sad. Just leave. Don't be killed. You know what she promised him? She said, if you do it, I'll give you some of the insurance money. That's what I feel. That's what I honestly feel, y'all. I really feel that. Cause how he gonna sit up there and take the life? He know that she ain't gonna never marry him. Never marry him. That's not gonna be acceptable. They in the church. How's she looking around marrying him? No offense to him, but that just ain't gonna work, especially in Oklahoma. So, all right. Let me see. Well, I love watching the news and visiting my favorite online sites. It'd be so draining. Prayers go up. I have to report the news. I report the good and I report the bad. I have to be fair. I have to find stories that, we speak on the truth. Lemon, stop body shaming. Lemon, stop body shaming. Yeah. So what's wrong? What's wrong? My bad. I didn't mean to say. I was trying to figure out what the asterisk marks are. So I wouldn't. Let me leave that alone. Let me leave that alone. That was my bad. My bad, y'all. All right, y'all. That's the end of the palm. Well, the real news segment. Now we're gonna get into palm. What's he say? The pastor having a threesome, and there's an upper. Oh Lord. Woo, Lord, hey y'all. I saw this video. I think it was Nick and Knight. Nick and Knight. Look, damn, I wish I could show that video. Nick and Knight had a post. It was these two little white boys. And the grandma had told them, I guess, to pick up the stuff or clean up their room. They made a whole rap song. Look, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I may play it, but I ain't gonna show it. One of them had the nerve to say, stick something in your grandma. I was like, damn. But the thing was, they had it like playing way better than these mumble rappers out here. I was like, where these little kids get this? I was like, we doomed. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. I couldn't believe it. Y'all. Hold on. Y'all gonna be like, what? You'll be like, what? You'll be like 50 Cent. You better move out the way. It ain't gonna be no Lil Nas X no more. It's gonna be Little Timmy and Little Johnny. Little Timmy and Little Johnny X. Watch. Keep playing. Keep playing around here, Little Nas. Playing with the devil. These Little Johnny and Little Timmy X, they coming up. They coming for you. Watch. Keep playing. I was like, what? Little Yachty. Gonna be Little Johnny. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Shoot. Hold on. Soldier Boy. No, be like Toy Soldier. Hold on. Where's your Nick? Can I find it? Yeah. Little Nas X my ass. Little Johnny. Little Timmy. Where it go? Oh, here it go, y'all. I'm gonna play the sound. Hopefully you can hear it. Y'all, I couldn't believe this. These kids are at least, I'm going to say 7 or 9. And you can find this on Nick at Night on Instagram. I was like, at least 7 or 9. And here it go.
Pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah. I pick it up once and I pick it up twice. I don't want to say that. I don't want to fight. I just want to pick it up. I just want to pick it up. Oh, wait. No, you. Pick it up. 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 Got my double cup and I'm about to throw you in and about to swing a fly. And then I'm going to pass it on and I'm going to call her. And I'll call you over your own. Call up my phone. Yeah. I'll put that dick in your grandma.
Wait. Wait. He said, I'll put that ick in your grandma. Y'all, we in our last days. Hold on. Well, you can't rewind. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy.
Pick it up. 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 Hey, Granny, I have one thing to say to you. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah. I pick it up once and I pick it up twice. I don't want to say that. I don't want to fight. I just want to pick it up. I just want to pick it up. Oh, wait. No, you. Pick it up. 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 Got my double cup and I'm about to throw you in and about to swing a fly. And then I'm going to pass it on and I'm going to call her and I'll call you over your own. Call up my phone. Yeah. I'll put that dick in your grandma. Ooh.
What?
Pick it up. Then I'm going to press and I hit her and put it in the bando. Ooh. Pick it up. Ooh. Then I'm a girl and she thinking the world. And I pull up on girl and I pull up on girl and I holler like oil and I holler like oil and I never get hard and I never get hard and I never get hard. Pick it up. 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 I shoot my phone. So I tell her pick it up. 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 Pick it up.
They need to pick up a belt and whoop y'all behind. That's what they need to pick up. Where the grandma at? I want to find out the grandma. Say, you need to whoop they behind. Lord have mercy. Like I said, Little Nas X, boy, Timmy X, Little Timmy, and Little Johnny coming for your spot. I'm telling y'all, they ain't no older than 9 years old. Woo! Oh, Lord. Y'all said run it back. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Pick it up, got my double cup and I'm about to throw you in and about to swing a fly. And then I'm going to pass it on and I'm going to call her and I'll call you over your own. Call up my phone. Yeah. I'll put that dick in your grandma. Ooh.
Ooh, what is it? I'll put that ick in your grandma? I ain't laughing, but they must be mad. They must be mad because they in the bedroom and the grandma told them to pick everything up and they just made a damn rap song. Ooh, they mad at grandma. Grandma, you better run. You better sleep with one eye open. Lord have mercy. And they just, oh Lord.
Pick it up, 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 pick it up. Hey Granny, I have one thing to say to you.
Ooh.
Pick it up.
Uh-oh.
Pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah. I pick it up once and I pick it up twice. I don't want to say that. I don't want to fight. I just want to pick it up. I just want to pick it up. Oh, wait. No, you. Pick it up. 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 Got my double cup and I'm about to throw you in and about to swing a fly. And then I'm going to pass it on and I'm going to call her and I'll call you over your own. Call up my phone. Yeah. I'll put that dick in your grandma. Ooh. Then I'm going to press and I hit her and put another dango. Ooh. Then I'm a girl and she thinking the world. And I pull up on girl and I pull up on girl and I holler like oil and I holler like oil and I never get hard and I never get hard and I never get hard.
Oh, hell no. He flashing gang signs and everything, y'all. Boy, these children bad. He flashing gang signs and everything in the damn video. They in their room. and they gotta pick up the stuff. The grandma gets told them, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick up everything, pick up everything, pick up everything, pick up every damn thing, pick up every damn thing, or you ain't getting no food, you ain't getting no lunch. So they sit up there and made a damn rap song, sitting up there just showing gang signs and everything. I'm sitting up here, wait a minute, wait a damn minute. Is this like Little Yachty? Who is this? Like, what's going on? I don't even know. Is this the baby? No, it ain't no the baby. It's babies. It's literally babies rapping, and they got the moves. They've been watching a lot of rap videos. They got everything. They got the gang signs going. They got the head bopping. It's crazy. It's crazy. I was like, woo, Little Nas, you keep playing. They got Little Timmy, Little Johnny, Little Jerry coming. Yes, Lord Diamond. They got gang signs. I'm like, what are you doing? Are you doing sign language or something? Are you saying pick it up in ASL? Like, what is going on? Yes, I'm not lying. And then they got the nerve at the end of it to throw the damn thing that they just picked up. They threw it. Y'all, these kids are bad. By 13, I guess Eminem gonna sign them. Oh yeah, I didn't tell y'all this part. You know, I ain't on that race, but they white. They white. They white. I forgot to tell y'all part. I don't know if you can pick it up with their voice. They're white. Them little boys can rap. I'm like, and they got flow, and they got like a partnership. Damn, like they like the Migos. Oh Lord, Lord have mercy. Migos, you better watch out. Better watch out. Little white boys coming for you, coming for your top spot. Watch. They gonna Justin Bieber you. Watch. They gonna start them young. Yeah, they white. White. Yes. They ain't black. Talking about pick it up and I'll put it in your grandma. Yes, they white. Yes, they white. They gonna Justin Bieber y'all. Y'all keep playing around here. They're gonna start them at 13 and have them dominate the market for 20 years. Yeah. I'm not lying. I'm gonna play it one more time. Yes, they're white. They ain't black. They're not black. Two little white boys, jumping around in their room. Told to pick it up. And they got the mannerisms, flashing gang signs and everything. Crazy.
Pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Yeah. I pick it up once and I pick it up twice. I don't want to say that. I don't want to fight. I just want to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to pick it up.
What?
Oh, wait. No, you. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Uh-oh.
Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up, got my double cup and I'm about to tell you when in about to smoke a fly and I'm gonna put it on and I'm gonna color her and I'll call you over your own. Call up my phone, yeah, I'll put baby dick in your grandma. Ooh,
shut your mouth. Ooh.
Then I'm pressing, I hit her with
Uh-oh.
damn yo, ooh, pick it up, ooh. Then I'm
Look at him.
looking the world and I pull up a girl and I pull up a girl and I holler like or and I holler like or and I never get hard and I never get hard.
Look at these flashing gang signs.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I shoot my phone.
What?
So I tell her pick it up. Pick it up, 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 pick it up. Hey Granny, I have one thing to say to you. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Wow. The kid's bad. Y'all better watch out. They taking y'all spot. Ooh, two little white boys just dancing and everything. Got gang signs. Now, I don't know if that's a song out there. I'm out of the loop. I ain't never heard no pick it up song or nothing like that. But they got Granny involved in it and everything. Gang signs, all that. Yeah, y'all better watch out. Eminem, Dr. Dre. You know Dr. Dre gonna come over there. Ooh, who that? Ooh, yeah. He rapping like the little. Okay, it's a little white boy. All right, it's a young white boy with blonde hair or something, and it's another bad one. You can tell there's another bad one because he's a little bit older with black hair. He bad. He the one flashing the gang signs and telling to put things in their grandma. Just bad. So you know Dr. Dre gonna run out there and try to sign him by the age of 13, put him in the studio with Eminem, and they gonna have another what's her name, Bad Baby or something like that. Watch. I'm telling you. Watch. They got the boy got flow. He got a little swag. He memorized all the moves, everything. I'm telling you, boy. Woo. Rapping their future. Yeah, Future better watch out too, because he better have no future if they get a future. Because if they get a future, he gonna have no future because they gonna take everything. They already working together. You see all the rappers here always falling out. They got chemistry. One over there rapping first, then the other one jump in a little bit, and then they both like, yeah, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I'm like, wait a damn minute. I was like, first of all, how y'all memorize all this? And then they got swag. They got swag. Well, for that age. Oh Lord. All right. Y'all find it. It's on Nick at Night's IG page. Feel free to give it a click and a view. It's definitely, I ain't lying. Y'all better watch out. Y'all better watch out. They taking y'all swag. They taking everything. I'm telling you, ooh, he was moving. Everything. I'm like, is that Soldier Boy? So, is that Soldier Boy? Nah. So I ain't like that thing about sticking in your grandma though. Yes, that's right. Badass. They bad. They some bad kids. Mad because they got to clean up their damn room. Grandma told them clean up their damn room, and they making a whole song about grandma. That's crazy. Grandma better pick up a belt. I don't want to hear anything from that little kid talking about sticking. I don't know. Y'all check it out. Y'all check it out. All right. So let's get back to the agenda. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them. Hold on. Let me bring it up. Let me pick it up. 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 Let me pick up my agenda real quick. All right. Here we go. Oh Lord. We already talked about them. Let me get me off the damn screen. We wish them the best. We wish them the best. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. All right. Here we go. So we're into the Avatar Nation News Palm Tree segment, which you guys really want to see and hear about. So here we go.
Something, 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 something just ain't right. It just ain't right.
All right, y'all. As you guys know, that I'm trying to change my channel to certain different things and things like that. But I'm gonna make a slow transition and things like that. I'm not gonna do all that beefing and stuff, but I will speak on things. So here we go. Here's the palm tree segment, Avatar Nation News segment. Let me just say this real quick. Right now your crown is tilted, and I'm sure the word would get back to you. I see you taking veil shots and things like that. But I always supported your page. I shouted out your page, even shared your videos. And it's kind of rude, or can I say rude? I ain't gonna say even disappointed, but I think people are trying to really see your character right now. People are seeing your character for what it is and the way in which you're moving and things like that. And not to say I'm not even disappointed, because I kind of knew you had those kind of characteristics, just seeing the way you move. But until somebody shows you they leopard spots, you got to believe them for the spots that they show you. And recently, in all that's going on, you want to take veil shots to me, talking about, oh, I work behind the scenes. I don't work behind the scenes with nobody, and especially not to take down nobody. But you know what I think? I think you're really showing or trying to project what you do behind the scenes on people and things like that. And I think that's what you really telling yourself. Because there's 3 times you said it. And I ain't no professional victim. See, I tell shit the way I tell it. See, I don't have to sit up there and pretend I'm neutral. And then when you get in a little disagreement with somebody, or when you come on somebody's platform and they're going through the heat of battle, you're going to tell them when to kind of speak. So you involved yourself in this situation. Now, as much as you say that you know how to do this, you know how to do that, you know some things that will be considered inflammatory, and maybe you wanted this. I don't know. But I do see, since you're saying that I'm so calculated and I'm doing stuff behind the scenes, I really felt as if you did what you did regarding the titling of a video on purpose to get a certain reaction. Okay? You know way too much. You can't sit up there and be naive to the situation about a how you don't know how a title is going to affect somebody's response. Because the first thing we see when we see a video is the title, to know what it's about. And you know that statement, what you said, was affirmative. It wasn't a question mark in sight. So don't sit up here and play in my face and be, oh, this and all that. Nah, I didn't ask. Dimples said what Dimples said. I didn't encourage Dimples to say anything about you. I didn't even know she was going to discuss you. But I could tell from what you wrote, you're thinking that I'm using other people to do whatever for me. I could fight my own battles. I tell everybody, don't windmill for me. I tell them, don't windmill for me. I even tell Lemon, don't windmill for me. The only thing I may tell Lemon, hey, look, they talking about you. They saying this. You may want to peek. You may want to look in. So that's what I do. I don't work with nobody. I don't ask nobody to come for me. I don't ask for nobody to windmill for me or nothing. What Dimple said was what Dimples thought. I don't control people's thoughts. And right now, you're not even acting in the way that would give you special consideration. While you can sit over there and say, oh, well, I just want to take a neutral stance and I don't want to get involved, but people are being led down the wrong road. And, sometimes you get pulled over there and people don't group think. So, maybe it's time for your crown that's looking kind of tilted right now, for maybe to place your crown on top of your head the right way and let you know what you're doing really isn't needed. Because I really wasn't disrespectful to you. I never issued a curse word to you. I never said a curse word at you, but you uttered many curse words at me. And I've been nothing but respectful to you at all. And once again, during that time, that was a very tense moment between Lemon and I, and I felt that you were trying to sow discord in that whole situation. Now, you ain't gonna tell me you don't know how to title a video and not know what that video is. Just like you write a letter or just like you write a report, the title of the report indicates what you're gonna speak about or what's gonna be in that report. But don't sit up here and call me a professional victim, okay, when you don't even sit up there and stand in your ish, because you sit up there and pretend as if you above it all, but you be one of the messiest ones. We could tell by the way you moving right now. We could tell by the way you moving right now. And I don't work behind the scenes to do a damn thing. Not a damn thing. It's all lies that are perpetuated on me. And a woman of your caliber that's been around a long time, and especially with the people you working with behind the scenes or have communication with, you know enough. So unless you projecting on people what you actually do, then what your statements are pretty much invalid. So don't sit up here and call me a professional victim when you are a professional evader. You evade things. And then when somebody comes to you and confronts you how they feel, you get hostile. You get nasty. You get mean. But you butt your nose or put your nose in a situation that did not even involve you. Now you want to sit there and call somebody a professional victim. You're a professional person that busts their nose in other people's business, and then when they tell you something about it, you have an issue with it. And you sit there and be like, oh, I was being respectful. I'm being respectful to respect my platform. We're not having that over here. We're not having that over here. Well, no. No. Your slip is showing. Your slip is showing, and your crown is tilted. People are seeing you for what you are. You're messy. And don't ever ask me to put on a label that I don't want. I ain't messy. I'm not intentionally behind the scenes sowing discord. That's my definition. Okay? Now you're doing a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Because I've been nothing but respectful to you. And you're showing your true character. Okay? I would never ever sit up there and go title a video if you had a co-host, like I said before, and say, oh, it's your time to move on. I'll be like, what? I'll be like, what? Wait a minute. Wait. You preaching positivity and unification and spiritual enlightenment and growth, but see, you sitting up here trying to sow discord in a situation that didn't even involve you. And also involving a platform that's been nothing but nice to you and promoted you. I could understand if you was one of these booger wolves running around here who don't care for me or who I had a negative interaction with from the jump. Then that's what I expect. And if I expected too much from you, then yeah, that's my fault. But you the one that said you were wearing a crown. But once again, I see that as tilted. So I should have been. Once I saw that your crown was tilted from the get go, I thought, well, maybe it was a fashion statement. But nah, it was an indication of who you are. Okay? So once again, say what you want to say. Because I didn't ask Lady Dimples to do a damn thing for me. She felt how she felt. And at the end of the day, I agree what she said. You are messy. But you sit behind the facade of properness and somewhat eloquence to say that you're not in the mess. But when there's a moment of discord, like I say, your true character comes out. Comes out. That's why you did what you did, because you didn't like the fact that I wouldn't let you talk. I had just got done talking to Terry P about the same damn situation. Here you come on my platform telling me about a relationship that Lemon has, and is it about the relationship? And I wanted to cut you off and said no. You kept trying to cut me off. I said no, that's not it. And you mad because I cut you off. That's all it was. That's all it was. And then what you do after that? You ran and titled the video the way you did. Because you were upset. Because you were upset. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But it is what it is. And like I said, people see that your crown is tilted. And it's up to you, because I sure as hell is not going to straighten your crown. It's up to you when you want to straighten it on your head. Because I believed in you. I really believed what you were saying. But I said, wait a minute. She don't like to be in the wrong. Even when she's sometimes wrong. You have an issue with control. And I don't have an issue with strong black women. What I have an issue with is disrespectful women. That's where my issue lies. I love black women. And I love black women who are strong, but I love black women who are respectful. I love black women who are strong, but I love women who are even more strong and respectful and don't see their strength as a means to emasculate and weaken me. We should be able to complement each other and understand and read each other when we are in tense moments. And that's what I got to say about that. Please, please straighten your crown. Because right now, it's about to fall off. On that note, let's move on. True lies, but no proof. So let me address this real quick. Okay? This lady is running around saying, I flagged the page. I flagged the page. So let me break it down to you. Okay? Let me break it down to you. She's sitting up here lying to y'all. Lying to y'all. She posts receipts every damn time. Why she ain't reposted a receipt of who did what to her page? Okay? I'm talking about the lady over there screaming that I struck her page. I didn't strike your page. I didn't do a damn thing to your page, in all honesty. So stop lying on me. So let me break down the definition for y'all, because a lot of y'all, they lying to you. They're using incorrect vernacular and things like that. When someone flags your page, they flag it most likely for something that is against the YouTube community guidelines. Okay? That's a flag. Anybody can do a flag. Anybody can do a flag. Okay? Anybody. And it's anonymous. Most of the times they won't tell you who did it when you get hit. You just say, oh, you violated the community guidelines. It is what it is. They don't tell you. Okay? Now, when somebody uses your content and you strike a page, then it'll tell you who did what. But don't sit up here and lie on me, because I ain't got no damn vested interest in you like that. So stop lying on me, saying that was me. You know it wasn't me. If you, I asked, I said, I'll pay you $50 to show that it said it was me. I said, I'll pay you. You say you only make $1 a video. I said, I'll pay you 50. I said, I'll pay you $50. I'll pay you 50 videos worth. I said, I'll pay you. You still ain't produced no receipt. So stop lying because it wasn't me. It was not me at all. At all. At all. And then whenever I introduce some information to this area, they always turn it back on me. Any technology I introduce in this area, always turn it back on me. Oh, he did this. Oh, he did that. Oh, he did this. I start talking about the YouTube checks. Oh, Sir King used the YouTube check. How can I use the YouTube checks? The YouTube checks is a proactive measure to let you know that wherever you're uploading anything, it may be already on the platform or may already have someone's copyright on it. So how that gets spent around on me? I don't know what you uploaded. I don't know a damn thing. All I was saying is that you take people content verbatim, don't even like put your own spin on it, just take it. It's on a matter of time before it's going to get flagged in the system. So that's crazy. That's crazy to me. So no, I did not flag her. It's not me. And then on the other thing, don't use me to feed you. So don't sit over there and say and lie on me, okay? And say, oh, can you cash at me, and cash at me to use you to get donations off a lie you spending on me. Don't do that. That's not cool. That is not cool. Don't sit over there begging for cash apps using a lie you spun on me. You caused your own situation. You're the one that was uploading people content from other platforms and all that other stuff. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I can't claim no copyright on that because I don't own that. So how could you blame me for something that somebody else did? You get what I'm saying? That was not me, so stop lying. That's all I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say about that. This whole thing, QB and Five Babe and QB, listen, I really don't care about it. I really don't care about the whole situation. Doesn't concern me. Even all the BS that they've always said about me, I really don't care. What my prediction is, they're going to make up. They break up the makeup and they're going to move on. It is what it is. I mean, they'll talk behind the scenes. It'll get squashed. And that's all I really got to say about that. So I really don't care. I mean, like I said, I don't even want to say that, but how you expect for people to care about your rights and your identity when you doing F-ish around here? It's weird. Just weird. So that's what I got to say about that. That is the news tonight. Feel free to hit the link if you so choose to. But that's about it. Feel free to ask me any questions if you want. And that's pretty much what I got to say, to be honest with you. So that's it. All right, y'all. On that note, feel free to head over to the Avatar Nation Collection store over there on Teespring. If you so choose to, get you some exquisite wear. And we'll see you over there. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right, hold on one second. I'm trying to see something. All right, so feel free to head over there to the Avatar Nation Collection store. Get you some exquisite wear over there. Hold on one second. I'm trying to do something in the background real quick. All right. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can play this real quick. In case y'all coming out, this is the new Migos, y'all. This is the new Migos. In case you didn't miss it, in case you missed it, here's the new Migos, y'all. It out, don't give a fuck about it, tell you when it about this nigga flying, and I'm gonna pass it on, and I'm gonna call her, and I'll call you over your own, call up my phone, yeah, I'll put that dick in your grandma. Oh Lord, hold on, y'all. Oh Lord, here we go. All right, this is the new Migos, y'all. In case y'all missed it, this is the new Migos. Everybody miss out. Hold on, everybody, watch out, watch out. Hold on. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Ooh, then I'm on the bitch and I hit a lamp, but it never damn go. Ooh, then I'm a girl and she picking the world. And I pull up on girl and I pull up on girl and I holler like or and I holler like or and I never get hard and I never get hard and I never get hard. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I shoot my phone, then I tell her pick it up. Pick it up, 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 pick it up. Hey Granny, I have one thing to say to you. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Yeah, I pick it up once and I pick it up twice. I don't want to say that I don't want to fight. I just want to pick it up. I just want to pick it up. Oh wait, no you. Pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, got my double cup and I'm about to tell you when it's about to swing a flying and I'm gonna sit on and I'm gonna call her and I'll call you over your home. Call up my phone, yeah. I'll put that dick in your grandma. Ooh, pick it up, ooh.
Oh,
Then I'm on the bridge and I hit a lamp, but it never damn go.
Lord, these kids are bad. These kids are bad. I blame every last one of y'all. I blame all the lawmakers, the legislators, everybody. I blame everybody. Everybody. Oh Lord. Crazy. Ooh. What's up, Lemon? You gonna pick it up?
What
You gonna
up?
pick it up?
Huh?
You gonna pick it up?
Them kids is lit, minus that whole grandma line.
Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. I'm trying to change these audio settings. Hold on 1 second.
All right, for sure.
Mm. Bad kids. Bad kids. Lord have mercy.
You said you found that on who page?
Nick at Night page.
Nick at Night.
Yeah. NIQUEATNITE. Yeah. I'll put it in the chat. I mean, live chat. Pick it up.
For sure, I have to check it out to see the video. So they're showing themselves on the video, basically rapping in their room.
Yeah. Yeah. They've been watching a lot of rap videos. They got the mannerisms down. They're flashing gang signs, everything. They said they ain't picking up a damn thing. Yeah.
So what's going on with you in this whole situation? Like so she felt like you brought Dimples up to sort of take shots at her in this whole situation.
Well, I think there's there's veiled, it's a subliminal statement, but I see from the comments and things like that, she taking shots and stuff like that. And no, it's just people speaking the truth. I didn't put Dimples up to anything, to be honest with you. Dimples said what she said, and I kind of agree with it. You just moonwalk from the BS and just pretend as if you out of it and things like that. And I understand why you want to be out of it, but you just don't be disrespectful to people. I thought you were mad disrespectful, even in the video that you made following what occurred. You know what I mean?
So she made a video response to what Dimples said yesterday?
Nah, she has a live. No, she made a post, sitting up there. See, I don't want to talk about it like that, but she says, okay, this is what happened. So she sits up there and puts the image of this dude that I play on my platform. This right here. Let me see. Where is that? Hold on. This right here. So she put the image of him on her community wall, right? Then saying something about like professional. Well, I forgot what she said. Saying something, alluding to the fact that I work behind the scenes and I use other people, that I'm a professional victim or some stuff like that. And I'm like, oh wow, really? Okay. Dimples said what she said. I didn't talk about Dimples about anything. I just asked her pretty much, hey, what's off limits? Are you okay? Just to gauge where her mind was, to be honest with you. I never brought up that lady at all. At all. So for her to allude to that, and she been saying that, and I'm like, I don't even roll that way. And she said it twice before. So I'm like, okay, that just lets me know how you roll. That's how you roll. So, no, it is what it
Yeah,
is. But
it's crazy
just
because
this,
I know I.
this disappointment. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now you finish, and then I'll jump in.
No, I just said it's a disappointment. To to see this because we've been nothing but nice to her. We've been promoting her on the page, shout her out in the chat, told people to subscribe, everything. So just to see all this occur, it's just mind boggling. Just mind boggling. And like I said, I understand with some other booger wolf that we had an issue with in the past, but just to see that, that's kind of crazy.
Not booger wolves.
A booger wolf. Yeah.
So you feel like y'all fell out over the whole you and I when we had that little moment, and then she interjected and gave her opinion. Like you feel like after that live between you two, that's when shit went bad, or when she made the video with that title a certain way.
Yeah, that's when stuff went bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's when stuff yeah. That's when
Because you
stuff went
pulled
bad.
up to that live, right?
I forget the chronological order, but it was pretty much she had scheduled that live, and I saw the title. I'm like, wow, and then she came over here. No, she came over here trying to do what she did, I guess, mend fences or whatever. I felt frustrated. I cut her off a little bit. She was like, no, 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 don't do that. But I still kept talking or whatever, and I felt that she felt offended by me doing that. But I was frustrated at that point. And like I said, therapy had already reflected on the whole thing beforehand. So to hear it again, I was like, look, no, 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 that ain't it. And I felt she felt offended by that point, and then she went and did that live and said what she said. And then that's the live where I pulled up at, I believe. But I'm still at the end of the day when someone shows you, you have a rapport with somebody, and then she said, oh, for you to think of me in that way is not my fault or something. I'm like, wow, okay. All right, but you say you above it all though. That's the craziest part about the situation is that I'm trying to treat you and have treated you in a way that you said you were. You get what I'm saying? You butted your nose in this situation. It really had nothing to do with you. And like I said, you carry yourself to understand the weight of what a title actually does. And people say, well, maybe it was a clickbait. No, it wasn't no clickbait because you didn't sit up there and put no question mark and you didn't put no maybe. And I hate that I'm revisiting this, but you want to keep this going on. And like I said, I had nothing to do with what Dimple said about you. It's the truth. That's how people feel about you. It is what I mean. It's not is what it is, but your actions are indicative of what people are saying. So
Yeah, and often I do feel like people, as content creators, they shouldn't be held responsible for what people say because y'all don't know what the person is about to say when they speak. Um, so I feel like that all that smoke should just be held to that person. So maybe when y'all fell out, she probably looking at it like, oh, then Dimples popped up and now she's talking shit about me. But I wouldn't correlate that with you working with her behind the scenes, like I said, because you don't know what Dimples is gonna say. Nobody knows what Dimples is about to say. It can either be
but
good or bad.
she's always said this, not Dimple. She said it before. Oh, we know you work behind. I don't work behind the scenes with nobody. If you want to call and say I work behind the scenes, I work behind the scenes with people that support me. Say, hey, how you doing? Is everything good? Is everything okay? Is everything all right? If they ask me they need help with something, then I try to help them. But I don't work with nobody. Ain't nobody can say, oh, Sir King sent me an email asking for this. The only time somebody gonna say something was Jay Dunn, and I asked Jay Dunn about a situation involving the copyright system. That's the only one time I did that. That's it. That's it. So I can sit up saying I work behind the scenes, but
Okay,
that's the third time she keeps saying that though, and
if
that's
they're
not
saying
true.
you working behind the scenes to do what exactly? Like, what are you
That's I
allegedly
don't know.
doing?
I don't know. I don't know. But we admitting to having doxing rings and teams and all that other stuff. But no, I ain't got no team. I ain't got nobody doing that because I ain't about that. And then once again, we had Jay Dunn last night even say that she herself spoke with the wrench and the wrench is a female. But I ain't hear nobody repeating that though. I ain't hear nobody saying nothing about that. Oh, well, Sir King isn't the wrench, so leave him the hell alone. Nobody ain't saying nothing about that though. Mm-mm.
You know they're not going to say nothing about that. You already know. Do you think they believe Jay Dunn actually spoke with the wrench though?
I don't know. I mean, they've been saying the wrench was a lady or a female for the longest time. For the longest time, they've been saying it. So They just
Yeah,
choose to
that's
believe what
weird
they.
for them to correlate your arrival to the area to create a channel with him, this wrench person disappearing. So they're like, oh, that has to be you, without no proof, no nothing. They just stuck it to you like, oh, you're the wrench. That's crazy.
Yeah. But we got somebody coming to the stage right now, and no, I
Okay,
ain't work with this person.
for sure, for sure.
What's up, Lady Dimples? What's up? How you doing?
Hey, hey, hey. I just
Hi, Lady
wanted,
Dimples.
hello. Hi, Avatar Nation. Um, I just wanted to hit it and quit it real quick. Number one, me and Sir King do not work together. I've never worked behind the scenes with no one that I've talked to or that I've been affiliated with in the past or to the present. The only thing was, Sir King didn't even ask me about that interview. I asked him to go live and do that I had something to say. And he just wanted to make sure that I didn't stand him up. We never addressed anything. A couple minutes before we went live, it was just me and him on a stream yard. And he wanted to just see, like, was there anything off limits? I was pretty much open to that. And, one of his things is he didn't want it to be rehearsed. He wanted to be organic. And I agreed with that. And what you guys saw, nothing was scripted, even to the point when, I said, do you want to have questions or call-ins? I was willing to have people up. Now that's where it went a little left because you guys know I don't want to interact with people, but we're not going to rehash that. But no, it was never like that. And yeah, the way that I feel about Miss T Velocity has always been that way. I just never spoke on it publicly, even when Sir King, when I originally was having problems, and Sir King was like, oh, go to an unbiased platform and go to Miss T Velocity. When Five A was talking about interviewing me, and
Hey,
I was like,
Lady Dimples, don't say her name because she's all up in. So just call her Miss Velocity or whatever. Please don't say her name because it's a long
I don't
story.
I
It's
don't do subliminals. I don't do subliminals. She's got
uh,
my name.
out
She
of
currently has
I
my name
understand
in the
out of
title.
respect, out of respect for her I mean, out of respect, she always say, "Oh, you better watch my name trademark, so you better not defame my name."
She has
So
my name in the title. My name is
I'm
trademarked. You try to get ladydimples.com, you can't get it.
that don't mean it's trademark though.
Well, I don't.
You
It
gotta.
ain't trademark. Right? Well, I haven't went through this full trademark. That thing is all that paperwork. But no, you
Well,
won't
what can
steal
we
my
find on
domain.
LadyDimples.com though? What can we find on LadyDimples.com
It's
though?
not a site, but if I want to expand my brand, what it has definitely been tainted and tarnished. That's not even an option now. But
Why do you feel
before,
that way?
child, all these videos of me out here, honey, I gotta switch my name up, honey. If I ever decide to really be serious with being a content creator or whatever, Lady Dimple's name is tainted. I mean, that still be my name, but that wouldn't be my. You get what I mean, Sir King? It would be more like what you. I think it was originally Sir King Crowned, and it was just Avatar Nation. I have backup um things, but yeah, you always got to think long term. But anyway,
Yeah.
the Lady Dimples as a brand as a whole. Oh no, honey, that name is tainted.
I
But
don't think so.
no. I think so. So however, it is what it is. So no, I never talked about that person. Now I'm gonna agree, I'm going to respect your platform, Sir King, but up to this very moment, she still has a live about me with my name and her title. Okay. So I think it is what it is, but out of respect for you, I'll do that. Now, everyone knows that Sir King is not trustworthy, does not trust anyone, okay? He doesn't even trust the most loyal person on his platform. So why would you think he would even trust me to do things behind the scenes? That's not the case. I said what I said because that's how I've been feeling for a long time. And at that point in time, I finally want to address it because it just ticked me off. I think this is about the third, fourth video she's made about me. And it's just like, what's the point? I would just appreciate if you say, and you've already made mention that you didn't like me and that I was messy, yeah, I'll own all that. And you don't have to like me, but just know that the feeling is mutual. And that was all I had to say. So you can continue with your things. I never sat through any of your videos and the totality because I think you're quite boring. You're quite redundant, and you say nothing that's thought provoking or that challenges me. So, you know what? It is what it is. But um, I will say this to you, Miss. Same thing that I'm going through now with interactions with anybody, it's about managing perception. Although perception is not the absolute truth, but perception is reality, not to you, but those that you interact with through the course, through the discourse throughout your day and through different interactions. Fortunately, we're interacting on a virtual setting, but there still has a perception, which also goes into your personal brand and branding. So there's a conflict in the way that you perceive yourself in your mind versus the way that everybody else perceives you. Okay. And the reflection with this, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
It reflects,
Yeah, yeah.
it, ref, Sir King, I'm I'm a master at this. Get ready. It reflects in your numbers. It reflects in your numbers. And therefore, you need to go through some rebranding or get to a rebranding specialist because there's a disconnect from the way that you perceive yourself to the way that you're connecting with the broader audience. That's all I
Oh,
have to say about that situation. But did you guys get what I said?
Yeah, you said that maybe there's an effort needed in the rebranding because um,
The way that she thinks she
mm,
is in her mind is not being perceived by everybody else. Everyone else sees her that way. Same thing with me. But with me, I don't care to a certain extent. I just own it. I know that I'm a mess. I know that I have a lot of work to do. I know that I'm not perfected. But I don't think I present myself in that manner
but
either.
Dimples, for you to say that, what is causing you to say that? What have you seen that's causing you to make those statements and make those statements publicly?
Are you serious?
No, but we need to know because people want to, because they, you know what people do? They say these things, but they never provide any evidence or maybe this, or give it even, they don't even give examples. So it's just people want to hear some examples that you
It's
may
the
have.
interactions that you see on the streets. Every time she gets on the platform, it's always when she gets on there, it's always regarding a messy topic or something. If you're someone that doesn't want to be that's above the mess or even associated with the mess, why would you even click the link up with that? And that's something I myself have gotten in trouble with. And I've lost things. Whereas you're talking about something, I'm not even talking about that, but because there's a messy topic or talking about someone, I'm automatically associated with that. It's not right, but those are just the rules of the engagement in this area. Does that first point make sense? But she
Yeah, it
always
does.
tries to preference. She always tries to preference with, oh, I'm not with the mess. I'm not the mess. But you are because you're even going to the point of clicking a link, and it is what it is. But you have to be cognizant of that, and even with me, at one point you either have to just own it or kind of change the way that you operate. Because here I'm getting in trouble and I'm getting persecuted. And I'm like, I didn't say anything about that. Or I just came in the chat, I didn't know. But you should have known about the title. You should have waited before. You should have read the room first. There's other things that you could have done. Now, whether or not you want to accept it or not, but it's not going to change the way that people view you. And then,
oh,
yeah, that's the biggest thing with that person. And then it's always this. You have to understand when you're the times when you view people, you have to interpret what they're not saying. I try to be a very direct communicator, and that person is very indirect, but there's always these undertone of shade or what we would call in the hood like a backhand compliment or something that has this type of shade and it's not direct, but you really have to kind of catch it real quick or maybe you might not have caught it in that moment, but later on be like, wait a minute, did they just shade me? Like someone says, you look nice today. So you're saying I don't look nice every day? Certain things like that. So yeah, and circling, I don't have to, but that's just how I feel. I have a very strong sense of discernment. If you see, I don't speak all the time. But at that point, I mean, it just ticked me off that you keep putting my name in your titles like that. So, and then you were always trying to be in my inbox. That was another thing. You always trying to be in my inbox. Oh, you
Whoa.
okay? All that. But then you're talking about me. You're going on there talking about me and adding commentary. But yeah, you're trying to act like, are you okay? Am I fine and everything? No, honey, you don't care about me.
Hmm.
So
So, so therefore,
you
she
feel
got
like she check
blocked.
on you,
She was,
hmm
she was, but she was just
right?
being
So she would
messy.
check
She
on you
wasn't
on
genuine.
IG, but then on YouTube she would say something else. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, and it
Now,
was
when
never
she made
direct, but
videos
I
about you,
caught
did
it.
you watch the videos?
I would never watch them in their totality. I told you that I couldn't tolerate it with her. I, I just didn't agree. Her whole or doesn't agree with me, and that's why I will kind of side eye Sir King when he was always promoting her and having her on the platform, and you could tell he really liked her. And I'm like, why does he like this? Why does he like them? I don't know why. Like that, can't he see that that person's messy? But you know, like the old saying goes, if it don't come out in the wash, it's gonna come out in the rain. So, I figured he'll wake up one point. And unfortunately,
Yeah, but did
it's
you
when
tell
they
her
did
that?
something
Did you
new.
tell her that in the DMs though? That you said she
No,
sent
I
you
just
though?
blocked her. I just blocked her. Do
Oh,
I
you
ever
blocked.
go
Oh,
back and forth?
well, why did you block her though? Oh, you recently blocked her. Okay.
Oh, she's been blocked for a while. I hate it every time she would come act like she's checking on me, but then giving commentary and saying smart stuff. So you're not really you're not concerned about my well being.
Mm, So I think that's why she projected it on me that you work behind the scenes because she working behind the scenes allegedly. So
But it was never, we're not going to pick that narrative. It was never nothing like that. It was always, you okay? You
oh, I
fine?
know, I
It
know.
was
Oh,
always from
I
a
totally agree.
standpoint
I
of
totally agree.
positivity. But it was a contradiction when you're going around talking about me and saying these little slick things.
But then she said, "But you," she said to me, "Oh well, we know you're working," and I'm like, "Okay, where's the proof? How you gonna
Well,
sit up there?"
you've
You
said the
know?
same thing about people. So this might be something like I was talking about the other night about what you reap, what you sow. This might be one of your reaps, Sir King,
No,
where you
don't do that. No, that's
that
not
they're
one
not.
of that's not one of my reaps.
So
No,
I
that's not one
said
of my
it
reaps.
might be. See, this is
Well, it's
and this
not.
is
There's
this
no
is one of
might.
the
It's not.
challenges. This is one of the challenges with interacting with you, Sir King. When people give their opinion just as much as you give your opinion, you always want to dispute that.
That's
It's
not an
nothing wrong.
opinion, though. I'm letting you know I don't. I don't. I don't communicate with no other content. I don't think I'm trying to go through. I communicate with any other
I
content
never said you
creator
did. Are you
consistent.
not?
Okay.
yeah,
So
I
no,
was
I
about to
don't do
say,
that.
Sir King, I said this might be a route where you have accused people working behind the scenes and maybe they haven't. But we know they do. We know that people do that, Sir King, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, when you're talking about the motives and trying to cancel, that's what the problem is. But I will tell you, I've never worked behind the scenes with nobody. My interactions have always been the same because to like Lemon's point, it's always documented. So I can never pull up and say, oh, that because it's always something documented. Where I think I demonstrated good, bad, or indifferent. I've always been one to stand in my shit. No matter how crazy it's made me look or agree, I've always been one. And no one now they could say I lie all day long, but they can never prove that I lie. You can say you think you lie or I just don't believe you, but you can never prove that I lie because I don't.
no, I feel you. And Bertha May, no, I'm not gangster, but I got gangster ways. I got
Hmm.
a little
But
street, a little hood to me. But no, I'm not a gangster at all.
yeah,
Huh?
but I'm sick of talking about that one person. I mean, they can do what they do. They're not a mover or shaker in this area. So
Oh,
I don't see them going anywhere
let me ask
further.
you a question though, Dimples.
I think it was quite telling. Hold on. I think it was quite telling that that person had two very well known, well, actually three prominent content creators on their platform, but the video couldn't even crack 1,000. Were able to monetize, but wasn't any. You can't get any monetization unless you crack over 1,000 views. So why didn't any of those content creators, did they not share your video, or if they did, not, but I didn't. I wasn't even aware that that was going on until after it happened. Now it might, if you guys look now, it might be over that because that person was on there and that's when it was mentioned. So that might have brought up, and that was part of the cleanup. So it might be now over 1,000 because it was mentioned on the cleanup. But these people you're working with, why didn't they share your video or help you get that? I think it's quite sad. And that's also telling within itself. You're connecting with the wrong people.
Whoa.
Lady
Mm-hmm.
Dimples is not smart. Now, Lady Dimples is a drunk and belligerent and all that, but Lady Dimples is not dumb at all. Now, Lady Dimples does dumb things, but I'm not dumb.
You just took some
Whoa.
shots there. You just took some shots. I didn't put her up to nothing. Don't be saying I told us this is her view and her view only.
What? I'm going to get off of here after this last thing regarding Queen Five Babe and QB. Queen
Mm-hmm.
Five Babe, keep your head up. You can always tell where your next level is going to be based on the level of attack that's coming, especially when it's coming from multiple directions.
When did you add
Okay.
Queen in front of the name?
I know, right? Mm-hmm.
Give me one moment.
Ooh. Pizarro's coming at you, Dimples.
That's fine. I love Pizarro.
No, Bertha May, Babe Nation been coming for us, so I have to
But you can,
respond.
but yeah, you can tell that. So elevation is coming, Fi. So keep your head up. You don't have to explain your.
But don't you think she should explain herself though, Dimples?
Mm-mm,
Like, listen. Look at
mm-mm.
all the shit they go. Listen, look at all
Hold
the
your
shit they
peace,
go through on
Fi.
YouTube.
Hold your peace. Hold your peace.
No, I'm not saying beef with him, but I said, don't you think she
Mm,
should like work it out with him?
mm-mm. Hold your peace.
No.
She's done it too much. Mm-mm. QB's never liked her. QB's never liked her. He used
Whoa.
her. He went from Jay Wilson. Remember when he first came in was House of Jay Wilson. He aligned with her. He never liked her. Even with the crazy girl, um, the girl that um the girl that went to IHOP with VS when they were talking, and I was even on the platform, and I already knew it in
Oh,
my
Kiki.
spirit. Yeah, and she even said that he didn't like her, and he would talk about it. Even Diamond Dory would say things, and he said QB never liked her. He just used her for what he was, and he knew what Fi and Fi's not a dummy either. I think Fi knew it. Um, and five requires a lot out of her people, but she knows what she gives, so she requires loyalty. She requires you to fight for her and speak up for her, but she does that for people as well. She's a writer as well, but he never liked her. So if you could find it out and do it, and QB would make up because people like QB. Some people didn't interact with him because of but it is what it. Fi, it's time to let it go. Don't fight anymore. And hear me what
But
I'm
why do
saying.
y'all feel that way? That's crazy. Because it's like he was offended by something that she said on her platform, right? And he's in a certain community. That would be like you aligning yourself with somebody, and then they're bashing this community that you're in. So you feel offended. So you made a video. In that video, he really didn't disrespect her. He was just standing up for his community and what he believed in. So if they supposed to be friends, he looked at 5A as an ally, and he
I'm
didn't
not
kind of get that.
saying that what QB is saying is wrong. I'm not saying
Okay.
that. But this is not the first time this has happened. So you also have to be mindful that though now I have not watched that video. Um but to my knowledge, it wasn't it wasn't Fi didn't say anything about that. It was her brother. And I think he felt why have them or not even have representation, and why didn't she correct them? But even with that, it's hard to correct your older brother or that feeling. So I think he's putting on her, and this is where people find fault with me, with Phi and Kwani, where I understand where they come from, being in that church background, where it is a struggle, where you do like these people, you do interact and things, but when you're ingrained and indoctrinated in that word, it's so hard. And this is even where it comes to me, where, okay, you've experienced this. This is what the word says. I want to believe the word, but then everything else I'm seeing is contrary to what I've been taught or how I feel. It's a battle.
Yeah.
So I have empathy for her. I don't think she's homophobic, but I do understand where it is conflicting. I absolutely
Right.
100% get it. So I
Yeah, I
don't
guess I can
I
look
don't
at it
know.
like that. Because I told SK the same thing. He shouldn't be held responsible for what people say because you never know what they're going to say. But I think he was watching it like he thought she was going to sort of correct the brother and stuff like that. But hey, that's not my battle. I'm just saying like he felt offended by
Yeah.
it. That's why he made the video.
And I don't know. She might not have felt, and he's entitled. I get where he would get offended in doing that. He's been around him, but I don't know the relationship. There's some people that like, like with my like with my grandmother and her siblings. She's wrong as everything. But since she's the oldest, they don't talk back to her. They don't do she's the absolute authority. I'm sure you guys have that person in your family that they are wrong,
Yeah.
but nobody talks back to them. It just is what it is. So that might be her relationship with her brother. I mean, I believe she is the only girl, and I believe she's the baby at that. I believe so. So she might not feel that comfortable to talk about them or doing that. Maybe she could have did a better job of clarifying, but I don't think it was 100% her sense. But it's nothing wrong with, and what I'm saying, nothing wrong with how QB feels. He can feel however he wants. But when it all boils down, this is not the first time, and at the root, QB never liked Fi. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa. I, I haven't been around to know their whole history, but
Well,
knowing
let me
from
say,
you,
Yeah,
you've
have
been
you
in the
listened to
streets.
Zuckerberg?
He's never liked her on the same level that she liked him.
Oh wow.
And how? I mean, can you say has this been said by multiple people, sources, or this is just an opinion?
Like I've said, the people that were in his inner circle, mainly Kiki and Diamond Dory, have both alluded to him talking about Fi not doing that. But they've always dismissed them both as being crazy, just based on their other actions. So it never got too much headway. But that's thing. But also, let's think about it. How many times has she been over his house? I mean, it was a couple times, but mainly she's inviting him to her family events, to her functions, and she's ingraining him into her life. How many times has he really ingrained her into his life? I mean, they've done some things, but not really, not as much as she has.
Wow. Mm,
Fi, hold your peace,
mm.
girl.
No, I hear what you're saying now. I didn't look at the bigger picture.
Mhm.
And you're right. She shouldn't be held responsible for her brother's, thoughts and opinions.
Yeah, and then to
Uh,
bring, but I mean, QB did it to the point that it could be salvaged. It could be because he didn't drag her. He just said what he was said and kind of talked in subliminals and around. So he didn't really, but everybody knew what it was hitting for. It could be salvaged and they could continue. But I would say it wouldn't be wise. I would just let it go at this point because I mean, how many times is it going to come to that? How many
yeah.
times? Even when you think about the situation where a member of Club Chat came against QB, and QB wanted to basically, go all out, but was basically kind of seemed like it would he was forced to apologize and make amends just to make everything right so they could continue to be on the show.
What? Oh, I remember that moment too. I know what you're talking about.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm, mm,
So
mm.
um
But he said he saw multiple red flags. That's like the only thing that stood out for me when I was listening to the video. It was short, but he said when you see too many red flags and stuff like that,
well
um,
I mean we all have, you know what I mean there is, but like I said, you
no, I was
everything.
saying you're on to something. Maybe he's been
uh,
feeling this type of way.
Oh yeah, no, he's never really liked her the same way she liked him, and it's unfortunate. And I pray it doesn't hurt her too bad, and hopefully um, I don't know. And then you see this other person. I mean, months later, how many months has she not been with that former mind? Now she once again is on somebody else's platform getting another thing. I mean, how many times have you talked? How you don't know anything else? I mean, but yet you're still talking, so you're still pressed, you're still obsessed. It's looking crazy at this point.
But why didn't Five
Right.
Baby allow you to be a Babe Nation, well, Nation wig and hair model?
hate you. I hate you, smart ass.
Wow.
I hate you. Ask her that. Put that question out. Tag her on your community post and see what she says.
Okay.
Will
Um,
you buy
and
one?
um, I haven't looked at them, but I have a certain price range, and I'm just not gonna pay. So maybe that's why my wigs look raggedy. Um, because I ain't going too far for no hair. Especially, I like to change my hairstyles quite frequently, so I have a certain price point. So maybe that's
What's
where
the most you drop on your hair?
for my hair, I'm not going over 400.
Oh, okay. I think you will be able to get one. I
Yeah,
didn't look at
I
the
mean, I'm
prices,
not,
but
I'm within that, but when you're seeing wigs $1,000, $1,200, and then it's like almost four $600 for an install. You know what I mean? That stuff adds up. So that's my price point. So you get what you pay for with everything. So maybe
I mean,
I'm not gonna look like a Beyonce because I'm not gonna pay all that crazy money for that when y'all gonna talk about me regardless of how good I try to look.
Dimples,
nah.
I don't mean to disrespect you, Dimples, but somebody asked, did you play any sports? Are you a sports fan?
No, never. Mm-mm.
Never? Oh, okay. All right.
My father always knew. At one point, I wanted to play basketball, and I cried and I cried because I wanted to do it. But my father always knew. He said, "Mm-mm, I'm not going to." Well, anyway, there was a reason why. But he was like, I'm not going to put my son through that torture. I know my son. He's not going to do it. And my father was a football coach and wrestling coach as well. So he knew and he's seen parents force their children to do something or live their legacy and where they just didn't catch up. And you can see that even with and children, even when they're doing like we would call it in Jersey, like Pop Warner, like the little kids, like in Jersey, you could play football like 4 or 5 years old. And you could tell even at that age if that person ain't really good, but you always got that parent that's forcing their kid to do it, and
Yeah.
they're not that great. So yeah, no,
Yeah.
he always knew that. My father was so bad, but at the time I hated it. But my father was so bad, he didn't. I couldn't take out the trash. I didn't do
Why?
any. He, I don't. He made my
That's
brothers
messed
do it.
up. That's
He made
messed up because I felt that he maybe was trying to have you
he made
fall into them.
he made my brothers do it. No, he knew. I think he
But
knew. I was little.
did you do any chores around the house?
Well, that's the thing. I Second, you have to remember, I did like a 3 year stint like between my grandparents, my mom, my dad, and them. So like with my grandparents, they have a 9 acre land house. So, oh my God, they worked me like a slave. And it was like funny when my brother would come over and he'd be like, oh, he knows how to do work because my grandparents didn't care. He knows how to do work. But then he would go to my dad, and my dad's like, I don't care. He's not going to do that stuff. So now I didn't have to take out trash. But my thing was to take care of the house. So I always had to, because my dad was single for while we were growing up. He's now married, but he was single then. So I had to do the dishes and clean the house. I was always good with that type of stuff. So they did the outside work, and I did that even up to when I was in college. My brother, when I had my first apartment, my brother would come and take out my trash all the
Well,
time.
why
Now
why is that? Because they knew you
they just
were
took care of me. I was like the girl. They
okay.
always knew.
Did you go to prom?
No, because I was in church at that time, so it was like it was a sin to go to dances and stuff. So no, I actually worked at the hotel where our prom was held. So
What?
I worked the prom. hmm
Very interesting.
I
Very
have an
interesting. Okay.
interesting life, yeah. No, but yeah, I was in church
But
very, very heavily at that time. So
They,
no, it was a sin.
they say train to be a housewife. Oh Lord.
I guess you
so
guys
what?
could see that. I don't
So
know.
if you felt like your father knew, um, you were different from your other siblings, why
You
why do
didn't
you think it's
hear
so? Hmm?
you didn't hear me set here before with my father before I even knew what gay was. He told me that I was gay and that I didn't like girls before I really even knew myself. I mean, I knew, but I didn't know. when you don't have the language to feel the interpret how you feel. But
Oh,
what
I
were you
didn't
going?
hear that part.
Yeah, this was back when Zills was on the platform. Sarkane, if you remember.
Nah, because when he was on the platform, y'all was woo banging. So
Mhm.
I don't remember this whole him telling you at a young age that you're gay, and although you were young, you didn't.
Apparently,
I
I've said a lot of things out here that you guys just didn't miss in the midst of me probably cussing people out and stuff. I don't
So
know.
it got lost. Yeah, it got lost in the sauce for sure.
Mm.
But
But
why do
what?
you think? Okay, so if he knew, does he know about your other side of you now? Since he knew since you were young, why is it hard to be who you really are in front of him? Not the rest of the family, but maybe just him. Have that, you know.
And that's the perplexing part with him because he knows and always trained, but it's also like I don't want to see it, any of it. Don't bring a boyfriend around me. Don't, you know what I mean? So he knows and was always
Okay.
accepting and condoning of it and allowed me the freedom to be who I was, but still conduct yourself in a respectful manner. But he always likened it to his parents. His mother was Jehovah's Witness. He couldn't just bring random women in the house. He had to be really serious about them. Even if they came over and they were going to spend a night, there was no commingling or anything like that. The girlfriends had to sleep in the bed with my grandmother, or when at the time my grandfather was alive, in the guest room, and my dad would have to sleep on the couch and things like that. So there was certain standards. So his thing is it has nothing to do with being gay, but you still have to be respectful, whether it's a heterosexual or being homosexual. There's a certain standard to uphold.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
So,
So
in your thing, I mean,
basically,
do you bring randoms around unless you're really serious with them? So, I have never had anyone that I felt 100% serious with that I want to present them to.
So you have not been loved.
There's been times where I thought I was, but you know how you might think you're in love. Same thing when I try to tell my friends. I say a man knows whether or not he wants to marry you or not. You know what I mean? So don't be going through spending all these years. A man's going to know. A man knows. Now you might go through it through for various reasons. Just for comfort level or whatever. But you know whether or not that's the person for you. So that's the same thing with me. Although I might have thought at the time, but in my subconscious mind, oh, I knew that wasn't the person for me. But you just go through the motions. If you be honest with yourself.
so you feel like a person always know when a person really ain't gonna marry them or love them the way they want to be loved, but they still hold
Oh,
out
yeah.
hope.
Think back with all your previous relationships. There was
Mhm.
always something. There was something there. Now you might have thought and you went through and you allowed your heart to feel it, but there was always something there that held you back. Think about it. In the midst of all the heartache and the moo woo woo and blah 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 blah, there was something deep inside, like that I knew that wasn't the person.
Do you
Yeah.
envy women?
Like from a jealous standpoint,
Yeah.
no. I'm so glad. There's certain things that I would desire, but then again, I'm happy that I don't have it. You get what I mean? I'm glad that
What do you
I don't
desire?
have
What
it.
would you want to desire from? What do you want? What's desirable from a woman
I'm
that you
not
want
going
that you
there.
don't have?
I'm not going there. I'm not
Okay.
going there.
I
But
respect
I'm not going there.
that.
But
I respect that,
not
Dimples.
jealous of a woman. I'm not, no, because they have their place, and honey, it costs to be a woman, okay? And are women are entitled to everything they get because of what they have to go through just to be.
Yeah. I don't get
And,
that you're jealous of women or envious of women at all.
mm,
I think you admire
no,
them.
absolutely. Absolutely. And I used to be really hard on women and as a very catty gay man, talking about them the way they walk or dresses until I started trying to dress and doing things. Even last night, the dress kept rising up and doing, you know what I mean? It's just certain things that as a gay man, I'll be talking and saying things, don't fit yourself, Or I remember one time this girl, I was in college, she didn't know how to walk right. And I'm like, walk right, but shoot, yeah, your feet hurting them heels and trying to keep your stockings and they rolling down or gotta run, please. So that was my reap too. You know what I mean? Some of those things are my reap where I have to learn
The
where I was
the
so hard and being such a
the,
catty person.
the people want to know: have you ever broken a heel?
Thankfully, no.
Whoa.
Really?
But no, I've never. But you have to be mindful too that because of the my feet size, wearing a 13 in women's, I have to go to Nordstrom's to get my stuff. So they're more higher quality heels. They're not that cheap. When Payless was
Okay.
around, I could get some things from Payless, but you had to be mindful. But no, mainly I have to go to Nordstrom's, and it's like I have to buy it when I see it. I really can't try to wait for it to go on sale or go to Nordstrom Racks because 9 times out of 10, it's not going to happen. So no, the heels that I have are better quality, or I try to get like a thicker heel that's going to support my weight. But I do have some skinny ones too. But after a while, like I said, I go to a podiatrist and stuff. So all that's another thing. That cuteness goes out the window, honey. Baby, your feet start hurting. I understand why women, like I think that time I was cussing Brooke out about walking out the courthouse without no shoes. Baby,
Oh,
I know what it feel like when them dogs start barking. And I used to talk about girls in the club like that too. Why are you on there barefoot? Shit. After a while, you don't care how dirty that floor is. When them feet start barking,
Okay,
so
when you go to a pool, I mean, what's the attire? Is it a bathing suit, speedo? Uh, you know.
I've never gone to a pool as Stacy.
never.
No. Number one,
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. How could that be? If you got tatas, you can't be running around the pool with no. Well, I guess you have a bodysuit or something,
I
right?
ha- I
I'm not
okay.
bodysuit.
I have a top. I have a top that
Oh,
I have that's designed at the top of it looks like a like the surfers suits.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The top of it like will enclose those with that. So it still has a little impression, but it's like more like moves, but no. So it sucks all that in, and then I can pick whatever bottom I want to wear. But I've never gone dressed up um out there like that. Which that's my challenge this year. I did just buy two bathing suits, so I think I want to
Oh,
try that.
yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well, good.
think you should do it.
Mm-hmm. So
Um,
and
so okay, so when it's summertime and you want to get in the pool, so you just go in that outfit you just described, but minus your hair being on, or
oh no, it will be like what y'all seen. Like it would be a cut. But the couple times I've
okay,
been to a pool, I've been around my family, so I had to be regular. But and
yourself.
another thing, I don't like. I'm not even going to say that, but I don't like going outside too much in the summer. And I'm going to shut up. I, I'm definitely a night person in the summer when it's like, I go out in the day. That's the misconception. I go out all day long, but in summer, it's a particular reason why I don't like going outside.
I because of the heat, right?
Partially.
If you're not pretty much getting in the pool,
I've already been accused of being a colorist, so I'm not going to go there. But read between
oh,
them.
you believe in that though? You believe in being, for me, I look at the two, I know what you're
Some
talking
people
about.
love it. Some people love it.
I
They
do.
loved it when I
I
was,
love it.
oh, my melon. Like I know the people that putting on that baby oil or stuff, so they can get it. I hate it. I hate it. And for me, then I have to get darker makeup and all that
But
stuff. So I try not
why
to.
don't you embrace that? Like, why is that a bad thing? I don't feel
Maybe
like
I
being
am.
dark skinned is bad. I feel like
I
I
probably do
enjoy a
have
dark
some.
skinned person,
I
so
probably do have some colorist issues deep down because of where I come from. So I probably do, but I don't.
You do. You do.
And
You definitely do.
unfortunately, that will be used against me, but it's fine.
I think that
I feel like
25%
chocolate
in
women is
you
the most
definitely shows
desirable.
up.
But I'm not. If you see my other side of family, there's no way. I mean, they have like hardly no melon. Half of them have passed for white or Indian for years.
Can we see
You
a
know,
picture? I mean, you don't have to. I mean, we don't just zoom up. But do you have a picture of them that we can see?
look at Stedman Graham. That's how all them look.
I don't want to see him. We want to see other people.
Well, you go look and you go dig deep enough and you'll see. But that's how
I'm
they
He
all
not.
look.
he's related.
Not.
He's related to you through blood or marriage,
Blood.
and he's your.
Now you know that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My
Go
bad.
ahead.
I'm not
Oh, I
saying
was
too
just trying.
much.
Oh yeah, you did say you don't want to say too much, but somehow
Now there
he's
are
what to you?
rumors. His cousin, right? Your cousin, right?
Your
Mm-hmm.
cousin?
Mm-hmm.
He's your cousin?
Mm-hmm.
Now there
Okay.
are rumors of him being.
How you doing?
Uh, yeah. Mm-hmm. How you doing? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I told you this. I told you a story, so do your research.
No, no, you did. You told us.
Yeah, she did. She did. She did.
About not about how you, not about him. How you
That was
doing?
alluded to
She
in the
alluded to it.
tabloid story.
And I was kind of questioning her because I was like, wait a minute, if this your cousin, kind of
No,
what you don't
no.
remember back then?
I remember the story where she said they came.
And I think that's where that started.
No, no, it started because of the hate the father had or something like that. We never talked about how you doing. Mm-mm.
Listen,
No,
I wouldn't lie,
I
but what
talked
she alluded
about
to it.
a family member writing,
Hmm.
selling a tabloid story.
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So there was two major things that was um told in that tabloid story at that time when they first started dating. And that was one of the allegations. Now it wasn't direct, but whoever would find it and see, but it was alluded to. And that's where that started.
But it's. I mean, I hate to say that, but that's still coming up as people say that's the reason as to why Big Hefe has not married him.
No, because what is being said is that although she's publicly said that she doesn't want to get married, what's being said is that he doesn't want to get married. So they just go with it.
You tell us why he don't want to get married?
I don't know. I'm not close to him. I've never said that because of what happened. But I've been around him. Um, Probably wouldn't happen for a now that my grandmother's dead. Probably wouldn't happen much, but no. Mm-mm. I don't know. And these are speculations. I don't know. You don't talk about those things. It's not my business. They've been together since I've known them, and I've seen them come around a lot. Very small gatherings. You get what I mean? So it is what it is. And marriage is not for everybody.
I understand, but the
So
pastor was all up in your business, so. Mm-hmm.
Well, that was the
Go ahead.
pastor, but I don't even know if I don't even know if he knows. He probably does know. Has to know, but no. But no, I
crazy.
don't know. Who knows?
So
You
basically,
know
a
this
family
rumor?
member is trying to sell out information on him,
They
alleging
did
about.
years. They
Oh, they
did years
did
ago. They did years ago. But that
for
started.
money, basically.
hmm And then a couple years. I would say about 10 years. Is when I came out my house and there was a tabloid person trying to get in contact with that family member and had called and that like really freaked me out. Um, and mind you, this is before the internet and stuff blew up really big. So I don't know if they're still doing that, but that shocked me. Like, you're really that thirsty for a story?
Yeah,
That,
Because
of
that could make
course.
or break. That could make or break their career. Yeah.
But I mean,
You play a huge part.
You know how they found my information? So how much research this person had to do? They went to a dry cleaners that we both used and must have paid off the dry cleaning people to get my information.
Mm.
So
Or
you
maybe a
got
neighbor.
doxxed by a cleaner place?
They must have slipped them some money, or something. It's not. It's not a. It's a small, mom and pop little dry cleaner. So they must have paid them money.
Now, when the last time you seen him?
Who?
Who we're talking about?
Stedman?
Hmm.
Um, 3 years ago.
Okay, so he kind of like mess with y'all occasionally, not all the time, not like every year, like annually. It's just like every blue moon.
Well, his immediate family, but where we're from, a lot of people have died, so it's not that point unless it's a big event. Now, his brother died, and he was there, and Oprah and Gail was there. I was too embarrassed to go, um, just because I'm embarrassed. But the family member that did it had the nerve to walk in with the family and everything. I mean, he's just bold, and I'm just like, there's certain things I'm just not going to do because I'm just so ashamed of what you did.
So
But that's
you
the
were
time you saying
too.
that family member used you for a photo op, though, right?
Hmm.
That's the time you said the family member used you for a photo op.
No,
Oh, okay. Mm.
no, he used somebody else for a photo op, wasn't me.
But why was
Okay.
you too embarrassed to go if you know like people like Oprah would be there? Like, what was holding you back to not attend the celebration or whatever it was?
I'm just now that I know the times I've met or been around, I didn't know what happened. But now that I'm in my right mind, it was just so like, how could you do that to somebody? Like, I'm just ashamed and embarrassed.
Yeah, money will have you do crazy things though, Dimples. You have to realize that.
Although I believe they reconciled, and I mean they talk and things, they reconcile, but I'm embarrassed from the situation myself.
Lady
Any
Dimples, did
any
you go to
decency
a Legends
any
ball? What
decency
is a Legends
person,
ball?
no, no, I no.
A
No.
Legends ball?
Oh,
Huh?
Oprah would have these things in her at her estate where she would have the legends, which I don't even think she would have. I, I guess if I
What does that mean? Like where famous people meet up at?
Yeah, and
And
she had a luncheon for that, but maybe that's for the celebrities. Now, I know when Oprah was doing her book tour, before the pandemic, a couple of family members went and got to be backstage when Oprah came to New York. Now, but I would never be bold enough to ask for anything like that. I'm just not that type of person. I treat them as regular people the times I'm around them and everybody, but then you always got those one people that ask for stuff. So there was a couple of family members that asked um, for tickets and were in the green room and stuff, but I wouldn't want to. Mm-mm.
what? I thought you would love that kind of attention. Just based off your presentation on YouTube, it seems like you're a comfortable person, who you are. But after hearing
I'm
your story,
actually
it's
a
like,
very,
oh, okay,
I'm actually
yeah,
kind of a shy person and
you're
things, and there's just a
shy.
certain,
Hmm.
there's a certain decorum when you're around people, especially in that light, and they're always asking for things. You want to be around people that are just going to treat you regular and not
Yeah,
expect things for you, or oh, you're just being nice to me just to get information. So that's not me. But I mean, there's a couple people that do that, and they get it, but I wouldn't feel comfortable with doing it, especially knowing what that family member did. I just horrible. But the
I
times
think
that's
all
always been
families
very
sell each other
nice.
out. If the money is right, Dimples, I think anybody will. Not anybody.
It
There is
wasn't
some
even a
people
lot of
who
money. It wasn't a lot
it
of money.
wasn't.
No.
Oh wow.
But
But
no.
why put out rumors against your family
Well, this was back in the 80s, a different day and time. But it doesn't exchange the fact of what that person did. It was
Right.
definitely disgusting and it's horrible. And who knew that Oprah would be the media mogul she is today? Who knew that her and Stebbins would still be together still to this day? I mean, who knew all that? I mean, they were just starting to get together during that time. But it's still very, very disgusting. Nor would I want to gloat or be around that. Like I just don't know why you did that.
Money.
Very disgusting.
Maybe in that era when they did it,
But there's some people
that
that have
price was high.
they have no shame. That person floats around and goes around. Now Gail shaded them because Gail don't play. But Gail shaded them. Gail was like, I know who you are. But Oprah's very, very regal and you know, she'll play her part.
So you met Oprah
Yes.
and y'all had a dialogue.
General, yeah. Hmm.
It's pretty big.
Does your family know you watch YouTube? Well,
No.
not your family, your friends or associates.
Some of them, but I don't publicize it. Some want to know or are intrigued when I talk about it. Like or like especially if I'm talking about like the parties we would have, or if I was getting ready or trying to find something to wear that was special, and they'd be like, "Oh my God, I want to see it," or "That's so cool." The fact that you guys are doing that in a virtual setting, and I was like, "Oh no, I will never ever tell."
Mm.
So prior to you coming to the beef sector, I know you were just watching. Did you ever try to like say, "Oh, I'm going to be a content creator over here," or did you always just see yourself as a subscriber? Because I've noticed when you did first make your appearance, it was to speak about Natasha, and then
Mm-hmm.
gradually you sort of evolved into who you are today, which is, I would say, a popular person in this area, despite what people say. Um, did you? Is this calculated? Did you calculate this movement, or or did it happen organically?
So, Kenya, I think you could answer that. I would think so. No, if it was
Mhm.
calculated, I would not have gotten in the situations that I have if it was calculated. I never thought to do it. The first couple of times I came up were to defend or get clarity. Then I kind of got addicted and came back a little more and more and more and just got addicted to it. But no, definitely was never my plan to do this, interact even on this. As far as being a content creator, no, that's just not an option at this point in time for me. Um, so no, I never, nope. But then it does get me where there's something like what I just talked about with 5A, where it's just like, oh my God, these facts are there, but why doesn't no one see this? Or do they see it, or they just purposely avoid it, or what is it? So it just drives me crazy sometimes.
What drives you crazy with the whole her and QB situation?
No, where there's certain things that have happened and transpired,
Mhm.
or things that you can decipher that is clear to me, where people miss it. And I don't know if they do it purposely because they're just passive watchers or just not that invested. But it's like, oh my God, did you miss this? Why didn't you see this?
Give me an example.
Oh my God. Yeah, kill me. Uh well, let's go back to what I just said. Like you forgot to key things like when I was saying about when there were other accounts from other people that have said that QB didn't like Fi. And to me, it was just so obvious, and that was something that was planted in my head. And a lot of people, it's like, did it just go over your head, or you just didn't put too much weight on it?
But you saying that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's not factual. It's
Mm-mm.
it's an opinion. It's based off your
No, well, it
perception,
came
based
from
off
no,
what
it
you
wasn't
with.
my perception.
Okay.
It came from two separate people that have said that previously.
and that would be
I have my perception
what's her name?
already, but it was validated by those two other accounts.
So you're saying
Samantha D.
because
G. Great
Tracy
and Diamond
D,
Dory
Diamond Dory.
that were both very, very close with QB at one point in time.
Wow.
See, do you get what I mean? Those are things
Yeah.
that you missed as a subscriber, that he was close to those people. They both accused him of
I
taking
think
money from them and using them and nightcapping, making plans. I mean, QB's just a user. He's just a user. He did the same thing to Diving for Death. And then he's just a user. He's going to use you, but that comes from when you've never had anything and you don't come from
yeah.
anything. You're going to use people for what you need to get out of them. He's a survivor. He's a survivor, and I hate this saying survivor of the fittest. I like to say survivor of the fit enough. So he gets it how he
But
lived.
I'm a type of person that if you felt this way about him being fake towards her, or he always felt this way, when people normally express that, it is when they fall out. But then it's
Mm-hmm.
like it's hard to believe, because it's like, are you saying this out of spite, or are you saying this because it's the truth? And I
Oh
think
no!
my
If
struggle
you
is
know,
deciphering.
the truth
Um,
always comes out in Mad Day. It always comes out in Mad Day.
okay, I can see that. But my thing be like, okay, so then they know this person feels a certain type of way towards this person. But I felt like had they not fallen out with that person, it would never be
It would never came.
exposed that this is how they really feel. So it's like, are you a real person? Because if y'all hadn't had a falling out, we wouldn't know about this information, but you were withholding this information
Mm-hmm.
until a moment like this. So I question when people do stuff like that. Like it doesn't align with
Well,
what
it's
they
just like
say.
spades. It's just like spades. If you ever played that, you never put your best cards out. You always hold one, don't you?
You do,
No.
yeah.
Nor do you ever show your hand.
Hmm.
But can we see your
But
hands?
You know what, sir? Can we see any of course I was contemplating. I figured out how to send a disappearing video. So I said, let me show Sir King this video. But I said, I said, nope. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Sir King ain't showing nothing. I ain't showing nothing.
wait, you were contemplating on sending him a video. Don't tell me that video from yesterday's conversation.
Anyway, Avatar Nation, it's been a
Dimples.
pleasure being up here tonight. I thank you guys for your time.
Dimples, you wild in.
Everyone have a
You are wild in.
fabulous night. Take care,
Dimples is wild
everyone.
in.
Well,
Good night,
well,
Dimples.
oh Lord, she just left just like that. My golly. Well, on that note, we'll be right back. Wow, she could have said bye. She could have waited, be more cordial. But anyway, we'll be right back.
Welcome to Avatar Nation. Avatar Nation. Avatar Nation.
Damn. She just left abruptly. I had like two more
Mm,
questions for her. It was regarding well, she's not here no more, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. I'll wait till I see her again and I'll ask her the questions.
cool. Anything
But
else?
for a certain
Anything else you want to
yeah,
speak about? Anything? Mhm.
yeah, this whole this whole when you brought the awareness to a certain individual about the content that they're uploading of other people,
Mhm.
how does that correlate with you being responsible for their channel being, and I'm alleging that it's demonetized now, right?
That's the word on the street. Mhm.
So she has to take that into an account of uploading other people's content and then doxing people, the been verified situation. There's a lot of things that, and you said this months ago. I don't think people paid attention, but you said, don't be surprised when certain things start happening to people's channels. You were talking about her at that moment, but do she really think that YouTube is going to allow her to dox people, um, use other people's content and still get paid off that, but then blame you for the reason? Because I heard another clown saying that you're the reason why their channel was messed up. The little leprechaun.
Hmm. So let me address that real quick.
Yeah.
Rico, if you can, feel free to hit the link because I do have a couple of questions for you. I really do. Um, so to address that real quick, the reason I didn't address the leprechaun was because he has a tendency to lie. Everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. Lie, 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 lie. He just lies. So what I wanted to say about the whole thing regarding that is they'll run around here saying flag, oh, this person flagging. There's nothing, there's no such thing as a false, like they're using the wrong terminology. False flagging. Anybody can flag. Anybody in this chat can flag anything they want. Anything they want. But when it comes to that whole copyright thing, you can't take nobody's content. And for it to be shared to YouTube, hey, YouTube has to see, okay, yeah, they did take this person's content. They took a substantial amount of this person's content, and they could take it from there. So that whole thing, false flagging, it that doesn't apply to me. We saw with the whole 5A thing and Kawinkas thing, that was definitely a false flag because he himself said he didn't even, that was his work that was being used. So that's definitely a false flag. But a lot of this stuff people want to say is a false flag because they contest it, and then the other person just like doesn't decide to contest it or whatever, and they deem it as it was a false flag. No, it works where you get what, 2 weeks if you wanted to proceed further with it, or else they just say, okay, we dismiss it, we'll give the person back their page and that back up. So that doesn't constitute as a false flag. They just think that they're getting their page back after 2 weeks. That is a false flag. No, the person didn't proceed to go along with it. So, but they blame me for everything. I share information with them. Oh, he did it. He did it. Look, you cannot take nobody's content from Instagram, Bigo, whatever, and then not expect it. I mean, you just can't keep doing that. One video is okay, but continuously, somebody gonna say something. I'm not involved in that at all, so don't put that on me. All right, did I say hello to Brixton Babe? How you doing, Brixton Babe? If I did, I may have forgotten. What's up, Rico? How you doing?
Yeah, I was going to say Rico kind of broke it down earlier about what was currently going on. I caught the end. By the time I popped up in his chat, it was ending, so I had to watch the replay. But when I watched the replay, he even admitted to his channel being demonetized and stuff like that. So maybe he'll come. Oh, what up, Rico?
What's up? I was just letting you finish. What up, though, y'all? Sir King, let me end the chat. Hello to everybody. I just want to just say I'm over here laughing. I'm laughing and I am rejoicing, and I don't have no shame in it. I'm glad that she got demonetized on her channel, and because all of the F stuff that she does on her platform, and she keeps saying karma, 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 but yes, it's keep coming back to you, and you don't understand, you don't get it. Okay, you do get it, but you still don't get it. And slow followers that's following her, that's woo banging in these chats and windmilling and all this stuff. They don't know anything about being a content creator. And because when you're a subby and you're a content creator, you're in two different seats. You know what I'm saying? So being a content creator, you have other informations that other people don't know. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people was clowning me and was laughing at me. But I was the first example here over in this sector. And I just put the video up for 4 months ago that I talked about this. And this was in November of 2020. And YouTube/Google has implemented their new rules here on YouTube. And I spoke about this, and it was a big YouTuber that I follow, and he also said the same thing. And that's where I got the video from, because it was great information that they're cracking on everything here on YouTube. It's not just us over here in the B sector. It was just me as an example here in the B sector that I had to make an example of. But it's other channels and even larger platforms on here on YouTube that has been demonetized and everything like that. And even if you're not monetized, YouTube is still going to make a coin off of your video, even though if you're not monetized. So they're still getting money, period. I don't understand what people is not getting. But I'm so much of a drunk. I'm so much of an alcoholic. I need to go to AA and this and that and the third. But I understand it.
But
And
Rico, did you share the paperwork though? Like, why? I mean, I don't think I ever saw the paperwork on your community wall or anything like that. I think you may have
oh,
shared it individually.
I can share that too of my channel being demonetized.
Yeah, share that because I'm not trying to take advantage of you or nothing like that. But a lot of times we hear a lot of stuff and we're trying to
Mhm.
visualize how that actually was relayed to you by them. So if you were able to post something, people would be actually, nope, no, no. See, when Rico posted this, it said this by YouTube because a lot of people sit there and distort the facts. So if you could post that and you feel comfortable doing so, obviously redact any personal information, but feel free to. I mean, that'd be great for everybody to understand how this works.
Oh, I most definitely will because it's just in an email, and I got the same email that J Don got, and and for the little leprechaun cry '04, he said the same thing. So why is he saying exactly what I said for hate speech? Evidently, he must have got the same email from YouTube. So that's how I know that he's a liar. And Les Watkins, the old lady, she's believing she's just so manipulative. She'll just go with anything. So it's like she have old timers. So like I really don't have anything to discuss on that. But she knows nothing. Okay, but just a follower. But he's a liar. Period. Point blank. Period. And Trima is a liar too as well because she claiming that you have flagged her or whatever. And why she won't show the proof? She showed the proof before when you flagged her channel with Malcolm or whatever. How come she won't show this one? No, she too embarrassed to show her fans or her supporters and her pieces that YouTube went and reviewed her channels. Because YouTube actually review everybody's channel a couple of months or every year to get reapply for the monetization. YouTube actually goes back and review these videos and things like that. So so he's a liar and a fraud, and nobody believes him. Period. So
That's
But
crazy though.
when
I mean, that's. Oh, sorry, let me hold on.
are
But
you
that's
go ahead?
crazy though that she would lie like that. That was crazy. Except that I did that. Now that's even more crazy if YouTube went up there and reviewed her stuff and said no, no, no. That's crazy. So go ahead, Lemon. Sorry. Hello, Lemon. You there?
Oh, my bad, Joel. My bad. I was saying when a caller called in was like, I don't too much care for SK, but you can't just say he's
yes.
the reason why your channel is whatever he
Mhm.
was trying to say. And he started, if you listen, he started like, well, why the fuck did he?
Mumbling.
He said, yeah, he started
Mhm.
mumbling, but I had headphones in, so to me it sounded like I'm like, this dude is crazy. You feel me?
He
But
know it's a lie, and he know that she was telling the truth.
exactly,
He know
yeah,
it. And Les Watkins know it too. It's just like all these people are just playing fake in each other's faces. And then let me
yep,
bring up this to another point that I'm gonna make that I mentioned in my video earlier. I gotta get off here because my phone on 6%, y'all. So I'm gonna say this and be out. Um, Tree Mud has been using a lot of people content. You know, it's not the first time she has been copyrighted by other people and not just Sir King. What about the Toxic Diamond? Okay. What about other people that she up here harassing and everything else?
yeah,
And also let me bring this point up too. Hypocrisy. Everybody's saying, well, oh, Sir King, you taking the fun out of it because you flagging people in this and that and the third. And I still say it to this day, and I don't give a F who disagree, who like it, who don't. Was it everybody was in a rage and everybody was happy and joyful when Spill It Boy James flagged Five Babe and QB and a lot of other people for playing his content. Where was that at then? Oh, but you don't play fair. You don't play fair. We all use each other content because this is what we do. Shut your old ass up. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. Period. And I don't give a damn what you got to say about this little drunk little boy over here. Period. Because this young little boy over here is speaking facts. And even your crowd, even the callers and everybody saying, I agree with that caller. You cannot just label somebody and throw all these allegations on it with no proof. You just listening to hearsay and you ain't going to get the information for yourself. It's just stupid and childish to me. It really, really is.
So you're saying it's selective outrage, basically?
It is. And I don't give a damn who like it and who don't. That's why, and I'm sorry, I'm not gonna cuss, but that's why people don't like me on here to this day and have a disdain for me and call me a drunk alcohol and everything else. No, I speak unbiased. I'm not gonna be biased on nobody. If you doing F stuff and you doing all this and that, you gonna get it. What you putting out in the atmosphere, you gonna get it. And they get exactly what they are deserving. And Ken Cry '04, you did all that and got monetized and you got snatched right down again. Ain't this your second time? Did your first channel get snatched by YouTube? Huh? And you thought that you was gonna actually get a YouTube check. I think's not. Come with some better commentary, come with some better reads. Bitch, you can never read me over here. And that's
I
all I had to
agree.
say, y'all.
I agree, and that's kind of messed up saying, "Oh, I'm taking the fun." I didn't do a damn thing. I didn't do anything. I think she takes the fun out of everything with her lies. You get what I'm saying?
With the lies, exactly. Lies. But so King, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I know you ain't gonna like it, but I've said on my and I told you this before. I don't know why you keep taking your ass over there and knowing what you getting yourself into. I agree with Limit what he said on the last. I guess you different.
Hey, hey,
You
you
different.
like music? You like
I don't see it and I don't get it.
Rico? You like music, right?
I do. I love
Right?
music. Hmm.
Okay, so there's an artist that said every move is a calculated step, right? So, um, that's all it is. I mean, it is what it is. It's not like I go over there because I like her.
But she
I go.
using you for numbers to get
It's
her
okay.
views and stuff up.
It's
Like
okay.
for real, for real. Look at the big picture.
It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. It's not. I'm
And
not.
then shit on you right afterwards and agree with other people and
Mhm.
it's just like a backhand slap and being disrespected in front of your face. I can't do it. It couldn't be me.
I, I know. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I understand. You
Plus,
right. You right.
Rico,
Every move is a calculated step. So
if you don't understand Rico, I talked to SK off YouTube, and I was like, bro, why do you keep going over there? And when he broke it down to me, and he basically, if a big
no, they
no, I'm
don't need
just
to know
saying, but
everything.
yeah,
Okay.
but
All right.
I'm yeah.
I mean,
Basically,
I get it. I mean, I get it or
if a
whatever,
liar's out there, it's
and
best to
it's
speak on
YouTube.
it because you
And
never know
to
who's
basically
watching it.
get facts and
Right. Exactly.
basically to exploit the lies and stuff. So I mean, I get it, but I'm just saying it just couldn't be me because I'm sorry,
So you
but
look at it as
that's
abuse.
it's basically playing in your face and being fake. I'm just sorry, I just can't be fake to somebody and grin up in your face, act like I like you and this and that and the third, and then that's being called fake. And I mean, people say that I'm fake. James Caldwell said that I'm fake, but I'm not fake. I'm gonna call you out for what it is, and I can be cordial with you and be in the same room with you. Don't mean that I gotta like you neither.
So my
But
last question before
Right,
you go,
exactly, and that's the same. And that's the same thing, Rico. She lied. She lied. How someone sit up to say you don't let people talk? She gets all upset and enraged about that. You don't let people talk. I could have caused you a whole bunch of everything, you know. Okay, but I didn't. So that's what she fails to understand. Just as she can sit up there and call me a stupid mofo, I could sit up there and call her the same thing, you know. So, but I don't. I don't. But everything's done for a reason.
true that. And Lemon, you had a question.
yeah. So briefly, to sum it all up in one big burrito, w- how did you and Spillet Boy start beefing? Were y'all ever cool? Like, where did this? Because it seems like um there is a beef between you two, but like, what happened? Because I never understood y'all beef.
It's not really a beef. I wouldn't call it a beef. I guess he think it's a beef, but I'm just myself. I never changed since I came on the scene. I just call it out. I mean, for what it is. And yes, James be lying in his cleanups and be be putting 10 on 20 or whatever they call that BS on here on YouTube. But he be over exaggerating, just like the cleanup that he did with me and Lady Dimples and this and that third. He over exaggerated the story about me giving a cigarette to somebody or whatever. And I just look at everything, and people just agree with everything that he say, like he's God, like he's everything that he say is right. He's never wrong or any of that. No disagreements. No, I have a different opposite opinion, and I'm gonna call your ass out for it. And shout out to L Teddy. When he did the video this morning, we have to start calling out people out on these YouTube streets, whether we like them or we don't. I'm sorry. So that's just that. I don't have a beef with him, but I'm gonna still call him out. He can call me drunk or whatever. But you a old
Mhm.
ass lame up on here on YouTube for over 7 years and you still ain't past 100K. Bitch, stop talking to me. But that's it. And thank you, Sir King, for allowing me up. Um, and if anything y'all want to ask me, whatever, I'll come back up, but I gotta let my phone charge up.
All right,
Okay.
charge your phone up.
Thank you, Rico, for coming up. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I just gotta charge my phone up, so it's on
I feel you.
3%. So that's why I gotta go.
All right, all right, peace.
And also, let me just say this too, because James also tried to insinuate that I was for real about flirting with Lemon and stuff. No, I'm not like Lady Dimples. This is like I flirt with Lemon or whatever, or Rick Reed or whatever, but I don't take anything seriously offline or off of YouTube, inboxing, none of that. So it's just a playful flirt. So that's another lie. But anyway, that's for another day.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear the exchange. What he? I'll wait for you to come
And
back if
the
you do come back.
cleanup, because he was saying that me and Lady Dimples is for real fighting about you, and I'm like, Lady Dimples may take it seriously, but I don't. It's just a playful flirt on the internet. Like, so what? I ain't never tried to inbox you on Instagram. He or she
Nope.
did. So
No, neither party have. Lady Dimples haven't reached out to me, and you haven't reached out to me. Lady Dimples wanted me to reach out to her because I reached out to JQ the Leo after that night. I did that to JQ the Leo because that was his first time sort of being on live and being intoxicated and speaking his mind. Where
mhm.
Dimples, she was kind of like a seasoned pro, so I kind of felt like she was more responsible for her actions. Plus, like she says, she gets abused over here, so I didn't know to reach out to her. You feel me? That's all I'll say. But I have no
Right.
problem with reaching out to Dimples at all. Um, and if in the future, if I need to, I will. But I haven't seen the opportunity to have that moment with her. So yeah.
Well, I don't really care who do what behind the scenes or all that. I just say I don't take all this stuff like really because I don't. That's why I say I don't talk over the phones. I don't do all that back and forth,
Right.
all of that. You know what I'm saying? And if I do, it's with people that I'm close to that I do that with. But it's just like I don't do all that on the phone type of thing. You know, I'm just not like that because whatever the same way that I portray myself online, I am that in real life. Period. And it's like people just can't accept that. But
No, I think
that's
that's
another
who you
story.
are. I never questioned if that's a persona or nothing. I think that's just who you are. You're pretty blunt. So
Yeah. But I'm sorry, y'all.
I am a
My phone on
natural
one
flirt.
percent,
Lemon knows
y'all.
I am not
So I
serious.
gotta get up
All right,
out of
Rico,
here.
peace. Thank
All
you
All
right.
for
right,
Thank
coming
you,
y'all.
up.
Rico. Take care.
I am a natural flirt. Lemon knows I'm not serious. Um, yeah, I would say that Dimples. Some people might view your banter between us as seriousness, but I don't take it as seriousness. I know it's internet fun. I don't get offended, and I don't try to offend y'all in the process. So, um, I agree with that statement. But for them to blame you for all this, their channels being fucked up, I think that's messed up because in the bigger picture
What?
of stuff. Mhm.
One is a natural liar. So one is, I mean, they're both natural liars, but one is one that's been known. I mean, even sat up here and said that I doxed him or nothing. And come to find out, Bless and all that was believing that he admitted to Bless that he lied to her and all that. So he's a known liar, and it is.
You
I don't
talking
even
about
pay him
the
no attention.
leprechaun?
Yeah. So I don't even
Man,
pay him attention at all.
the leprechaun is such a fucking joke that I'm surprised that their audience take him serious. Because when I watch the replay, I'm like, come on now. I put them in a regard or a higher level of understanding than what I'm watching. Because when I watch the playback, and you can kind of hear in Bless' voice when he sort of derails from what she thinks he's going to say, and he says something totally opposite. She'll say, I don't want to quote her because I don't watch her that much to give her quotes, but I could tell from listening, I'm like, okay, she doesn't align fully with what he says, but she allows it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and she was getting annoyed with him because the caller was calling in. And thank you for the caller for being fair. So the caller says she don't like me because she think I use people. But I don't use no damn body, to be honest with you. But you can use what you use. I mean, what y'all don't understand in that instance is that people didn't start thinking, or I don't know, start thinking that my channel was theirs. So, and then they have an issue if I ask them not to do a certain thing. And then they just get mad and bounce, and then people think I used them, but they don't see the offending thing. But whatever. So the lady called in and was just saying, I don't think it's fair that I'm being accused of doing every single solitary thing, and there's no proof. And nobody posts any proof, but they say it's me. But you're quick to post everything. So I appreciate that
Exactly.
caller saying that. But then Kiki was sitting there disrespecting the woman, being real nasty to her, like low key,
Yeah.
and low key just like whispering and stuff like that. And that's not cool. That's not
Yeah,
cool
because
for
his
that.
comments actually was, well, why the fuck are you comment? Because when she said she doesn't care for you, he says, well, why the fuck are you commenting on the situation? Like basically, the moment he found out that this woman was coming from a unbiased viewpoint, he didn't like that, and he immediately got upset, and he started, talking shit under his breath. But why is he so upset with the situation? He even admitted to you that he started beef with you to grow his channel,
Yeah, I know.
and
I
you
know.
done nothing to him.
And
But
he
then
thinks he can grow off beef. I
he
wish he would just
slithers back over here and say, SK, I want to be cool with you. And then you go to the platform that he's mostly on, and then he disrespect you in front of your face. So it's like he's a big joke. Because the moment that lie was in, he's like, well, I'm finna go play some video games. My nigga, get off your fucking ass. You're not getting paid on YouTube. Go apply for a job. The word of the day is job. Job. Not video games. Not I just did some fucked up shit on YouTube. Now I'm finna go play some video games. Get off your lazy, stupid midget ass and go work. Go get an honest paycheck. That's your problem. You run your mouth too much. That's the fucking problem.
Oh well, that's it. I really
Whole
don't care
fucking
about it.
goofball. Nigga need to be
Hmm?
clocking into a job, not over here. Oh, I'm finna go play some video games now. I ran my mouth so much. I'm finna go play some video games. Get off your lazy ass. Stop fucking mooching off Bless Walkins' channel. It ain't helping your channel. And grow the fuck up. You look like a
Yeah, I
clown in these
agree.
streets. A
Oh
whole
well,
fucking midget leprechaun clown.
all right. Well, I agree. I understand. I don't take it seriously anymore. Everything's a lie
No,
and a
you need to
joke.
you need to start when shit like that is put
No,
out, because that's putting out to
I
the
don't want
audience
to.
base. Hmm?
Nobody believes him. He's a known liar. Like everybody knows he lies about everything. He said all the videos were Sir King. Who knows if he's telling the truth? And then the caller was like, "Oh, okay, I didn't know that." But he can say he lies so much. I don't even watch him. So why would I go over there and flag a video I don't watch? I don't watch. I seriously do not watch him.
Yeah,
He lies. He lies. So he just said, who knows? The video could have been about anybody, and he'll just sit there and lie and say it was me because he thinks it's a big joke. So
exactly. It kind of remind me of the Jay Dunn situation. It's like the last video I did. So that's the reason why I feel like I'm demonetized. It's like you have to have proof before you make these kind of allegations. So that's all I'm saying. But I'm sure he'll fire
Yeah.
back some shit tomorrow. You feel me?
Mm. Yeah, I don't pay. I don't watch them. All right. Anything else? I mean, I don't. I don't. I don't. Who wants
I
to
know
jump
you
in?
don't.
Yeah, I don't watch them. Anything else you want to talk about? I don't know anything else that's out there.
Um, Let me see the agenda again. Otherwise, we can call it a wrap.
Yeah, I agree. Can you see it?
Yeah, I just started looking at it. I'm sure that last with your whole beef sector news, I'm sure y'all will have some more back and forth before this is all resolved. But I do want to say that you always did speak about her in the highest regards. I'm unsure where y'all chemistry went left. Yes, she gave her opinion and you gave your opinion during this whole you and I beef. But
Hmm.
I didn't expect the shit to go left like it is now. Like, cause if y'all
Me neither.
communicated behind the scenes, right? And
No, 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 no.
okay,
Not in that instance. I was like, nah, ain't no nah. Nah. I went up on the panel and
hmm
addressed the situation. Or not on the well, not on the panel. Excuse me. I went over there and she said I was trolling her chat and all that other stuff. Nah, no. Mm-mm. Hello, Lady Dimples. You back? How you
hello,
doing?
Lady Dimples.
I'm on mute. So you went over to Bless Watkins today,
Me?
Sir King.
Oh,
Yeah, I went up to Bless Watkins. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I need a strong man to help me out in this kitchen. Oh my God.
What you
So
doing? You cooking some rice aroni?
no, I'm clean. I cannot stand going to bed with a dirty kitchen. Oh my God, I can't. Um,
Just
anyway,
stop eating. Stop eating.
I
I
just did
gotta,
my
I
dishes
gotta
on mute.
cook. I gotta cook. Goddamn, I can't DoorDash every day. You know
Nah,
how
I
much
feel you, Dimples.
you know how much those fees are, and then I always feel
No,
bad
we're
about.
not saying that. You should cook cabbage
I
and
Oh
what's
well,
it
I
called?
have some cabbage and some corned beef that I saw on sale because it was just way too high doing. So I have some of that, but it's going to take. Well, anyway, I'm cooking that tomorrow. So anyway, no,
I
but I got.
feel you though with the dirty kitchen.
Yeah, I cannot. Oh, that all
I
my.
believe that caused roaches. No offense to
And
anybody
I've
out
had
there.
roaches before. I've had roaches in my college days because I stayed in the hood. I don't have it where I live now, but I stayed in the hood in my college days. But anyway, I had to do what I had to do. But anyway, Sir King, were you trying to shade me? When you talking about some with the comment, some people think that this is their channel, or didn't get offended or something, and click off and leave. Were you directing that
No,
to me?
no, not no. I'm talking about. They say I use people, and I was speaking to the people who'll be over here, and then when I say something or want to change something, they get mad and run and say, "Oh, he used this," or "I use people when there's an issue where I want to maybe change something real quick." So no, that wasn't at you. That
All
was
right.
to other.
I'm just being clear because you made a reference when we talked behind the scenes the other day, because I guess I made a comment jokingly, but the reason is, certain people could say I got the big head, but it is what it is. People know what I give. People know what I bring. Lady Dimples is a character. Love me or hate me, people are going to watch. So I think there is a certain thing that I do bring to any panel that I do grace. But do I think I've run?
I
No.
agree.
But with that being said, I do believe
But
that I am due, because I'm not asked for any money. I never put my cash app or anything. I do think that I
Oh
am
Lord.
entitled
Okay, what's
to
your
it.
cash out, Lady
I
Dimples?
I
What's your
I
do
don't
cash
have
I
out?
do
cash app. I
too.
don't do cash app.
Okay,
This is
what's your
not
I
a
agree.
PayPal?
listen.
What's your PayPal? What is
Uh-uh.
it? Here we go. What is it? Here we go. You're gonna be like, you owe me. I'm always the people are giving you money because of me. What? Okay, what I gotta do, Lady
No,
Dimples? What is
sweetie. No. No, sweetie. And I'm saying that
What,
just as a, sorry. No, Sir King. That's not what I'm saying. But
what's
what
your
I'm
address so
saying,
you can send it, Dimples? What's your address so we can
555
send
fuck
it?
you way. How about that?
Oh, okay. All right. I know you want to. You've been telling me
But
you want to.
Dimples,
So
That's a
I know you
lie.
want.
no.
Sir King, I've never
I
told
know
you
you
that.
want
Don't you
to.
lie. Now,
And
you
yes, you
better
did.
stop that lie. When did I
Yes,
say
you did.
that?
You said that. Yes, you
Hold on.
did. You,
Wait a minute.
yes,
It's a
yes, you did.
22.
Yes,
Oh
you
my God.
did. You said
I
every.
think back in the day I used to say I want the Avatar opinion. Yeah, I used to say that. Yes, I did.
Whoa.
And then you said, yeah, I think you
Have I
did.
said it
Mhm.
recently? I have not said it recently.
And you said F you, and I was like, yeah, I know you want to. Yeah,
Oh,
so you
shut
did say it
up, sir.
recently.
See,
Yes, you did.
tread lightly, Sir King, because everything gets turned. Please
It
don't
Yeah, I
do
know
does.
with those size 13, there's a lot of tread on the rubber soles. Yeah,
any
I know.
any anyway, Sir King.
But
Only thing I do, I just ask for a little respect. I just don't like to be ambushed and having to be engaging people that I don't want to, or being
Me
okay,
forced
that's
respecting
my
your
into.
question.
ambush request, got me in a heat with another person that frequents over here, and now they
And
gone.
and let me say something. That's what I wanted to talk about,
Well,
but I
that's
didn't
Oh
want
no,
to talk about it. I didn't want to bring it up.
that's all
I
I
still don't want to.
ask.
No, right. But let me ask you this,
you know you
right?
cooking a pie.
Let me ask you this. When you declined this whole wanting to speak with Slappy, and then Slappy never appeared on a platform,
I
and
don't know that because I
SK
clicked off. Because
he
I clicked
no
off.
right. So let me finish. So SK
Put that bag of
respected your
chips down,
opinions.
Dimples. Put the bag of
That's
chips
not a bag
down.
of chips. That's my sanitary wipes. My Clorox wipes. Shut up.
Y'all crazy.
I'm
What
wiping
But
you
down
he
doing?
my
What you
respected your
doing with
towel.
wishes.
sanitary wipe? What you doing wiping your butt in the kitchen? Lord have mercy.
See,
Oh,
that's why I had to say the Clorox wipes. You know what, Sir King? I'm on my hands and my knees because I can't stand no dirty floor.
oh Lord, just like Tracy, left cheek, right cheek. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh my
Oh
God.
no, you can only clean the floor properly if you get down on your hands and knees.
Well, you should have no issue with that. That is a frequent position for what we seek.
No, I've been celibate. I've been celibate. I ain't had no interaction
You've been
since
selling
February.
it. You've been selling it, right? You've been.
You know what, Sir King? I ain't come up here to get disrespected now. Go ahead, Lemon.
Okay. Y'all can continue this. But I feel like SK did respect your wishes. He did not never bring Slappy on the platform, even after you left. And I know you left abruptly
Mm-hmm.
because you thought he was about to bring Slappy up
I wasn't even
because
allowing it
D
to
Spot
happen.
because D Spot said, "Oh, I want to have a conversation with Slappy," but D Spot was just playing around in the moment.
Oh, okay.
Um, but I think when D Spot said that, um, you thought SK was going to bring Slappy up because D Spot wanted to talk to Slappy and not you. But you didn't see the whole play out, and he respected your wishes. So my thing to you is
Okay.
for you to leave abruptly,
Well, I wasn't
and
going to
then
let it happen. I could not let it happen. Sir
right,
King has a track record
but
of ambushing people, and he ambushed me with Rico. He never
but
allowed me to even do that. And I sat there and tolerated the disrespect from
I,
Rico, even to the point that Rico,
he
I was
asked you, he told you Rico was coming up,
no,
Dimples.
no,
He
he just
told
brought
you.
him up. He just brought him up. He didn't say, is it okay? He just brought him. He said Rico's coming up, but just brought him up. And even I sat there and endeared Rico even being disrespectful, not even addressing me. If you like
Right.
someone and I was labeled and it was supposed to be me, I was the quote unquote special guest, then you would still have be a little dignified and at least dress people. But he purposely did that. I let that slide, and then instead,
But
I'm not doing
I
this. Good
I don't
night.
think so though, Dimples. I
I
think
am Stacy, yes I am. I'm Stacy, yes I am. I can't be myself. I am Stacy, yes I am. I am Stacy. All right. So how you doing, Lemon? Good.
no, I didn't even get that. I didn't even get to say what I was trying to. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So I guess that's that.
Sorry, she was just coming over here. I guess cleaning, using us as entertainment while she cleaned the floor on all fours. But anyway, I don't know. So, all right. What else you were saying earlier?
You can't ask that question. I don't even know what I was talking about earlier. Now, what do you?
I don't know either. I don't know. Oh, you can't. Why you can't remember your question?
Are you asking me the question that I have for Dimples, or what? What you
Yeah,
said? What
yeah,
were you
yeah.
saying
I get,
earlier?
or just in general, just in general. I guess the question you wanted to answer before she ran off, because what she was trying to do was bring up the whole situation with Rico, pretend that she was victimized and all that other stuff. But Rico was very nice to her though. So yeah. Mhm.
But the question's not gonna hit the same now that I'm asking and she's not on the platform. That's why I kind of wish you would have kind of waited before I got my question out to her, because it's not gonna hit the same no more. Because she's not up here to answer my question, so I feel like it's irrelevant to bring it up now because she ain't here
Not
to
really,
talk
because
about it.
not really, because you could put the question out there and then she'll hear it and then she'll come back to answer it. You know.
No, we had her up here. Anyways, it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter because she's not here. So I'm gonna be talking to you, and it's up to her to come back and answer the question. But if she's not here, then the question is irrelevant. And I needed to know this answer. So whatever. I'll have to wait till I see her again to ask her the question because it has to deal with Slappy. It has to deal with her in this whole situation that's currently unfolding between Slappy not being present and Dimple saying what she said yesterday. But it the answer has to come from Dimples, not you. And yeah, she might hear it, but who's to say she's going to come back up?
Oh well, she should never left. She got upset, so she thought that Slappy was coming back up. So, and I had kept Slappy back there for a while, trying to make sure I brought it up at the appropriate time, and I didn't even get a chance. It was somebody else saying, "Okay, well, let me. I want to speak to Slappy, so let me." So that was what caused that person to leave. Nothing dealing really with Slappy, and like I said, I had kept Slappy back there for a long time. And Slappy said in the background that they just wanted to make peace with Dimples. So it wasn't like Slappy was trying to come up and disrespect Dimples at all. So and I communicated, but I don't think that was fair for me to keep Slappy back there all that time. You know. So
No, like that she doesn't want to talk about Slappy. What I'm saying is she left the platform abruptly, although SK respected her wishes, and Slappy never appeared on the platform even after Lady Dimples left the platform. So my question to her was, why did she leave when he respected
because
her wishes?
maybe she didn't want to deal with what maybe she look. Dimple has a lot of fear of circumstances that she thinks she told you. Oh, I think this may happen, so therefore I get anxiety about things that may never even happen. So she has a deep anxiety and worry about things that may happen. Slappy was not coming up to roast her, was only coming up to make peace. But in her mind, she's all petrified and scared and worried that Slappy may roast her or say something and embarrass her. That's it. That's all it is. With the same thing
What?
with Rico. Same thing.
What that person say? Slappy
Yeah.
also shouldn't be discussing family business elsewhere. I'm disappointed with that. Oh, 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 Slappy been pulling up other places talking about this moment,
Yeah. Yeah.
but okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. Because me and Slappy
Oh,
got a
yeah.
good rapport off the scene. So whenever Slappy feels like I'm in something, she messages me. I message Slappy. I haven't heard from Slappy, so to know that Slappy is talking about this publicly somewhere else is like, oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, but James tried to be a little bit antagonistic with it a little bit,
What
saying
do
that
you
oh
mean?
he keeping you back there, something like that to that effect for all that time. You know,
No,
I did it
listen,
because
and
it was Dimple's
I'm gonna say
interview. That's
this.
why I did it. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Had you brought Slappy up to the platform, you would have further proved what Dimples felt with the ambush. but the fact Slappy never appeared, I feel like you did do the right thing, and everybody know I'm Team Slappy. I like Slappy, um, but knowing how sensitive Dimples is, and you're trying to respect Dimples to the fullest capacity, you feel me? Slappy should never have appeared during her interview segment if that was a person. Because prior to you dropping the link in a call and shit, you said, okay, people you don't want to talk to, let me know and I won't bring them up. Slappy was watching clearly because she clicked the link. But to take it personal and make it seem like it's personal, I'm a little setback because what you did that day, I was like, you did the right thing. I thought you was going to bring Slappy up. I'm like, no, SK, don't bring Slappy up because you want to make sure this interview with you and Dimples is as smooth as possible. Despite she did leave because she thought you were going to ambush her. Even after the ambush, you didn't bring Slappy up, and that was good because the interview was supposed to be between you and her, despite the outcome. You know what I mean? So I know Slappy might have been offended because you told Slappy to hold on, and then Slappy never got to appear. So I can understand Slappy being like, "Well, why did you tell me to hang on if I was going to never appear on your platform?" But
But that's not even the case, though. Y'all don't even know that she left. Like
yeah, we do.
She left when Dimples left. It wasn't as if Slappy stayed though.
Oh,
Like when
Slappy left
Dimples,
too.
yeah, yeah. It wasn't like I just booed. Like when Dimples left, Slappy left pretty much. Or else I would have brought when Dimples left. I would have brought Slappy up because I was being considerate. I was communicating all in the back chat. Yo, Slappy, hold on, Slappy, hold on, because I had to bring Slappy on at the right time. So, but like I said, I would have brought Slappy up, but she left when Dimples left because when D Spot said, "Oh, well, bring Slappy up. I want to talk to her." Then what's her name? I mean, Lady Dimples left, and then Slappy left. So and I did express some frustration to D Spot, like D Spot, why? Because I guess Lady Dimples thought I was gonna bring Slappy up. So when she heard that whole thing, then Slappy just left. So y'all don't even know that part because if she would have stayed, I would of course would have brought up Slappy so that she could at least speak her piece for waiting so long. So
Yeah. And I get it that a lot of people were saying Slappy came up to reconcile with Dimples. I think Dimples was more so on guard, plus talking about her whole upbringing. Maybe she wasn't abreast to what was going on with the whole Slappy and her interactions. And I think that's where it got lost in translation. Now, I don't know what Slappy said earlier. I don't know how offended Slappy is with this whole Dimples
I
and
thought
her
it was
exchange.
okay. I thought it was okay. It was she was just I think she pulled back a little bit because she saw where it was going, but she was pretty much saying like, oh, she had sat back there all that time and everything, and I didn't bring her up, and because of Slappy, but and why is she? And then I think they were going like, why is she scared of a ventriloquist doll? Like, I'm paraphrasing. And then James was like, yeah, he made you wait, or something like that. I don't know, but it was just like, I felt like, So
I'm gonna say
uh,
this. I'm a big supporter of Slappy, but in this moment, SK did the right thing with not bringing you on the platform because that's what Dimples didn't want. Even though Dimples left because she thought you were about to approach the arena and then you never made your appearance, even after her leaving, he did the right thing because had you came up during that interview, it would have validated what they felt you was going to do from jump. So, in a bigger picture, I would say it's not personal. It's just being respectful. Because if you were doing an interview and you didn't want a certain person up there and he brought them up there after you left or was going to bring them up there regardless of what you said, you don't want to speak to them, it would come off as disrespectful. So he was trying to be respectful to Dimples and you at the same time by at least giving you that her that option and let her know that you want to speak to her, but she declined that offer. She didn't want to talk to Slappy at all. So when I watched the whole thing, I felt like you did the right thing. I do support Slappy, but it wasn't personal. Prior to you dropping the link, you gave Dimples the option to say, "Hey, if you don't want to talk to a certain person, let me know," and they won't, get to speak to you. And I'm sure she saw that part.
I guess so. I hold no animosity towards her, but
No, we
yeah,
good. I don't know what Slappy said earlier. I don't know where Slap. I wrote
well, you need to
Slappy.
go check out the James Caldwell live that they did, and it's that. I don't know. I can't. I have to go look for it, but it's there when she pops up on the panel, and
Okay.
then they start talking about the situation where she had to wait in the back and things like that, and all that for a long period of time, and she did wait, and I was gonna give her, but it wasn't as if like I was ignoring her or
Yeah.
wasn't going. I had to manage the situation right. I had just brought on Rico, and I did bring on Rico because I felt that Rico was old that time, even if it did cause things to go left, because what she said about him and his, medical condition, I thought that was wrong, and I wanted to rectify that. So, with the Slappy situation, she cursed out Slappy. Slappy cursed out Dimples and all that, but I just had to measure the right time to bring her on. You know, so.
Yeah.
Regis, I don't know what you're talking about, Young Buck. You said, "Sir, can you ask Dimples about Young Buck? What do you mean? Can you please elaborate?"
Oh,
So
oh,
yeah.
don't. Oh,
What, do
don't
you
do
know
that.
something I don't know?
Yeah. I follow G Unit. G Unit is more so my movement. Young Buck of G Unit was basically caught up in different situations dealing with the
Right.
transgender women.
I'm very
Um,
familiar, but was he caught up with Dimples though?
I don't think so.
That's why I'm
But
asking
maybe
for
they
the person.
wanted to know.
Well, that's why I'm
I
asking
don't
the
know what they
person. Please
wanted to know.
elaborate on the situation because I don't know that Dimples knows Young Buck. That's what I guess I'm asking. So
Dimples, Young Buck slid up in your DMs. I guess that would answer it. Nonetheless, you did the right thing with that interview. It was about Dimples. She wanted to have this moment with you in the audience to discuss certain things, and certain people she wanted to talk to, certain people she didn't. So it is what it is. I would say don't take it so personal because Slappy is always on a platform, always welcome. So our communication is pretty good. I wrote Slappy like after that live. I haven't heard from Slappy, so to hear that Slappy was publicly somewhere else is like, oh, okay, y'all gotta stay out them DMs because it's crazy. It's crazy in the DMs though. It is. That's why I try my best not to um attach myself outside of YouTube to different people. If we do communicate a little bit on IG, that's cool, but mm, it's weird. Um, you always think you know a person, but then they just move a certain way, and it's like, well, why? Why are you doing this? And it's not just Slappy; it's just in general. That's why I don't communicate with people on IG. It's weird. It's hard to explain, but you know what I mean. Trust issues.
yeah, I know what you mean. I was trying. Maybe I don't think he. Maybe he hid the video. Maybe put it on private.
Who?
Um, James, I don't see the video that he did earlier.
Um,
Mm.
he did a live earlier, and Slappy was there basically, and it's a little like what?
It was a tons of
What's the
people that
video
were there.
about?
It was tons of people. It was about the Lil Nas X thing.
Oh Lord, oh Lord.
Uh,
Lil
what's up,
Nas
y'all? How you
X
doing?
is definitely gonna
Yes,
win a Grammy
morning.
for this whole video. Because we're in the social media era, and awards now are based off of
I don't think that's the case because of the demonic nature of that video. They're not going to touch that. That's not advertiser friendly, to be honest. Especially if
Okay.
we have Nike sitting up there talking about a cease and desist for
Hmm.
something that's demonic. I mean, you may be right. You know, in hindsight, you never know what they're going to reward, but I don't know if they want to advertise that as that being a winner. you
I,
know.
di- I disagree, but I think that's
Okay.
that's cool though. Yeah. Go ahead, yeah.
Hey. Good morning. I was just listening to y'all. I'm just kind of like
What's popping?
waking up. Yeah, I didn't know anything occurred with Slappy.
Me neither until I read the chat. Um, and I wrote Slappy because after the live, I said, "Are you cool?" Like, I saw a comment in the chat that said, um, I won't say what the comment said, but it said something. So I wanted to see if that was
Hmm.
true. And our communication is pretty much like ping pong. You feel me? Like maybe Slappy won't respond for an hour or two, but this is the longest Slappy haven't respond. So maybe Slappy is really serious about whatever that comment said during that
Hmm.
live when it was
Well,
ending.
the video is private, so yeah, I mean we can't go back and hear it. But it pretty much was just saying she felt. I guess when I didn't take it as malicious, but she basically felt aggravated that she had to wait back there for
And I
quite
understand
some,
that.
you know. So
Let me also say this before y'all talk. I do feel a level of disrespect that Slappy does endure on YouTube in general based off her voice. Um, and kind of the stuff that they label Slappy as a white woman or the crazy shit that comes behind Slappy. So I understand Slappy being feeling a certain type of way, but if she watched the whole live, Dimples made it simple. If she didn't want to speak to you, you were going to respect her wishes and not bring them people up. So the moment she found out Dimples didn't want to talk to her, she should have just said, "Okay, it is what it is, and I'll come back at another time." So
Hmm.
it wasn't personal; it was being respectful, and it's a difference.
Hmm.
Go
Here's
ahead, yeah.
something that's never personal, and I can relate to it because I'm on one. I frequent more than one platform. Is like when something occurs to you on one platform and then it's brought up to you on another. A lot of times that's not personal, and I heard someone like kind of like attach like the name of the platform, right, or the crowd like to it and say like this is like a nation's business, but sometimes it's a shared business. So sometimes it's like Yamin's business, you know, and let's say the domanian business. Like if I was at DKL's, or sometimes it's going to be Yamin, it's going to be a shared business between Yamin and let's say Avatar Nation. So a lot of times it is a shared business, like when you discussing it and then you bringing it up, you try to bring it up from the standpoint of yourself. But sir, can get certain certain people that I don't even I know like about like not wanting to be on a panel with certain people when they establish a rapport, like forcing themselves on you or attacking you when you don't even know them, But that's the only type of people I don't care to be on the same platform with.
I
You
agree
hear?
with you, yeah. I
Yeah.
agree with you.
I understand. Yeah, I hear you. I agree with you. It's you don't understand. It's a balancing act. I think a lot of people don't take that into account because some of them just are panelists, but it's a balancing act. It's a flow, and you got to make sure that their flow is right. I mean, so yeah. So making sure that people get along with people who they don't like and don't offend each other and don't hold you responsible at the same damn time is a lot of thought that goes behind that. So
I agree.
I did catch
All right,
I
Dimples.
did I did catch much of last night's program. I went in and out, in and out. I want I was listening for you. I wanted to hear more from you, but I didn't.
well, like I said, I think
That's
somebody left a comment
about the
regarding
Nas
that.
X. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, I mean, I pretty much feel that I don't know. It's a interesting move. I think he can recover from it. Um, he just has to be careful. I mean, like he's going after the governor of South Dakota or North Dakota, but I think it's South Dakota, saying that she should be busy running her state rather than worrying about him. That demonic stuff, that is not good for business. I mean, that's not his brand. You know what I mean? That's stuff that needs to be done in the background. And then you sell a product after that, so people gonna run around with pentagrams. That's kind of crazy. So, yeah. So that's my thoughts on that.
Mm.
You know,
Um,
I think he's
and my
being
thought,
used. I think he's being used. So,
yeah, I
Okay.
was gonna say he's being used, but with a song as big as Old Town Road, and you now have this young artist on your team, and you know that you want more awards, more attention towards your artist, your new artist that you sign. I feel like the people behind that's working with Little Nas X is more responsible for his music video. He is more so a puppet, although him being a puppet is not a bad thing in a bigger picture. Because I feel like what he's doing is just a music video. I don't take music videos as like they're brainwashing children. I do feel like parents are responsible to an extent to what their children watch at a certain age. So to put all the blame on him, I would disagree. But it was very like more so from a trolling. I looked at it from a trolling aspect and not so much of as this is what he truly believe in and what he's trying to put out. It was to get his
Mm.
name back in the streets hot. He this is his second time to sort of captivate the audience with something different. Um, but I didn't take it so seriously. Maybe how everybody else did was like, oh, it's so demonic and stuff like that. Like a lot of people was talking about this whole situation from the video to the shoe. I just didn't look at it that
Mhm.
deep, like the
It's been
rest of
a.
the people
You're
is.
right.
Hmm.
but
Go
I
ahead.
mean, you got to even look at it from a societal standpoint. I mean, you got men kissing on men, a man humping a not a female devil, but a male devil. I mean, that's a shock to just see that within itself. I think y'all
But
are not even
but
looking at that
let's look
facet
at it
of.
like this. Let's look at it like this. If imagery um depicts sexuality, so if a person is young and they feel they're gay, if them seeing all this heterosexual activity, shouldn't that brainwash them to being straight then? Because they're basically correlating basically what they see on a video can turn a child or you know have them thinking a different type of way. Then if that's the case, it should apply to the straight area as well.
Mhm.
You feel me? Because
So
I mean,
you
that's
can't you
just.
can't pick and choose. You can't pick and choose. You
but
can't say
lemon,
because
You can't pick and choose though in
okay,
that way.
lemon.
I mean, I hate to say this. I hate to say this, but homosexual sex don't produce babies,
Right.
or you wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
that's
the
the truth.
purpose of
That's not to
having,
come at the
but
community though.
the purpose of having sex is not always to reproduce as well. So that's a reality. So the majority of getting it in is not people planning to have a child or conceiving one. So
Yeah, but without heterosexual sex, humanity would not
no, I'm
exist.
just saying no. There's a human purpose just for sex without reproduction as well.
Right, but
Because
Lemon
by
was trying to say that you're forcing someone to choose in this world in which we in. Is just the basic nature of humanity that
Mhm.
heterosexual sex has to occur only for the human race to survive. So for man to be humping on another man, that's not forcing no one to choose regarding you know the survival of the human race. That's a necessity.
Yeah, and so is efforts to depopulate, and nature has that. So there's an evolutionary purpose, like even for people who don't have babies, for infertile women, for homosexual partnering. You know, because overpopulation is an issue. We have
And
limited
like, but what I'm
resources,
saying,
food. Mhm.
But what I'm saying is, it don't matter about the man kissing the man. I think okay, that I mean that's what we are. But then you up there gyrating the devil and all that. Mm,
I think
with
it
No,
thigh
I
was
feel
high
you,
boots.
I think it was a
Yeah,
shock,
but
but I'm gonna tell you this: when I saw it, like I know I saw it differently than religious people because I don't even believe in the devil. So you know what I mean. So it wasn't like all that offensive to me, but I was just checking the messaging around it. But I'm surprised you said what you said today, Lemon, because I didn't know you thought that
me,
way. Yeah.
what
Um,
about what?
your last point that he was just talking about something like about homosexuals. I'm thinking like you didn't say that yesterday. I was looking for you to say that yesterday.
My comment about the little Nas X video. Cause listen, I
Right.
had to. I've heard more commentary on it outside of YouTube, just in the streets. Everybody's talking about this little Nas X video, and I was trying to look at the bigger picture, and they were saying, "Well, the kids, the
Mhm.
kids, the kids. He's young, and the audience that he target is young." So I based my commentary off the young audience, and I said, "Well, if imagery is the standard based off of determining what our kids and like watch and stuff like that, and they listen and follow what they basically watch." I was saying that then why don't we apply that to the straight world? You feel me? Like, because most of the time when we're watching stuff is from a straight perspective, not from a hetero. I mean, not from a gay perspective. So if they can't brainwash kids to be straight, you can't brainwash kids to be gay.
Right. And that's kind of what I
That's an
wanted.
opinion. It could be broken down. I mean, I don't want to go too deep too deep into it, but I feel like
Right.
it should be on both sides. Then if watching heterosexual interactions can turn a person straight, then watching gay interactions can turn a person or make them
Right.
side more with the gay side. There has
Hmm.
to be a
See,
balance.
right. And you're speaking about influence, and you're speaking about the
Yeah.
logic that people make about homosexual influences. And you saying
Yeah.
if you have it on this side, then you have to have it on the other side. You have to regard it on the other side.
Yeah. It has to go
Yeah.
both ways.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yep.
I get it. Right.
Hmm.
Um, and that's kind of some of the stuff that I wanted to just speak about. I won't be long at all. I'm about to hop off, but like a lot of times, not just to me, the issue was not even about Nas X. I know he was a topic, but it was just the reaction that was prompted, from people and how they spoke. But a lot of times, just when homosexuality comes up, the term agenda comes up, and I've heard it like for over a decade now, and I never heard anyone like honestly, like it seems to be something that people can't define, but I never really heard someone define it. But I'm gonna just tell you this: I've been homosexual, I would believe, all my life, as young as I can remember, and I never been part of anybody's agenda. Never even knew how like to contact these people. Like if there is one out there, never attended a meeting, never received memos or nothing like from this stuff. Because
I
it's
hear
still
you.
ridiculous that this still comes up. And I also heard someone, and I listened well, but they define the agenda as the making black men effeminate. But then that if that is the case, then that should be called the effeminate agenda and not the gay agenda. Um, being effeminate does not equate to being homosexual. And not only that, it's not like it doesn't determine sexual orientation. Like so, it's possible to have just an effeminate heterosexual male, just an effeminate non-homosexual. Like that's possible, and I think people keep forgetting that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think his
Yeah, so
label knew what they were
the
doing prior
assumptions,
to releasing this
yeah,
video,
it's just
though.
the
Yeah,
assumptions. It's the assumptions of gender roles that if you're a male and if you happen to be softer, not hyper masculine,
yeah.
or just more feminine than the average male, then you have to be gay. You just have to be like, and it's just like no. So that's my thoughts.
No, I agree.
Mhm.
It's a lot to be discussed and broken up, but I feel like his team knew what they were doing prior to shooting this video. Also, sometimes people
Of
can be
course,
a prop. Like Little Nas
his
X, I think he
his
is.
team
Go ahead.
his team probably a bigger chosen than he is.
Yeah, he's
That's
just
what I
put in a
make out.
position to where to make a lot of money and cause controversy at the same time. Also, they want a Grammy. They want number one on Billboard. So you have to realize when they're dealing with an artist like that, okay, they go to the drawing board and they strategize on what can cause buzz around my artist to get attention back on them. So yeah, what he's doing could be looked at as satanic and wrong, but the label is looking at it from what's going to generate buzz, attention, going to get the
Hmm.
streets talking about my artist again. After Old Town Road, he won a Grammy, he went number one. That's the highest you can do with your artist. You feel me?
But
So,
you're looking,
Hmm.
you're looking at it from an artist standpoint. I'm looking at it from
and
a
that's right,
societal
and I get
standpoint.
that. From a society standpoint, SK, it is wrong. You feel me? And it could be looked at it as different ways
And he's
because of
harming
what you're
his
projecting to
brand.
the
Nothing
to an extent.
regarding nothing regarding the devil is mainstream. And then to put a pentagram on some damn shoes, no. Okay, if he just did the video, okay, but the extension of the video, putting those contacts in your eyes, all that other stuff, that's crazy. And he's somewhat making himself non-advertiser friendly, to be honest with you. Because the next thing, let's say he go get a deal with Mountain Dew, people gonna still remember him promoting the devil.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like if he just kept it on that video, okay. But then he moved it over to that Nike thing, and now brands don't want to touch him. You know, what was the Church of Satanism or Satanic cult, whatever it's called, sit up there endorsing, his products now. That's the real that's a real tricky
Yeah.
thing. I understand what you're saying from a music standpoint, but from a marketing thing, that
Hmm.
could be somewhat catastrophic.
Hmm. And that group too, that did that for him, the Satanic group or whatever. You know they're classified as a religion. So
Yeah, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Well, somebody said in the chat that he said that he didn't mind being an industry puppet. I do kind of feel like that's what he is in a moment. But and I am looking at it from an artist perspective slash like a manager position dealing with a certain artist. But okay, so I'm saying it's wrong, and promoting demonic stuff like that is wrong. But they're looking at it from a troll's perspective. They know we're in an internet era where anything you do is controversial. So they'll do the most extreme things to get attention back on their artists at any means necessary. You feel me? They
But
don't care if it
to the
aligns.
detriment of the artist, though, right? You got feedback coming back out, but to the detriment of the artist, though, your
Yeah.
management, your team is to help you succeed, not to hurt you, not to ruin your legacy. Now, if he's up here and wants to be a failure and an outcast and not be able to work with artists, this may even not allow him to be able to work with
But
other artists.
I doubt that this will have that kind of benefit because when I woke up, I saw celebrities wearing his shoes because they were a member of who bought his new shoes. So I feel like it, it's in a weird space because there's a lot of celebrities who do rally behind Little Nas X in this situation. And then there's some that disagree with him. And I saw the back and forth with them. But what was funny was all the ones that lashed out about him in this whole video and shoe situation, within 24 hours, they came back and they rebutted and they apologized towards him. I'm not sure if that has to do with the comments they were receiving on their IG or their publicist saying, hey, this is a bad look. You need to retract that statement. You feel me? But if they believe in what they believe in, why are you retracting your statement? because
Mm-hmm.
what they want to stay afloat too. They want to keep that money coming in too. So if it's a money situation being involved, he's not doing nothing wrong because if these celebrities truly feel a certain way about what is being, presented towards their kids and the audience, they would stand strong in what they believe in. But all the people that lashed out has retracted their statements towards him and sort of been like,
Because
okay, I didn't mean it that way.
the number one rule is never to tell an artist how to express themselves, how they can and cannot express themselves. So that's a code amongst artists to never shun an artist, for expressing themselves. But
Yeah,
I'm looking at it from a marketing standpoint,
but
a
normally,
business.
I'm sorry, but normally that's not accompanied with an apology, is it? Like when they make that boo
Yeah,
boo.
if you put somebody on blast about their creative expression, then I feel in the industry they're like, who are you? Because when you decide to express something, I'm gonna put you on blast. You know?
Yeah, but normally like the apologies are like is when like a slight happened, like normally, you know, like something offensive to cover for something like to clean that up. They must have said something offensive. I'm thinking.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, all we can do is see, right? You know,
Yeah.
that's all
Wasn't
we can.
Dimples just up here with us, or am I tripping?
She left because I guess she got tired of waiting for us to get to her concern.
Dimples, you
I
have
would,
to have patience when we're discussing certain topics. You know, that's all.
but that was all. But as I'm watching the video, I'm like, these people are trying to make people react. Like this is all I was thinking. Like, and I was told on the other side, on radio, somebody said
Oh
some
Lord.
days ago, like, have you seen that video? Like, please look at it. It came out some hours ago. They said,
Yeah, I agree. They were trying to get a reaction out of people. I mean, you could tell from the dance moves and everything. So yeah, I agree.
yeah. I'm like, you could see that they were trying. Like, I felt like they were showing themselves.
Yeah, but I feel like for his label, whoever managed Little Nas X, they knew what they were doing. They knew it's like, listen, you're young, you got a Grammy, you went number one on Billboard Hot 100, which is hard to. That's like the highest level. You feel me? He got that so quickly. So I knew I was thinking in my head prior to this whole video. I'm like, what is his music gonna be like when he come back to try to, redeem himself or show who he is as an artist? I knew it was gonna be on some fuck shit. I knew it. I didn't know to the extent. I promise you, I knew, and this is how I knew. He randomly dressed up as like Nicki Minaj, randomly, and I said, "Whoa."
Hmm.
His label is sort of going far left. They putting him in drag, and um,
Hmm.
he on a motorcycle looking like a woman, and doing the
Yeah.
most. So I knew what was coming next was gonna be on
Yeah.
that level.
Hmm.
It was a
And
teaser before we got the
they keep
full. Mhm.
they
Go
keep
ahead.
him around like the colors hot pink a lot too. Hmm.
Hot pink.
Yeah, like even from like his first album to like what he's doing now. Like every now and then, like when you see him, like it'll just be like in pink, like hot pink. But yeah, I think, and he has like a before. I think he restarted him. He was like a big Nicki Minaj trolling stan from YouTube.
I
So
heard that. I don't know how true that was. He said he was.
yeah, it's true. It's true.
So
Mm-hmm.
he was a big Nicki Minaj fan, but when he became
Mm-hmm.
famous, he what disassociated himself with Nicki Minaj brand.
He was a stan, like like a super fan, like of Nicki's. Like he would get into comments and argue with people and drag, like about his fave and his art. Yeah. And he was like good at, he was a skillful troll, like before then, because he launched himself. It wasn't like like the Old Town Road, like that blew up. That was like an internet thing that he did himself. And then he later got like the country artists on there, I guess, in order to like legitimize it. You know, I think his name was Billy Ray Cyrus.
Isn't that like Hannah Montana dad?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Yeah.
All right.
But
Anything
I
else,
thought,
y'all? We wrap it up.
no, I'm about to hop off right now. But I think he was surprised at his success, like how that Old Town Road blew up. He didn't expect that.
But didn't he get a Grammy with Lil Nas X for being featured on that song?
Did who receive a
Yeah.
Grammy?
Yeah.
Billy, the Cyrus dude, Billy Ray
Oh, I'm not.
Cyrus, I guess is his name. Because
He could have. Yeah, I'm not
I
sure.
think so.
He could have. Yeah, that was a big song. Like
I
it
think they
broke
all
records.
do. If there's a guest
Yeah.
star, I think they get it too. You can't like separate them, you know?
Right. So imagine winning a Grammy, going number one on billboards. You have a young artist, and you're like, okay, what's next? A- As a creative group, and I hear what you're saying, SK. It is wrong to sort of be a puppet, but he's young. I don't even think he's over 22. I don't know his age for sure, but
But
if we're
that's the
going to
perfect
say
puppet. That's the perfect puppet who doesn't have the industry
so,
savvy or knowledge to
let me
manipulate.
ask you this: if watching what he did in that video can sway the audience a certain way or have them believe a certain thing, is it possible watching straight shit can sway the LGBT community another way?
It's called impressionable minds. It's called impressionable minds who are watching this. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It ain't we ain't worried about no 60, 30, 25, 40 years old. We talking about impressionable kids, mind kids who are still trying to figure out what is right, what is wrong, and then they have a popular artist who is doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I don't care about the whole doing part, do you? But the whole satanic thing, the whole promotion of dancing, because what you don't understand is one form of imagery may lead to other forms of investigation with these kids, and they may get captivated by that one because it may give them attention because it's deemed as cool and fun and hip, and then they wind up delving in something that could destroy their whole life. So the law doesn't reward evil. The law rewards compliance and being good.
No, it doesn't. Well, okay.
Go ahead, y'all.
Does.
Speak on it.
The evil. If you do something evil, if you take somebody's life, wait, you going where? To jail.
No, I get your direction, but I'm not quick to always equate law with good.
I mean, let's just say, I mean, evil is promoting not doing the right thing, not staying on the straight and narrow.
Right. Unless you're
So
talking about natural laws, but man-made laws, no.
I don't know. I think that I'm right there confirmed. We lost. We lost people. we lost. We
What do
lost,
you
y'all.
mean by that we lost? What do you mean?
We lost. Y'all
Difference in
sitting up there
opinion?
saying devil imagery is okay and it should be a form of artistic expression to those who are minors who are still having an impressionable age. We lost. This
No,
should. I
I'm
mean,
not,
this
and
shouldn't
I'm not
even.
negating that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, as a parent that has high concerns about what their kids watch on YouTube, right? Should you monitor the stuff that they visit? Because as a parent, if I feel like I'm not a parent yet, but when my kids are on the internet, I think I would be super actively in what they watch and the intake.
But even the ubiquitous nature of the internet. I mean, the kid, you can say, okay, I'm gonna block it from your phone. I'm gonna block it from the computer screen. Then they'll go and they'll go hear it on the news, or they'll go hear it, and when they start talking to their friend that they go visit and play at the park. I mean, it's just hard to monitor them unless you lock them in a closet or something. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just can only do so much.
Yeah. The moment you let your kids interact with other kids, they say, hey, this is what I'm watching, or this is what I'm, listening to at the moment. They can sway your kids in a different direction. But to be so
And what
upset about the video, go ahead. Yeah.
What about the rating warnings? Like, is that anything that could cover what not Little Nas put out? You know, like explicit lyrics, explicit imagery. You know, would that could that cover it?
No, it's actually a catchy song, and I mean, like I said, I think on YouTube, I don't think it says that it's a you got to sign in to watch the video. I don't think so. I think anybody can watch it,
Nope.
right?
If you got my
No,
old Windows 7, you could still do it. Yeah.
I'm
right.
not
That's what I'm
disagreeing with
saying.
you, SK. What I'm saying to you is that okay, we're offended by what is put out from the artist, right? But as a parent, I do feel like we do have control with what our kids can watch. And I know what you're saying. You're saying, well, their friends might tell them about the video, or, they might see it through the app that they're using. But how much influence do a video you watch have on your life? Have you watched a video that it swayed you a different way? Like if you watch somebody,
These are
hmm?
kids. Their life is the internet.
Yeah,
This is not the. I'm sorry, but the internet is not an optional component of their life. It's ingrained in them to how they are social. They communicate that way.
mhm.
You see, they don't. When you seen a kid play outside, I mean, as much.
Well,
No, they inside.
where I'm from, I wish the kids didn't play outside because they play outside too much.
But then
Nonetheless,
they
I
may
see
not
it a
see the
lot every
video.
day. Huh?
Then they may not see the video. Then that's a good thing.
Nah, these kids have seen the video, and let me tell you how I know they've seen the video. I'm going out to go check my mailbox. I'm seeing kids dance to Cardi B up video, doing TikTok videos, and I'm walking past to go check my mail, and I'm like, what? The parents are not around. They got their phone set up on a tripod kind of setting, and they're doing their little dance moves to her video, and I'm just like, what? It's weird for me as a grown up watching kids, but the parents are nowhere to be found.
That's true.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like there is a lack of supervision. But,
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're one of those parents and you don't want your kids to be swayed a certain way, and I'll put certain things out there such as imagery, you have that kind of right and control to sway what your child watches.
No,
You
you
could be a
don't. Look at
super
what you
parent.
just said.
You do.
Look what you
You
just
do.
said,
you
Lemon.
do.
Look what you just said. You said you went
Listen.
outside. They were
Hmm.
out there outside with their friends. Their friends set up a phone. So let's say I
Yeah.
had a child. I did not want to see it, but I wanted my child to go out there and have some exercise and play with their friend. But their friend on their device is showing in practicing moves to that song. But I don't
Yeah.
want my kid to see it though. And I'm doing everything within my power not to have my kids see it.
Hmm.
But I want them to go out there and be with their friend, and their friend is showing them that. Not to my knowledge, though.
But I feel like peer pressure and all that has been in existence prior to the internet realm. I feel
Hmm.
like now that we do have that option to have the internet involved, I feel like peer pressure has always been around, despite the fact of imagery and stuff like that. So I look at it from a different perspective. If I want my
Hmm.
child to not see and interact with certain things, I analyze the people I want my child to hang around with.
Right.
When I was younger and
Hmm.
I was bad in middle school, I think I got it more together in high school, and I didn't understand why my certain of my friends' parents didn't want me to like, you know, kick it with them outside of school. I was bad. I got in trouble a lot, and they sort of studied that and they said, well, this person is not a good influence. But when I got to high school, I saw the bigger picture. I'm like, okay, you know what I mean?
uh,
Like I got it.
yeah.
I understood. I didn't understand in middle school, but I understood in high school. I'm like, okay, I did project myself a certain type of way, and their parents didn't want that for their child, so they separated our
Yeah.
friendship. And the child listened, and I didn't understand that. But when I got to high school, I changed my ways, and I, was more on a popular route.
Right.
Nonetheless,
Hmm.
yeah, I got that bigger picture then. But we do control what our child sees. We do.
Hmm. Yeah, and as a youngster, like the way my parents brought me up, like I was able to choose my own friends, but it didn't mean that choosing was going to be like the answer, because there was like
Yeah.
the seconds where they had to approve certain friends of mine, and they didn't always approve my choices. So they kept me
Hmm.
away from certain people, because I wasn't able to see certain things that they were able to see as parents.
Yeah.
And then the way like my hood is set up, like my parents, a lot of time, I didn't know this when I was young, but a lot of times they would look at children and they would know that they knew their parents, and they would never share this shit with me. So they would make decisions based on that. Like like my parents would know their
Based off
parents.
based off of what?
My parents would like know their parents of the child, and they wouldn't share it with me. So I would bring like friends home as a youngster. I'm like, oh, dad, meet my friend Eric, and my my dad would look at the child and know that he know his father, and would never share it with me. But
Oh.
then, later tell me I couldn't be Eric's friend. Like,
Oh.
mm.
Okay.
So I
You're
was kept
talking
away.
about
I was,
strong
yeah,
genes,
like,
because some people have
yeah.
strong genes where they look just like their their father or
Uh,
whatever. But you're saying the moment that they happen, they would say, "Oh, you can't hang out with this person no more," just because they aligned
um,
you with
yeah, with
negativity.
the way they were, yeah, their parents or the way they were raised, whatever, bad, whatever influences or whatever. They would tell me this, and I'm like, what bad influences? But mhm. I didn't
Yeah,
always get it my
I
way.
agree. I feel like I was more so like a wild child, I would say. So um maybe I was that one that you'd be like, oh, don't hang out with this person. But the moment I got to high school, I sort of looked at the bigger picture, and I saw why parents was like, this person's bad, and I started more so paying attention more so to school and stuff like that, rather than being the class clown type situation. If that makes sense. But all my influences never came from what I saw on the internet and music videos. So I go back to that to say, how much do music videos really influence a child? And I watched these videos as a young individual. And when I went to school, I never, what I watched never influenced how I was as an individual. I never watched a music video and went to school displaying what I saw. And I saw some crazy
But
shit.
we're not comparing your time them and to then. We're comparing their time to now. The dynamics of their interaction have changed.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it
You
has.
know,
Hmm.
a lot
Yeah.
of their relevancy is based on their social media presence and what they do and what they know and all that other stuff. So,
Okay,
Right.
hold on, y'all.
but
Somebody's coming to the stage.
okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi,
Hello,
Bap.
Baps 0485. Hello.
Yes.
How are
My
you?
I'm good. Um I just wanted to say this. I know, well, I don't know how old women or y'all or any of y'all are. I'm in my 30s, and I know with my nieces and nephews, I can't compare my
Hmm.
childhood to their childhood at all. We had internet, but their
I'm almost
entire
30.
hmm,
I'm almost 30. So
still a baby. But yeah, but their whole life is connected to the internet, you know? And so it's like you can only do so much these days to control what they do or don't see, you know?
Mm.
And what you try and do at home doesn't necessarily correlate with what's going on in school or what somebody else is going to show them, because all these other kids have phones and things too. It's like you fighting a losing battle trying to control what your kids do and aren't exposed to these days.
good point. You said that if
I
your
agree.
child don't have a phone, their friends might have a phone and might still expose your child to whatever they're watching at the moment.
Yeah,
That's what
That's
I
a
they do.
good
said,
point.
Larry.
But When
Like
I watch
literally
videos,
everything they do is internet based.
yeah,
Agree. And they have the phones in school. So they're sitting there at the lunch table, sharing everything.
Right.
So I mean, you could be the most proactive, protective helicopter parent you want. You can't go to school with your child. You can't be in every class. So, and like I said, they have cell phones now, computers, iPads. So, yeah.
That's all I was
yeah,
gonna say. Because
y'all
we're talking
right.
about yeah, kids, being able to control the access that kids have to certain things. The Lil Nas X video, I'm so desensitized to stuff nowadays that didn't really care much about it. But it was the shoes that came out after. It was like, okay, you really trying to poke at
Right.
people.
Yeah. In the tweets he put out after knowing the kind of backlash he was receiving behind that video, it spoke volumes. But let me ask you this. When you watch videos in your era, did you watch
In
the
my era.
videos in and I'm saying that because we're grown-ups. I don't want to put a label. I don't know how old we
I
are.
could say they did influence me to a level. I can't say
Yeah,
I'm completely without influence by like the different things that were going on in videos and things like that when I was a teenager or a young
yeah.
adult.
Okay. Because that's what my question was. Did you watch videos and sort of be like, this is what I want to be, or did you emulate what you saw on the videos type situation? I know
I
we're in a
mean,
different
I
era.
didn't
Even
emulate
me.
anything.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Pastor Stephen.
Okay.
Oh, he
I
could
just wanted
go.
your viewpoints from a woman because do you feel
Like,
like what we see, we sort of spew onto different platforms? So do you feel like his video is so demonic that children will pick up what they're watching and sort of it will change their opinion on how they feel about certain situations because of what's being displayed in front of their face?
some
Okay.
same thing that happened when Marilyn Manson was big when I was a kid.
Okay.
All right, hello, Pastor Stephen. How you doing? How you doing?
Okay. How's everybody doing?
Good. How are
Good
you,
evening.
Pastor Stevens?
I'm blessed. I just want to make one statement. We had a very great example at the beginning of the show of those young kids that were singing about the grandma, the influence that the music and that the rap has on these young kids. That's a great example right there.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
what if the kids take and start singing this song, and doing the I haven't seen it yet. I want to go watch the video because I've heard so much about it. But from what I've heard, what if they start emulating that? And sometimes these young kids are emulating and don't even know what they're emulating. There's been
Exactly.
there's been children
Yep.
Exactly.
there's been children who have gotten in trouble for emulating having oral sex. The kids didn't
Yep.
understand what it was, but they because of what they saw. So we got to be very careful by what these kids see.
And when you
I
think
agree.
about it, why wouldn't a kid be influenced by what they see? They come into this world blank slates.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean,
I
and then on
mean,
top of that, we put in pentagrams on shoes. You know, making it seem cool. So
I think it's from more so from his label. I do think he is a puppet. Um,
Wait, you said you're almost 30, Lemon, right?
yes.
So when you were in high school, middle school, I don't know. Yeah.
Go ahead.
When you're in high school or whatever, that's
Okay.
when Nicki Minaj was real popular, right?
I was leaving high school at that time. I was pretty I don't want
Did you not see a bunch of girls with the pink hair calling themselves Barbies and stuff like that?
No, I was at a high school at that time. I don't want to
Okay.
say too much. But listen, I get influence. I get what artists can do to the audience. I'm not negating that at all. What I'm saying is when parents speak so um in such a manner to where they're upset with what's being displayed. I do think they can kind of control what their kids watch if they're a super parent that,
You really can't
monitors
these days.
everything. Huh?
You can't.
But you're
You really
not a
can't.
parent. You're not a parent though, Lemon. Like you, I mean, I'm not coming at you, but you're not a parent. Like you don't understand how many
I'm a
forms.
future parent. I'm speaking from a
But
future
you're
parent's
not a now
perspective.
parent. But you're not a now parent, and you're dealing. You these kids have so many avenues and exposure to so many things. They're around like-minded peers, 8 hours a day, who are constantly showing stuff on their phones. It's no longer showing cards of players or Cabbage Patch Kids or whatever. They trade things on like posts of what their relevance thing is, how relevant they
Give
are,
you
how
a very, very benign example, right? Before we even, because my brother didn't even let my nephews get onto the internet or anything like that, right? Before we even let them have a tablet, they were coming to us talking about Roblox videos that they saw with their little friends at school. We had no idea they were watching these gaming videos or whatever, because they weren't doing it with us. They weren't doing it at home. They didn't necessarily get that influence from us at home. It was other kids at school. How could we control that? Helicopter or not?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Like, I'm just saying, what could a person do? How
Yeah.
could that be prevented?
I look at stuff like this. You might send your child to school, right? Prior to the internet. And you don't know what the kids are going to expose your kids to because they're in a public school, right? They can expose them to the dark side of the world or the bright side of the world. You don't know, but it happens
Right.
out of your control, right? So
Completely.
I look at one music video, right, as a bad demonstration to young audience um about celebrating the devil, and I would talk to my child in this moment and say, "Hey, this might be trendy amongst the young generation, but this is my viewpoints," and educate them, and at the same point, and then allow them to have their own viewpoints on the situation because we can't cancel how they feel if they're perceiving something a certain way.
Now that I agree
Because
with.
you know what I mean?
That I agree
I
with.
can say, "Hey, this video is demonic. What you're sort of celebrating is this, that, and the other." But that your child is still an individual and they have that right to sort of um give their honest feedback. And if you want that connection with your child, you have to have that open conversation with them. I'm not a parent yet, but I'm just speaking from my viewpoint, not from society's viewpoint.
I agree that
You know what I
it's
mean?
a
Like
parent's responsibility to navigate the kids through what they see or what they're exposed to. My only
the
point of
moment,
contention was that you
okay,
can't you can't keep them from actually seeing the stuff. That's my only point of contention.
yeah, because the moment you send them out to the wilderness, like you don't know what your child going to be exposed to from breakfast till the time you pick them up from school.
Right.
If they do extracurricular activities like sports or they hang out to be tutored outside of school, we don't have that control over what they're exposed to it unless they express that towards us. So nothing's done perfectly. So if you disagree with what was put out there, I get it. If you were raised a certain way, I get it. I'm not negating nobody's viewpoints on how demonic this can have on the children beliefs, but I do think we play an important part to what our kids is exposed to publicly if they're in a public setting. So if they're in public school or whatever, unless they're at home school where you can control what they watch and intake, that's where it makes a difference. If you put them in public school, you know the repercussions that come behind public schooling. They can possibly be swayed a different way. And if you care so much about the way that they're swayed, they should be taught by you or somebody else who
But not everybody
specializes
can
in that position.
homeschool.
Huh?
It's
Not
not that
everybody can
simple.
homeschool.
Not
People
everybody
have to
is
work.
homeschool. They do. But if you're going to have these high ass expectations to what your kid is exposed to, you have to be realistic that they're going to be exposed to the
But
good, the bad,
we
and the
didn't go
ugly.
from exposure limit. We now you talking about exposure. We were talking about the Little Nas X video and
Right, which
demonic
you have to
imagery
type
in the
in.
video.
You have to type that in on Google, right? You don't
And
find Little
kids go
Nas
look for
X
it.
out of nowhere, right?
You tell a kid to not do something, that's literally automatically what they gonna want to do. So yes, kids are gonna look for that video. And if the kids can't find it at home because their parents won't let them access it, they're gonna access it through their friends. It's gonna happen. And so parents have a right to be like, oh, well, that's one more thing I have to contend with in this crazy behind world full of all these crazy behind influences, you know?
But I just don't think that we, in general, should be given an excuse for demonic imagery shown on a mass platform that could be consumed and spread over and be exposed to many kids. I mean, why are we even? It's one thing to say, okay, you shouldn't be showing someone getting robbed or assaulted or whatever, but to sit up there and allow them to dabble in spiritual warfare,
Yeah,
go. I mean, that's no, there's no
and for
excuse
me,
for
it's
that.
not even so much of a religious thing as it is as much as people literally don't care about each other these days, and as much as people have a disregard for life these days, the we definitely don't need people going into more and more dark things, you know? There's nothing helpful about demonic imagery. There's nothing positive about it. There's nothing good that's going to bring into society. I ain't trying to overtalk y'all or whatever.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening to hear your whole stance on different situations. And that's good that we agree to disagree.
Yeah,
Um, because I think more conversations like this should happen. That way we do get to some sort of resolution or situation to where if we're put in a position to like this, we're able to handle it a different way. Um, I think all viewpoints is valid.
yeah. It's just coming off of a week where you had, I think it was last week, 8 or 9 people get killed in a store, and then you
Yeah.
just randomly have the pentagram shoes. It's like, oh my gosh, what's next? Where in the world else is
No,
this
yeah,
world gonna go?
I agree. But
But
okay,
let let me hop off of here.
okay. It
It
was
was
nice
nice
chatting
talking to
with you.
y'all. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Babs, for coming through.
Thank
Bye
you for
bye.
pulling up. Peace. What
All
a live,
righty,
SK.
what you saying?
I said what a live. What a
Yep.
I'm glad we talked about all these different topics. Um, let me get your final thoughts before I respond.
No, I feel that there's a responsibility to not even delve in that. Why are we promoting something that we know is negative? I know it's a sense of imagery and so forth, and we've done that before. But you sitting up there gyrating with the devil. I mean, it's just that just and these kids are
You
impressionable.
feel like
They're
I
gonna start.
was?
No, not you. I'm just saying. These kids are impressionable, and I'm just saying they're gonna start doing dancing contests and all this other stuff behind that, and I could just see it coming. So, in a lot of schools, they do what the kids want. You get what I'm saying? So, I could definitely see the song being played in schools and things like that, and then they just gonna start doing contests and stuff. You know, Halloween come up, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm Lil Nas X. I'm Little Nas. I'm the devil, Little Nas." So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Mm. So, mhm.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I agree to an extent. I do feel like he is a puppet, an industry puppet in the black community to sort of put out a certain thing. But I do feel like as a parent, I'm not a parent, so I can't tell parents how to speak. But I'm speaking from a perspective if I was a parent, because I am going to have kids eventually, not right now, because I'm still turning up and enjoying my life before I get older. No offense to the people that are older. Um, I just feel like I'm in control with what my kids absorb. That's my viewpoint. It could change once I have kids and sort of see how it is to be a parent. But to be so mad about one video, it's like this video is demonic, but we have tons of um videos that are demonic. So where is the outrage for all these other videos that influence different people to think a certain way, like women, men,
I've
transgenders, who
never seen a
knows?
video where someone is gyrating on the devil. Yes, we've seen demonic imagery.
Yeah.
We even seen them, but we ain't never seen a
But
main artist sitting up there gyrating, dancing, all that with Lucifer. And then on top of that, take Lucifer's position. At the end, I'm like, okay, you could have turned yourself back and you could have said, okay, I'm eradicating evil. I'm gonna turn myself back into an angel. No, he snaps the neck of Lucifer, and then puts on the horn of Lucifer and assumes his position. Uh, uh, And then the whole thing in the beginning was like, oh, yeah, I could be in heaven. I could be this, but I have to hide who I am. But if I go down to the depths of hell or whatever, then I could
mhm.
do and I could be free. Wait a minute. I mean, we do have to have some kind of self control. I know that's the wrong word, but at least like, okay, no, this is enough. This is enough. Uh,
Yeah. No, I get it. I get what you're saying. Um, like I said, I'm not a parent, so I can't speak from a parent's perspective. Um,
and you know what the
but I
sad part
would
about
be
this
a
is?
helicopter parent if I was so gung ho about what my child watches and
Limit. I think we're looking at two different ways. You talking about
mhm,
your singular child. I'm
mhm.
talking about the grand scheme of things. It's your child. Your child's going to find a way to watch that video. You don't control your child, Limit, unless you keep your child in a basement. Your
Not a
child's going to
basement.
go. Yeah,
Because
because you
I
keep.
because I detach my child from watching a certain video doesn't put them in the basement perspective. What it
What
is
I'm saying is,
I'm
you
cautious
ain't
of
going to
what's out there to the
control your
world.
child.
So
Limit, your child is going to see that video, whether it be on CNN. It's going to see a brief clip, whether it be on CNN or through their peers. You cannot sit up there and control everything your child sees unless you keep that child at home. And then that child gonna hate you for the rest of their life because you controlling every single solitary thing. I mean, that's 100. You can't control these kids, and the more you control them, the more rebellious they become. So I'm
listen,
just being.
yeah. And that's your viewpoints on the situation. And then my viewpoints on the situation is how I feel. And that's what makes the conversation important. Um, you might view my viewpoints as wrong, but I don't. If I'm going to be
Okay.
so um cognizant of what
And I'm gonna guarantee you be like that with your child. Your child's gonna hate you.
no, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
your
Why?
child's gonna hate you. Your child's gonna hate you because you're gonna
Because
be
I
the
put them in
overbearing.
the
No, because
best
you're being
school
the
possible.
overbearing dad.
No, I'm
No,
not,
no,
because I'm viewing
no,
it from the viewpoint of you
no.
saying what they're watching is wrong, right? So if I put them in the school that pretty much shouldn't align
You,
themselves with that video right at that moment, that's
dude,
not
you could
on
be the
me.
most prestigious school. Do you know the most prestigious schools they get away with the most stuff? Because the thing is, then the kid will sit up there and say, "Yo, do you know my teacher is harassing me by my phone?" Like I mean, I'm not coming at you, but you thinking that okay, oh, then don't go to the public schools than the private school. Shit, the private schools are worse than the public school because that's where all the drugs are at, and that's where they got access to everything. We talking about a damn video. Shoot, they're gonna have a whole laboratory of computers in some of these kids' homes where they can go see the video. Shoot, they might even know the artist. So we're gonna agree to disagree on this one. But Lemon, I hope you don't become that overbearing father where the kids hate. That's all. So mm-mm. You can't smother your children. And I know from personal experience, that's the worst thing to do. Trust, I've seen some kids that hate their parents because their parents trying to protect them from everything and anything, which you should. But what you think is inappropriate, because now you seems like you're gonna hide every damn video from them. So I don't know. I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you. Just be careful. I don't want your kid to hate you. So
I'm not. Somebody said drop the link. Um,
yes, sir.
I'm not worried about nobody hating me. I feel like I'm a person. If you know me in real life, I'm cool as hell. Like I haven't met a person in real life that met me the long way. They appreciate me. If anything, they'd be like, "Okay, you are cool, despite our disagreements and stuff like that." But I think I would be a great parent. Um,
I got
I
you,
won't be a
Blackberry.
parent until I'm 35. Nonetheless, um, I'll never do something to make my child hate me. I'm going to be understanding. I'm going to be everything that my childhood wasn't towards them. So if I feel like something was lacking, I'm going to improve in that area.
All right. Hey, Miss
Yeah.
Cruiser, how you doing?
Hey
Hello, Miss
guys, how
Cruiser.
y'all doing?
Hey.
So
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I missed most of the conversation because, of course, I was asleep. But I'm hearing both sides. I'm hearing Sir King concerned about children overall and how far will the music industry or entertainment industry go, and how will that be an influence on our children, all children in general. I hear Lemon saying that um, really there's nothing we can do about it unless we get laws changed and change what can be put out. We know that's not going to happen. Um, uh, there's a freedom to express yourself in art in the way that you want to, as long as it's not illegal. So, as a parent, the only thing that you can do is try to. You're not going to let your child do certain things. Period. Now, if they do it anyway, that's why kids get in trouble, and you have to discipline them and redirect them and such. So no, you're right. You can't control what a child see. They may see it on CNN. They may see it at school. They may see it as they playing it on the playground. But it's up to you as a parent to say, this is right, this is wrong, this is our viewpoint as a parent. And then, in other words, you direct them in what way you think is right and hope that it sticks. um, Kids you're gonna direct them in a way that you think is right, and then they're probably gonna do what they're gonna probably gonna try things anyway. But trust me, as someone's child and as someone's parent, the one thing I do know is that you remember what you're taught. You remember what your parents said. Those things go through your mind. You think about it, and my 20-year-old is still kind of, you know, she probably in that stage where she's still trying things, and I'm gonna do it my way. And I know Mama said this, but I'm gonna do that. My 24-year-old is thinking, a lot of things that I said, she's understanding and realizing now. So it'll come back around. But I get what I understand what both of you are saying.
Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think the greatest thing would be like, okay, what does your child do after they see that video? Meaning that they should be have the morals that you taught them and principles to know that okay, no, that's wrong. I'm not going. That's alone. That's inappropriate or whatever. But then again, that's up to what the parent has taught them. On what to recognize. So
And understand that children have their own mind. They may say, okay, that's they may look at it and say, my parents gonna think that's wrong, but I think this. Because at the end of the day, they still have their own mind and their own thoughts. So, I mean, what can you do? What can you do? What's the answer?
just raise them as best as you can and let them give them a solid foundation. So.
Absolutely. And I think that's what Lemon is trying to say is that, he's going to, and I'm a helicopter mom. My kids are old, and I'm still to this day a helicopter mom to this day. If my kids was on here, they would tell you they live in their own apartments, and but I ain't gonna go into all that. But I am, but I understand even with being that, I understand that you know even in my 20s, you get away from home and you have access to stuff, and your parents are not around to stop you anymore, and so you try things, and hopefully that teaching, whatever you were taught, come back and correct you and put you back on track. But we live in a scary world for raising children. I mean, unfortunately, that's just where we are right now. And I could, and Sir King, I can hear your concern and maybe your frustration with this, and I understand it. I get it.
I have the concern because I just read the story about the 13 and 15-year-old who tased the guy, Muhammad Anwar, over Uber Eats and tased him and tried to steal his vehicle. 13
Mm-hmm.
and 15-year-old girls who stole it, tried to kill the man trying to take his car. Obviously, it was premeditated because they had the taser on him and whatnot. And then they had the nerve to say, push him out, push him out.
Mm-hmm.
And then all that to only when flip the car over, the guy passes away. Then they're worried about their phone getting out the doggone vehicle. We seen it. We seeing these kids doing more and more ratchet stuff. So, and I think it's all due to social media, video games, and things like that. So, just seeing this glorification of Lil Nas X humping the damn demon in thigh highs, it's like, what the hell? Where are we going from there? What else
Yeah.
next?
Yeah, and you can't, because of rights, you can't see any solution to it. It's like, what's the solution to this? But
I don't think it
unfortunately,
even has to be a legal issue. Okay, if they want to put little symbolisms in their video, so be it. But this is so overt and this is so blatant. And they know the target audience. We're not talking about a 40-year-old artist. We're not talking about Beyonce. We're talking about some young impressionable minds who has a social media following. And they're doing this. And we know how this thing works, Miss Cruiser. They can pick and choose. They can like, nah, we ain't messing with that. Nah, we not allowing that. The gatekeepers know how to keep certain things out and things like that. And they could have easily have done that with that video. You know what I'm saying?
so yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just think I'm hearing the conversation go to what can parents do, and as a parent, what can you do about that when
As the
these type
parent,
videos are put out? Go ahead.
you can't control what they see. You just have to raise them up in the right way that when they see it, they know to turn away or know that that's not the best thing for them. That's how I feel.
Right. And as a parent, is there anything that you can do as far as stopping these videos from coming out?
No, no. They can express their outrage for it like they're doing now to let their children know and society know that it's not okay. Because once the parents start saying, "Oh well, that's just a music video," then we begin to normalize that,
Right.
and then we
Right.
all lost. We
Absolutely.
all lost.
Absolutely. But do understand, please understand that there are some parents that's really into that kind of stuff and teach their kids that type of stuff. Unfortunately. So, like I said, we're living in scary times to have children. I mean, really, we are. If today it's well, I don't want to say that because I don't want to discourage anybody from having kids, but yeah, we living in scary times for having kids because more and more is being allowed, more and more is coming out. Kids are being exposed to more than the more social media advances, and the more access we have to technology, the more kids are being exposed to stuff that they're not ready or prepared to see. So you have to start teaching them things that may not be age appropriate at a much earlier age than say I had to learn or my kids had to pick up. And now, as things advance, what is the saying? Wiser but weaker.
Yes.
But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, yeah, I just wanted to throw my input in. Thank you so much for letting me come up and say a little something, something.
Sure thing, Miss Cruiser. When is the dream
I
team gonna form
appreciate
again?
your perspective.
You so messy, uh, Sir King. Sir King, are you familiar with Sir William McCrae?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you must not see
Sir
that whole thing
William
going on
McCrae.
E&I because you wouldn't have been asking about the Dream
Well, you
Team.
told
You would
us
have stayed there.
didn't he strike your page or his sister strike your
Sir
page or something? Oh, no, that was like
No, it was
them.
Jake's. No, it was actually
Oh,
TD Jake's
TD
daughter that
Jakes.
struck my page. But
Does
my
William
other
McCray know
channel,
you? Does he know you?
William have sent out a threat telling me to take down all his stuff, but there was somewhat of a unwritten agreement between the two of us. But anyway, I just try to divert you from you asking about the Dream Team. That's why I brought that up.
Well, what was the unwritten agreement? I mean, what was it? What was that about?
Well, he, for whatever reason, can't use YouTube. I don't know whether he was banned from it or whether they took his page down and he got mad and wouldn't go away. So, I mean, wouldn't come back to it. So, I put up a couple of snippets from his video, and you know, William always, I don't know, for those who listen to his videos, he always say like and share. That's how he said, like and share. So I'm sharing his video, right? And so on Facebook, he put up his Cash App. It's like, Cash App me. So I was like, okay, y'all, if y'all on my channel, you're enjoying his video, Cash App him. Tell him Miss Cruiser sent you. So he was enjoying that. I mean, for months, he was enjoying that. And I don't know what happened in between time. In his video, what he said was, and I quote, he said, I've talked to YouTube and you over there, and they shared your views with me. And they shared the fact that you're getting revenue off of me, and I want you to take the videos down, which I'm in the process of doing now. I put a clip up of exactly what he said.
I have a
him
burning question. I have a burning
Mhm.
question. Do you
Mhm.
think he was doing that to multiple people, or was it just you?
I think well, in his video, he only addressed me. Well, but then he did address some people that was on. He went into somebody else was doing something on Facebook. I didn't know what that was about. I'm not much of a Facebooker, but he was really only addressing me. But he did say that anyone else that uploaded his stuff, that he may be coming after.
Got it. There you go. I think we got our answer. Tracy's running around here saying that
Okay,
I
with
did it.
that, I'm leaving. I ain't
No, I
getting
think
into
it's
all that.
no. She uploaded a lot of his stuff, and if he coming after people, he may have reported her. So,
Well, he's claiming that he's, calling YouTube. Only reason why I think that he may not have is because I don't think that YouTube would break their own community rules and share somebody's information with some random caller. But I do know that a verbal cease and desist is just as binding as a written cease and desist. People think that you have to wait. Well, they can't do anything until they send it to me and I receive it. No. If you have a verbal cease and desist and it is understood that you heard that, then you have to adhere to it. So, I was acting outside of community guidelines on the understanding that, he was saying, share my video, number one, in general to everybody. And number two, he was accepting some cash apps. But now at the point where he's saying, no, I want you to share it just on Facebook or on this media under these guidelines, but don't upload my video anywhere else, then those of us who have uploaded his stuff have to adhere to that now.
Well, how did he become aware of the revenue generation from that? One.
I don't know.
And then two, it seems
I
as if
don't
you
think.
cash app them, then that would compensate for the revenue generation.
What I think happened was, and a lot of people are familiar with my channel on this side, but not with my channel on that side. So what I think happened was, on Facebook, if you look on Facebook, he put up Sunday Night Live. He may get 1,000, 1,500 views. When I was uploading it, it was getting 12K, 7K,
Ooh,
8K.
ooh, ooh. You wait a minute. Did you modify? Did you narrate? Did you edit?
I'm not answering that.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I'm not answering that.
I couldn't even finish the question.
I revoked my rights to not answer that.
I think you answered it.
So, I understand. I get it. I understand. He probably was thinking, well, whatever cash apps, because he did say in his video, he said, "Stop! Tell your people to stop messaging me, telling me you're helping me." And so, and I wasn't. I didn't know people. I had no idea until he said that last night. I had no idea people were doing that. So I think maybe he was thinking that whatever revenue he thought I was making, allegedly, whatever revenue I was allegedly making, that it wasn't adding up to what he was getting.
I see. I
If
understand.
that makes sense.
So I think he may just be on a tear everywhere and just like, give me this, give me that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that he's beginning to realize that, people sharing his stuff is making them revenue, and he's getting nothing. And I can understand. I wouldn't like that either. I wouldn't either.
So did he say you got 72 hours, 96 hours?
William McCray is a funny guy. So no, he didn't say. He just, looked into the camera and said, take my stuff down. So he didn't give me any time. At first he tried. At first I was like, this is gonna be a problem because I don't like the way you're asking. I don't respond well to intimidation and scare tactics. He was like, I got this and I got that, and I'll knock on your door. So I played the old Threes Company song back to him and said, the Threes Company, those who are around my age remember lyrics were, come and knock on my door, I'll be waiting for you. So I just kind of played that back to him in response. But once he asked nicely in a humble way, then I complied. So I sent message back to him to that, give me a little bit of time. By the end of the week, your videos will be down.
And he said, now.
No, he didn't respond.
Oh, okay.
All right. He didn't respond. But I don't want to say that, but he didn't respond. I haven't received a response yet about it.
Who haven't responded?
William McCray. He hasn't responded to me saying, give me a week and they'll be down.
I have no idea who that is.
I figured you wouldn't. I figured you wouldn't know who it is. It's the church world. So y'all be over here beefing over here. I'll be beefing in these church folks, man. They something, y'all. They something. They hard to deal with.
They want to know what your other channel is.
It's Miss Cruiser 2, TOO at the end. But those videos are pretty much, you may find one or two still up, but I went through today and took them down. And the reason, you will hear, actually, there's 2 videos I put up today with him speaking, telling me to take them down. And he's talking about the revenue and knocking on my door and all that foo-la-la. And so those still up. And I'm going to leave those up because that's mine. But
This is too coincidental. This is too coincidental that somebody else is running around here. But I don't know.
I really don't think this has anything to do with that at all. None at all. None.
Okay. Okay.
This is yeah. So yeah, but yeah, it. I mean, if you're using other people's stuff, they can. They may tell you to take it down. I mean, that's just the fact. I mean, it happens. So anyway, with that, I'm gonna slide on down off the panel now that I done changed the
All right.
subject.
No, it's
All
all
right,
right. You gave us some information. Just slide to the right.
all
Slide
right.
to
Y'all
the
have a
right.
good
Yeah.
night.
All right.
Slide on the
Peace.
cruise boat. Crisscross. All right, Lemon. Anything else? Want to say?
Nah, that's pretty much it. Um, I express my viewpoints from y'all viewpoints and a parented perspective on the whole situation. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
negating it. I do think as parents, we do have a responsibility on what our children do absorb, but I'm not going to blow this video up to make it seem like it is the end all to be all. Um, Even if they watch that video, you can still tell them the right from wrong. And I want to leave it at that. I don't want to dabble no more in it. I'm not a parent. You make great points, but I'm just speaking from a future parent perspective. How I would move. Maybe I'm wrong in the whole process, but that's just my viewpoint on it.
All right.
And your
Well,
viewpoints is respected as well. Um,
mhm. Thank
and
you.
the other people. So that's the whole point. You agree to disagree, but not make it into a big ass war or battle. This is one
Mhm.
topic or one situation to express and give our commentary on this situation, but we have bigger battles to face ahead of us outside of this, video. That's one aspect of raising black children, but there's tons of other examples that we have to um come across or educate our kids on during the whole process of all of turning into an adult an adult. So on that note, I want to say that nobody's wrong in this situation, and we the way we feel about a certain situation is how we feel. We're not going to agree the same way. That would make us robots. So you might view it as demonic and satanic, and I get all that, but it's just a video. And I do think we can't stop what our kids
No, it's
watch if
not
we're
just a video. It's not. It's not just a video. It's not. It is a mass form of communication that has a tremendous influence on impressionable minds, whose behavior may be dictated by watching that imagery.
but none of the videos I watch behind uncut on BET when the videos really got cracking determined how I was. Although my parents, we shouldn't be
Right. But
watching that, and
when
our
was
parents,
Uncut shown though? A cut was shown at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock at night when you
yeah,
should have been in bed. We're talking
right.
about a video that is accessible at any time of the day, and that's all been shown all times of the day, and it's being shown in media, on websites, and everything on Instagram, all times of the day. BET on cut only came on a certain hour of the day.
But
It's
does
not
one
just a video.
video sway your child to think a certain way? Is the question. How many videos or how much of what we see it changes our child from who they originally were to who they are now? You don't know that.
But you remember that WAP video? Everybody was talking about WAP, 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 WAP here, WAP there, everywhere.
Right.
Everything. That's another form. That was another form of promiscuity. Now we're gonna go from promiscuity to dealing in the demonic side of things and normalize it.
I'm not
It's not just a video.
normalizing what they saw in the video. It's to have that conversation with your child if they did see that video, is what I'm saying.
All right,
I'm not
Lemon, thank you.
normalizing it.
Okay, all right. We'll agree to disagree. All
Yeah.
right,
Okay.
all right, all right.
All right. I'm gonna jump down in the chat. Clearly, we think differently about the situation, but that's the bigger picture. We gonna move differently. We're gonna think differently and operate differently, but it doesn't make each party wrong. I do see the the point you're
You're
trying to
looking at it
prove.
from a singular standpoint. I'm not talking really about a singular standpoint. I'm talking more of a societal standpoint. You can't tell me all these parents around here are going to be able to control everything that they see. These kids are basically raising themselves because the parents have to work. So you're looking at it from a linear standpoint, a single standpoint, and I'm talking about things that from a huge, tremendous, a group, a societal standpoint. You know, so I think it's
Yeah,
two
I
different
mean,
perspectives being expressed.
yeah. Um, I'm not here to debate. Like I said, like you said, I'm not a parent at the moment. I'm speaking from future perspective, so maybe I am overstepping my boundaries, but that's just me and the way I view stuff. I watched tons of videos growing up that I shouldn't have on my own behalf, and my parents did try their best to make sure I didn't watch certain videos, but I still found them some type of way. But I never allowed the videos to sway how I feel or moved in my future life. Yeah, we're in a different era, so I can see your perspective as well as far as the whole satanic and devil and all that shit. And I don't support it to that extent, but if kids do watch that video, that's not the end all to be all. Just because you watch one video is not a determining factor on who you're going to be in the future. Because if we can equate that to um anything, then that's like saying if you have a gay child, watching all these straight videos is going to turn your gay child straight at a young age because of what they're seeing. And that's basically what's being presented. You're saying because they're seeing um worshiping satanic and demonic devil is twerking on the devil and shit like that, that it can sway the audience. Then if that is a statement, then so is watching, video vixens do what they do in videos can sway the gay audience to be straight. If we're going to put that kind of imagery out there, as far as what that can do to a younger audience who don't have that support behind them to tell them this is wrong, this is right. And that's where we agree to disagree. I watched tons of videos that I shouldn't be watching, and my parents tried their damnedest for me not to see them. I saw them still, but I never allowed what I saw to sway how I felt. I knew wrong from right. I knew that looking at certain things was wrong, and we do that as teenagers and all that shit, that whole sneaky era. So I don't want to try to make it seem like this one video is going to just corrupt the whole masses. I get what you're saying, but yeah, that's
But
all.
it's the first step. So next then we're gonna have somebody else, little baby running around here, or big baby, whatever her name is, bad baby running around here, then dancing with a devil too, a female devil, and everything. You see, it's just like it'll be a gradual step. That's how it usually is. Then we're gonna be running around here, pentagrams all over McDonald's and Burger King and Macy's and everything else. All right, all right.
Yeah,
Next they gonna be saying screw God, praise Lucifer. Okay, all right, y'all.
I'm not.
Okay, we agree. I'm presenting a different side. I'm presenting a different side. All it does is take one. It take one to normalize it, and then it become mainstream. That's all I'm saying. Not everybody gonna be gyrating and stuff and thigh highs. Okay, all right. Then you're gonna be seeing TikTok videos of little kids gyrating and stuff. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Mm.
No. Okay. um, I hear you. I'm not a parent. I'm speaking in a futuristic perspective, and and granted, my perspective could change if I actually do become a parent. Um, and what they watch can sway their upbringing. I get what you're saying, so I'm not going to just negate that and say this is right, this is wrong. So yeah, um, the
Well,
conversation was
somebody said
needed.
Prince, and y'all remember Prince ran around with them booty cheek shorts running out, but we know that nobody was gonna sell no booty cheek shorts at no local store where the butt hang out. But we got sit up here, we got
Who
people
sold booty
with
cheek
this
shorts with? Huh?
Prince was walking around with booty cheeks. Somebody said Prince.
Who's that?
So you don't know who Prince is?
No,
You don't know
I
who
don't.
Prince is?
Prince,
They gonna eat you alive.
Prince, the singer, or Prince?
Yeah, Prince
Okay,
the
the
singer.
singer. Okay,
Mhm.
yeah, I do. Okay, my bad. The way you said Prince, I thought it was another individual that was popular in this area. Because you didn't say Prince, you said Prince with an A, so I was confused.
Prince. Lady
Okay,
Dimples, I am related to you. You just don't know it, yo.
sir, can you
But
sound like my
since you
grandfather?
mentioned that, I am related to you. I never wanted to tell you, but we are related. But anyway,
Oh, this has been a very educational and informative live. I learned a lot from this. Not being a parent, being a spectator from a non-parent perspective, but I do plan to have kids in the future, so um, I'm going to rewatch this live and just listen to what y'all talking about and how y'all view things. I think that is important. Um, so yeah,
okay.
that's all.
All
I'm
right.
not
Well, thank you
negating what
then.
y'all saying, and I'm not trying to uh push a certain agenda. I'm just trying to be open as possible to any um viewpoints because sometimes growing
But
up in a
why be
strict
so open to viewpoints that don't that just I'm not about this, but being open to viewpoints that just are maybe they're not good or bad.
repeat that question.
Why be you say you just want to be open to viewpoints and all the way open, but some viewpoints are just not productive. You know what I'm saying? Like they promote evil. They don't promote good. When did it become okay to promote evil? Like we're not you, but really we're sitting up here having a conversation like, yeah, well, you can agree to, worship evil as if we're sitting up here saying, oh yeah, you can, eat vanilla, even though it may not be good for you. Like it's two extremes. You
You're
know what I'm saying?
saying kind of you're
I'm just
saying what I'm saying is I'm saying, hey, despite their what they believe in, that what I'm pretty much speaking on is evil, because that's the way I'm kind of perceiving what you're saying. I could
what
be
I'm
wrong.
saying is like you're open to viewpoints even if the viewpoints are evil. Like,
Negative or
yeah,
yeah,
or just
because that
plain
opens a
out.
discussion to let them know why you feel a certain type of way. So if they don't understand, hey, why do you feel this way, and we had this discussion, that's why, and it could sway them either way. They can either listen to
So we
why
had
I
a whole
feel this way.
discussion. If we had a whole discussion about, okay, is it's okay for people to take other people's life, would you really be up here saying, yeah, yeah, I'm open to that viewpoint as well?
Taking somebody else's life.
Yeah,
Um,
you on mute. You on mute.
yeah, I don't align that. with the same thing. Just because we have a disagreement or we feel different, I don't align um this topic with what you're saying at the moment.
So you're saying that the topic that we're discussing doesn't align with the example that I just gave you.
Yeah.
I disagree. I disagree.
Houseway.
Because the promotion of demonic activity leads to people committing such acts that are evil.
So you're saying when people watch a music video and what they absorb from that music video, they then commit these same things in real life?
Yes,
I
they're
don't
prone to
I never watched a
heinous
music
acts.
video and this music video had me move a certain type of way. Did I like the music video to where I watched it more than once or was infatuated with the video? Yes. Did this music video was a determining factor on how I moved in real life? Never. It never I never watched a music video and that was how I moved. Never. I never watched a music video and be like, because of what I saw in this video is actuality. Never.
Yeah, but that's not true though. That's not true. Let's take for YouTube
How is
example.
that not true?
Let's take for YouTube example. You started saying, "Okay, Negro, why?" Because you saw Rita the Baddest Roaster started saying it, right? So that had an impression on you. Where therefore you started incorporating vocabulary based on
But that
someone
was a
else's usage that
decision.
you
That wasn't an impression on me. That was a decision. That's like
there was
watching something
there wasn't an
and I
impression on
decided,
you. That wasn't
go
right.
ahead.
Exactly. It was a decision because there was an impression that was made on you by her saying that vernacular, those terminology, and it was
Over and
catchy.
over and over though.
Right.
It wasn't like she said it
Exactly.
once. She said it like
Okay.
in an
Okay.
hour video, you would hear
Exactly.
absolutely nigger 100,000 times, which in a music
You're
video you
proving my
don't.
point. You're proving my point. So you keep hearing about this Little Nas video. It keeps getting played over on Instagram, on YouTube, on newspapers. So you just start doing it. So you start still you start saying the lyrics. Then you start doing visualizing the imagery in order to do the moves. So it keeps going on, and then you start seeing the satanic symbolism and all that. And next thing you know, you're trying to figure out what a pentagram is, and you start researching it. It's started to be a fixture in your daily life. You see people walking around with the shoes. They over $1,000. So now you somehow get this somewhat status because now you got shoes on that got blood on it, and that is correlated with that has 666 on it. You see? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
I just want to be respectful to all parties involved. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying we can agree to disagree. I'm just trying to help you understand my people. I'm not trying to sway you or nothing. But
Rico want the link before we close.
okay. Hello, Rico.
What up, though? What's going on, y'all?
What up, Rico?
Hey, what's up, man? So, I mean, I've been like listening, going back and forth, um, on this live and stuff like that, and I'm seeing both sides, but I see a different point of view. I see a different point of view, but I see both sides though. But I also side with Sir King on this one, like just a little bit because it's the fact of just just what we see out there, just like growing up. Okay, the television shows that we used to watch, Zoom or um Arthur or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just regular cartoon, Jetsons, Flintstones, or whatever. So it's basically the characters in the imagery, the image of what they portraying. And God and the devil is just something you just don't play around with. This is just from just me speaking, Deontay. That's just something that you just don't play around with. You just don't play around with that. And then you see like commercials nowadays, or even the cartoons, you see gay people and stuff like that. So you see little babies growing up watching cartoons and stuff, and they thinking that this stuff is okay. So, in a point that an example that I wanted to say was, you could say, and I do get you in what I'm saying, like in the videos that we do watch, how many people wanted to do the moonwalk because Michael Jackson did it in the videos and stuff like that? Everybody is influenced by Michael Jackson for what they saw on the music videos and entertainment or anything like that. So that's how I'm looking at it. And I get your perception. I mean, I get your interpretation where you seeing whereas it didn't make you feel that way. But some people, some of the things that we do see in the movies and stuff, everything has a meaning to it. Even the music that we listen to and everything. Some of the stuff is demonic, like as in today's society, is very demonic. And that's why I always speak on Christ, because God is real. God and the devil is real. Heaven and hell is real. It's not nothing to be played with or to be joked about. And I like Lil Nas X. I think that he cute or whatever, but I just feel like the industry is the devil. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people would sell their souls and have sold their souls for money, fame, and riches and all that. You know, just to live glamorous here on life. But you can't take none of that with you when you die. You see what just happened with Kobe Bryant and just everything just in life. Aaliyah, Left Eye, many Tupac, Biggie, whoever. You can't take none of the fame or money with you, but you have to protect your spirit. And yes, the industry glorifying all the devil stuff. I see so many commercials. I even seen a commercial said literally with the 666, glorifying it. We even doing it right now on our phones. We are still being watched, even though y'all are in avatars. When y'all buy your iPhones, when y'all buy these smartphones or whatever, you are still being tracked and you are still being watched. And everything is still an influence just here on YouTube. We supposed to be influencers. So I'm glad that this is a conversation, because we supposed to be influencers. Other people may watch it and be attracted to it. And
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, the main example I wanted to give out, and I see, like I said, I see both sides, because every video that I watch, that ain't like what I want to do or whatever, or music, whatever, because we all have our own minds, what we want to do or whatever. But still, a lot of stuff is being pushed to the forefront. We are really living in a devilish world. This is the devil playground. So everything that we doing here is a sin. But to actually glorify that is demonic. It really is. Even Beyonce and everything else. And I love Beyonce too. We all do. And Jay-Z and all of them. But Illuminati is real. Trust and believe it is real.
Don't be having them come over here. But the
No,
crazy
because
thing
I
about
don't
that,
go nowhere. But I'm just saying in general, like I'm just speaking like life, because everybody, I get everybody viewpoint. I get everybody viewpoint, but also the signs is there. Everything has a message to it. Videos, music, movies, commercials, everything has a meaning to it. So But that's all I
Yeah,
wanted to say.
but
Huh?
then again, you have the choice to be bad or good. So I guess this was limited saying you had a choice. You had a
Right.
choice to, yeah. Hmm.
Because we all have free will to do, what we want to do. Period. We all have free will. But I just wanted to make that comment as in everybody was influenced by Michael Jackson, from the moonwalking and everything. Like everybody in the music was influenced by Michael Jackson or the Temptations or Motown and things like that. So, and growing up as a kid. So I'm just saying as that things that we watch and that we see can come um to fruition and things that we want to do in life. So, but thank you all. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you, Rico, for that viewpoint. I appreciate that.
All right, and y'all have a good night. And don't think that I'm mad at you, Lemon, or whatever. But I see both sides. But I'm just saying, like, it's all of it's wrong and demonic and devilish in my opinion. Period. But that's just my opinion. All right, I'm out.
No, I respect that, Rico. No hard feelings. Um, I'm glad you came up to express your viewpoints and SK from his and mine from mine. That's what the whole discussion and topic was about. So no hard feelings to none of y'all. It is what it is. Um, yeah, I enjoyed the discussion. So yeah,
Me
that's
too. Me
all.
too. Me too. All right, Lemon. Anything you want to say as we close it out, and then we'll bring it to a close.
Uh, I would say that's it. Um, I enjoyed the discussion that we had earlier with Dimples and with Rico and the other guests tonight. And I'm gonna leave it as that. I'm gonna leave it right there. I don't want to ruffle no more feathers or none of that. So we all have a
Let me
different
ask you,
viewpoint.
Lemon. How many times have you seen the video?
Twice.
Okay. And did you watch it from beginning to end?
Yeah.
Okay. All
But
right.
maybe I'm like you said, I'm viewing it from a adult perspective and not from if I was under and then I don't have kids too. So, my viewpoints might be different in this moment. You feel me? I put my age into it and I put not having kids. So
Can
I'm
I
not
ask you?
negating what's
Can
being
I ask
said.
you? Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Are you of religious background? Were you raised in the church?
I was apostolic. Yes.
Okay. All right.
But I'm still an individual. Despite how I was raised, I'm still able to be an adult, do my research, and have my own viewpoints. I might have been brought up a certain way, but I don't let that define how I view and approach others. I try to separate the two. Um, yeah.
Okay. All right. That's good to know. All
And
right.
yourself?
Oh yeah. I don't. I don't. Mm-mm. I know how things, that spiritual stuff, when they start, when you see that and you see that dancing, that was some calculated stuff, from the costumes to the dancing to the dance moves to make it catching and all that stuff. And like I said, I could side with the whole thing with Little Nas, and when he, broke the neck of the demon and then, returned to an angel. Oh, I could understand that. You defeated evil and things like that. But no, to me, my impression of that was he assumed the role of Lucifer or the devil. And like that's my interpretation. So
Yeah. Same question for you. Were you raised Christian, apostolic,
well, I'm
Baptist?
not. I was raised in religious background because they run with every damn thing I say. So I was raised in religious background, yeah, and that I'm very cognizant of not playing with that. That stuff gives me the heebie-jeebies. I didn't even want that on my damn platform. Did you see how when I put up the thumbnail of the shoe and of the pentagram, I covered it up with the little emoji? Yeah, that's how perturbed and how that subliminal messaging kind of works. Like we would talk about Truvada. I ain't never looked up Truvada on my phone. I ain't never ever spoken about Truvada in my life. So why in the world all of a sudden I ain't never received any other ads for Truvada on my phone? Never typed it into my computer. Never did no research on it. Why all of a sudden I'm getting ads for Truvada? You see what I'm saying? Because they listening, like they what we saying is being recorded and stuff like that, and now they're popping ads to us. So I'm just saying that's what I'm talking about. That whole imagery stuff and subliminal messaging, and yeah, it's crazy out here. It's getting real crazy. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Well, this has
Mhm.
been a great live. Um, I feel like we discussed all the topics that needed to be addressed. Um, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you for being open headed. Because some other people would have started cursing me out and calling me all kind of names. And how dare you tell me how I think? Who are you? I like the imagery. I thought the costumes were cute. You too sensitive. You need to be worried about this. So I'm glad that we can have a civil dialogue. So thank you.
Nah, you're welcome. Um, I think more people should have these discussions. It's healthy. It shows the dynamic between viewpoints, and I think that is important to express amongst the people that you do rock with. Often we do agree a lot, but sometimes y'all do need to have that segment to where y'all really express y'all viewpoints from an honest perspective, even if it doesn't align with the people that you're cool with. Um, it creates conversation and it brings awareness to what we're talking about. So I'm not offended because I'm not a parent, uh, a future parent speaking, but that's not you feel me. That's in the future, so I can't speak currently. So
Mhm.
the feedback that I got, I'm listening. I'll rewatch the playback to better educate myself and hear everybody's viewpoints in this moment, and that's all I can do at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
I got you.
But
Got
thank
you.
you for having this
Well, thank you.
discussion, and
Sure thing. Thank you.
and I'll drop down in the chat, and I'll see you at the next live.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you, Lemon.
All
Thank you,
right, no problem.
Lemon.
Peace.
Peace. Take care, Lemon. All right, everybody. That is it for tonight. That is it for tonight. Thank you everybody for your comments in the chat, for being engaged. Thank you for the people in the bushes who are watching. If you're watching in the bushes, please feel free to thumbs up the video. It ain't that hard. Please feel free to thumb up the video. Please feel free to subscribe if you're new to the channel. We try to have engaging conversation while we talk about a little bit of entertainment. Everything said here is not personal, so don't take it personal. Don't take it as a direct slight. But thank you everybody for being here and engaged regarding the news and the stuff that we present to you as entertainment. Thank you to my co-host Lemon. Thank you to my excellent moderators. Thank you to all my members. And thank you to those who support Avatar Nation. Thank you to those who even don't like Avatar Nation but are willing to call out the truth. Thank you again to Rico and Lady Dimples for coming up. Yeah. And I forgot the other person's name, no offense. But thank you everybody. Oh, I don't know what that means. So thank you everybody for so much for your support. Feel free if you want to, if this is getting you through your work shift or getting you through ignoring your boss or your, mean coworkers or even the people in your home who are driving you crazy. Feel free if you want to show your appreciation by contributing to the Insomnia Fund, $ Sir King Crown. All right, y'all, take care. Thank you guys once again. Make it a great day and be the change you want to see in the world. Okay? All right. Take care, y'all. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is Avatar Nation. Blue on the money like an avatar. I'm eating at the beat like it was at the salad bar. Why so deep? Numbers looking like a seminar. And I'm type unique. Know that this is not regular cool. Okay. Cause I'm like a dog when they come to that kitty. Say up on my game and say up on my ditty. I did not have a lot, but I turned it to plenty. Okay. I hop on the live now. I'm with the nation. I stay hella fly like I'm on vacation. I rock for the tribe, the world for the take. Miss all of that comfy down in my dreams. Gotta get paid like I'm Macaulay Green. Shout out to Lemon and shout out to King. Miss Juicy Auntie down the YP. Bitch cross the pond to the bricks town. Ain't budget 9 numbers, ain't YouTube. Block spot 99 is a new school. This Avatar Nation better know our name. Oh Lord. Avatar Nation, what's up? Okay. Avatar Nation, what's up? Thought it was done, but I just got going. Had to hop on the beach just to keep the thing flowing. You know what I know if you read, but you saw it. Plugged on the internet, internet cord. Yeah, you know how we do. You know what it is, and you know how we move. Avatar Nation, you know we too cool. You know this is squad. You know what we do. Oh Lord. Avatar Nation, what's up? Okay. Avatar Nation, what's up? Oh Lord. Avatar Nation, what's up? Okay. Avatar Nation, what's up? Ladies and gentlemen, Avatar Nation. So talk that talk, aka good money. It's coming through to let everybody know that's not an Avatar Nation. Let them know you are now witnessing greatness. Oh Lord. Avatar Nation, what's up? Okay. Avatar Nation, what's up? Oh Lord. Avatar Nation, what's up? Okay. Avatar Nation, what's up? Shout out to Lemon and shout out to King, Cirilla Low, and Ron P, Auntie Donna, Miss Juicy, Gemini Block, Fire, Michael Baby Green, Miss All Day in the Bridgetown, baby. If you ain't know now, guess you know my name. Super 99 man, and he know my name. If you ain't know then, guess you know my name. Oh Lord. Avatar Nation, what's up? Okay. Avatar Nation, what's up? Oh Lord. Avatar Nation, what's up? Okay. Avatar Nation, what's up?
Avatar Nation.
All right, everybody, take care. Have a good night. Feel free to thumbs up the live. Please feel free to subscribe if you so choose to. I will see you guys soon. Thank you again for your support. Take care. Make it a great day. And bye, y'all. Peace in the Middle East. Bye, everybody.